Hello everyone and welcome to MECHA Noodle's 4th iteration of their Smash Tournament Series, part of MECHA Gaming League. My name is Syndicate Snivy. I'm joined by my friend Gerd, and we are here down in lovely Seaport, Boston, Massachusetts to bring you some of the finest competition New England has to offer as your host for today.
It's been an exciting lead up to this tournament, even though we don't have the most high amount of attendees here at MECHA Noodle Bar. We have such stacked talent. Light and Mars have entered the building. This tournament is officially a C-tier event, according to LumiRank. We're seeing some exciting talent today.
Oh yeah, I know we were discussing in the chat, like in the DMs, like, imagine if MECHA Noodle becomes a like a C tier. It was originally a D tier, became a C tier once Mars showed up. Because at first it was just Light and Just Blue who signed up, and then I peered over. I'm like, yo, Gerd, is that Mars? Is that Mars?
But then we saw Mars pull up. But then you know what? We saw Light too, bro.
Yo.
It's exciting. I mean, outside of those two making it be possible for C tier, we have other people who are also making this tournament be possible. You got multiple New England PR talent. You got multiple Massachusetts PR talent. You have people coming from Midwest even, and
it's
SVP.
Crazy. It's crazy.
I'm super excited. Just to name off a few names, we got Just Blue, we got Hwampy, we got Unleashed, we got Corey Exiled, we got Robert, we got Javi, we got Brujo, and so many more competitors.
Yeah, so it's really going to be interesting to see how the New England talent stacks up against Light and Mars, since last year formally Light didn't go to as many tournaments. Mars also didn't go to tournaments, formally haha, content creator vibe, you already know. But going into this year, seeing as the Lumi rankings came out and Light was crowned #1 in North America, he's like, oh, I want to be on the local grind a lot more. I want to get back into shape. I really want to prove that I'm #1. Mars also kind of coming to that, maybe not necessarily want to be so dominant, but getting back into practice for Genesis upcoming.
Pretty sure Mars was 25th on LumiRank.
He was
only
25th.
Attending very select events. Not because I'm trying to farm this event because I want to get the LumiRank, but mostly just because he's trying to pick which tournaments he wants to go to. He went to KawaiiCon in Hawaii. Went to Genesis last year. He went to Meter Management, and he went to NESI New England Smash Invitational last year. So he's been going to events in here and there, but
in spades.
Yeah, in spades.
But all right. Up on stream first here, we have Capri Sun and Weegy.
This is a classic at Northeastern tournaments. Capri Sun rocking the signature Captain Falcon. Weegy is a Jigglypuff and Rob main. Typically goes the character for specific matchups. We're going to be seeing Rob here first.
Yeah, interesting mix. I'm already seeing Capri Sun kind of trying to hang out that space, trying to see how he can approach the Rob right now, but still not meeting a mark. Weezy's just getting little bits and trades, but here we go. Might be something into the rotor arms, and that's going to be the first stock.
0 to death for Weegy already on board. Capri Sun playing on the back foot, immediately starting off the tournament, trying to go for the up special at the top. I don't know if that would have gotten the KO, Snivy. Luigi was pretty low percent.
Oh my god, Weezy's already going crazy in this set. I'm just seeing already. Now I know why Capri Sun wants to just not throw as many options to kind of snuff out Rob, since Weezy's been doing really good playing at a distance with the gyro, with the laser. We're seeing it just still getting up that damage, playing that space. Very good, but here we go. There's a grab, Gerd.
Here we go, up air strings. That's number 4. Going to C5. No, just trying to stay away. Weegy trying to use that down air to keep you in the air, just trying to find a way down. And then falling knee. The first stock is taken for Capri Sun. Now we're back to 2 stocks apiece with Weegy controlling center stage.
Yep, Capri Sun armed with the rotor arm in hand. Oh, there we go. We might see something, but no punish on that air dodge there. Weegy still trying to look for something a little bit more. Capri Sun now forced back still into this corner. It might be dangerous. The gyro still putting a hold to this recovery.
Just going to be going for those Z drops, trying to go for the arm rotor, trying to catch Capri Sun recovering. Doesn't get it this time. Weegy still with a very solid leads in terms of percentage. Going to go for the up throw. Not going to get it yet. Captain Falcon is a little bit of a heavy character. Up smash does not get the scoop hitbox in order to get this KO.
Yep, and running back twice, not catching even the second one. And wow, that grab whip.
It's a very safe move. It's a very safe move on shield, so Capri Sun is able to just do something out of it.
Oh, here we go. Double weak back air. I felt like Capri Sun almost had it on that fair one, or nair one, but wasn't just confident in that follow-up, resulting in Weegy kind of getting the turnaround that stock.
Let's see what happens. Back throw into nothing. Down tilt, jab. Here we go. Up tilt, up air. Nice. Good conversion. Immediate 71 and counting, Snivy.
All right, I'm trying to see. What are you going to do, Capri Sun? Talk to me. We need to hear a little bit of noise. Ouija's trying to snuff you out. There we go. Fair. Gyro still putting it to shambles.
Ouija is not letting Capri Sun on the ground at all, but Capri Sun able to aggressively go for that down air and try to convert it into something for some damage. Nice gyro, setting it, tossing it away. Falcon kick going to get stuffed by this laser.
Yeah, no burst options for you, my friend. I'm so sorry. Oh, that was a little... We get a little janky here, I guess. We get a little janky.
That's just Rob's nature, though.
All right, this could be something. Oh, but didn't quite get the fall for that stock. Capri Sun still having... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Finally finds stock with it down there.
Capri Sun was trying to find ways to use gyro.
Wait,
no
way!
Wait. Oh! No, we almost saw... Potentially, I would imagine a
wait a minute.
Knee. No, no knee just yet.
No way.
No way. Just whipping.
Relax, dog. Relax. You almost have this. Let's see. Forward throw. What magic are we going to make of this? Capri Sun amounting quite the comeback here against Ouija. Down smash tries to gamble for it all.
With the rage right now, I think 155% is enough for an up throw range, especially at 162 right now, 168. We're going to see the potential for Ouija to just play a little bit more passive, try to find that grab guarantee, or just find one way to get Capri Sun off the stage.
I love him just jumping back around this rotor. Ooh! Wait a minute. Hold on. This might be curtains for Capri Sun's first game here. Let's see. The option coming up from ledge is the jump.
200% gyro. Just trying to stay alive.
What a catch with the laser!
That was game number one. That was game number one,
Snivy. That was a little too close for
comfort.
comfort.
Grand finals. Both players are going immediately in. No, I mean, defense was there, but just seeing how much they were able to survive and just how Capri Sun was able to hang on until the very end, very good for him.
Yeah, and then Ouija just getting this set up, and Capri Sun being in a very unfortunate spot to kind of just recover on that low, just getting sniped out by the laser. Now we're going to be seeing this game 2 here. I would like to see like the comeback we were seeing Capri Sun, but just like game 2, just go full out force.
If you're going to take anything, if you're Capri Sun, forget about that first stock. You were able to bring it back to last stock, last hit. Obviously, you're at 200%, but that just proves that you can hold on to a stock. If you do that and just change up your gameplay a little bit, you're going to do a little bit better in the period.
Yep, and we're going to be going to Town and City here, meeting. The ceiling's going to be higher, and those blast zones are going to be a little smaller here.
I think that benefits both players equally. You have a really strong back air for both players and pretty strong forward airs, especially for Captain Falcon with that knee, but you also have a really solid forward air to just get some damage on.
That was almost really bad, but Capri Sun was able to make the most out of it and even get a stock from the knee.
Capri Sun taking the first lead of the set here at MECHA Noodle Bar, but Ouija not trying to play down. That back air, like I just mentioned, able to seal out of stock only at 88% because of those smaller side blast zones.
Yep, and here we go. All about the near trade, all right. Ending the combo a little bit cute. Not try. Oh, wait. No, wait, you're Rob. You can come back with the. Never mind. You're gone.
Double dunk. The first time it just doesn't get the KO, but follows up again because Rob has longer arms and he has to have his arms above him when he's recovering with that up special. He has a extended hitbox, so you have to be careful about them when you're recovering.
I'm all about raising the roof, but I guess this is not a place you would want to do that in. And oh god. Ouija trying to put Capri Sun to shambles here. Let's see. Are we going to see a stock? Nope. Trying to keep the juggle up. Let's see it.
No true follow-ups. Both players are just trying to feel out each other just a little bit. Ouija not trying to do any aggressive reads. You don't want to take too much damage. Capri Sun has the ability to start racking up the damage. 21% right now, but he could bring that up to 60 really fast.
Yeah, let's see. And the Rapid Jab winning out in the situation. Capri Sun not able to get the fall from the back air, but all right. Boarded a trip on the down tilt train, and here we go. We're juggling you up to the skies. Laser not going to do the damage, but Beyblade, again, still going to put you back in your place. All right. Let's see Capri Sun.
Watch out for that back air. Watch out for the gyros. We saw Capri Sun in game number 1 have really solid gyro combos. We see a knee of that gyro, not able to get the KO. Gyro does not even get the KO off the side. Woo! Another dunk. That's 3 dunks. 2 of them for stocks, 1 of them almost barely getting it. Capri Sun fighting back in game number 2. We're seeing a nice hype game number 3.
I felt like Capri Sun heard us. It's like he took that advice to heart. Is like full send? Like forget that last game existed. Like just focus on like, oh, I got that crazy comeback. I can definitely do it again. We saw it in full hands this time. It was like Bam!
Something I definitely want to mention is that Capri Sun was able to re-grab the gyro after he got that falling up air into a knee, which means he was able to hold onto the gyro to use it aggressively off stage against Ouija himself, forcing him to recover in a very low low angle, going back to the stage, which enabled him to go for the spike.
Yeah, now, oh man, we already have a Game 3 set here for our first round at MECHA Noodle. You can imagine there's going to be a lot more crazy sets to follow up after this.
Yep. Running it onto PS2, we're playing here in game number 1. Ouija already have gyro in hand, but gives it to Capri Sun. Try to find a combo. Just using it again. Now, Ouija trying to find something off stage.
All right, Capri Sun making it back to ledge twice this time. Looking to get a little string. Didn't manage to get a lot, but here we go. The side B. Trying to put a little bit extra damage from these up airs as well. All aboard the up air train. No, not able to find the follow-up into the knee.
Capri Sun racking up some solid damage, looking like he's trying to carry over game 2's momentum into game number 3. Ouija just trying to fight back. Doesn't have gyro at all on the field. Gets it off this time. Trying to find the nair. Doesn't get it. Actually gets beat out by Captain Falcons instead.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking these bold challenges. It's kind of put in the work for Capri Sun, but let's see, all right? Avoids the back air on the platform there. Capri Sun still just trying to find a setup for the Beyblade. Most likely looking to pick it up again, but Ouija just chucking on back. Let's see, is the down air attempt going to go? No, Ouija with the reversal with the nair.
I love the nair reversal to just force an offensive option onto Capri Sun, able to get back on stage.
Oh!
Ouija trying to find an option. Nice jab lock.
That is crazy.
Falcon kick on the ground, not an aerial Falcon kick, grounded Falcon kick, was able to pick up a KO. Insanity.
I bet you Ouija with that DI was not expecting that to kill whatsoever.
I mean, what were you going to expect? Maybe like a dash attack, a forward smash, Falcon kick of all things? How do you know if you're going to DI that right?
I would never know in a million years. Here we go. We might see a Capri Sun combo, but Ouija claps back with the forward air. Just again, trying to find their place here at the stage. Trying to find the stock up on Capri Sun here. Back air, not going to meet its mark here, but there is the punish on the down air with the up smash.
Ouija has not been able to punish Falcon Nair all too much, but getting that scoop hitbox on the up smash was a really important timing for him. All he has to do is get some damage on right here,
we go.
Into the arm rotor off the gyro toss.
Yeah, not a lot of damage there, but it was still a solid chunk. Ouija can definitely bring this back this stock, but we already know Capri Sun, once Capri Sun gets in, Captain Falcon can be a deadly force, as you can see him just trying to find it in. He finds it with the Raptor boost there. Hold up. Let's see. Dancing around. Tries to go for the up smash, but nah, misses his mark.
I'm very scared of when Capri Sun goes for these up smashes because it doesn't have a lot of end lag. So he can kind of just throw out another move, especially against Rob. Right now, Ouija trying to find an area. Nice parry into the F tilt, just forcing Capri Sun onto the ledge, but Capri Sun back to center stage, but still in disadvantage.
All right, finding the up tilt to the up air. Ouija racking on this damage on Capri Sun right now. Just looking to still keep him tucked away in this corner, but still has to be wary of Captain Falcon's first option, especially him just floating in that zone. There goes the grab. There goes the follow-up. No, still no stock found. 2
stocks apiece, still high percent. The down throw into the up air, not going to do it. Both players just scrapping right now, trying to find that one faster tilt.
Hey.
Nice dunk on the stage, but not going to get the KO just yet for Capri Sun. Ouija trying to find his way in, has gyro in hand. Are we going to see a ledge trap? C-drop, nothing. Into an up tilt. No fallout. 50-50, doesn't get it.
Had the air dodge trap as well, but just didn't pull the trigger on the up air. And the gyro stopping Ouija from getting that back air. So unfortunate. Both of these players now just scrambling to get the second kill. You can see it. The up smash as the tension is running wild. Look at them now. Backing off, still trying to find that opening once again. Ouija creates it with the Beyblade, but there's a fair, but what? The dash attack trade? Hello?
Dash attack had more damage coming into Ouija's attack, so he's able to get the favorable trade to get this KO. Ouija trying to find that up smash, tries to go for another one. He has to play super careful. You have so much rage for Capri Sun's Captain Falcon that a solid combo could just rack up 50 easily. A laser going to be coming through. And that's gyro snipe from center stage, Snivy, able to pick up a KO. Last stock game number 3.
That was so damn nice, but hold on. It's time to get a little nervous, but Ouija just jumps right out of it, looking to get something from it. Yep, fair, no link up. We're still just trying to find that one good opening on the side of both players here. There's a side B coming in from Capri Sun. No follow of Ouija, just being so careful with how he approaches Capri Sun just going forward.
Most of the time right now, Capri Sun has been playing the offensive. Ouija has been able to establish his offense, but he has to do it in a way where he comes from his defense. He has to try to keep Capri Sun out as much as possible. Nice grab on the shield read. Just going to go for some minimal damage. Capri Sun now playing with fire, trying to get this KO as soon as possible.
Yeah, gotta be really wary on these coming back from disadvantage. Ouija has learned from the last game and still trying to mix things up on Capri Sun here. We could be seeing a stock. There's the gyro to the rotor arm. And that's gonna be it.
I'm surprised. I did not think that Capri Sun would have gotten caught by that combo into the arm rotor, specifically the part of the arm rotor. I don't know if it was a true combo. It looked like it was close. I don't know if Capri Sun may have lost a jump somewhere. We'll just have to check this replay right here. You see Capri Sun going for that down tilt, trades with the gyro. We see the forward toss on the gyro, and then no double jump animation. So arm rotor looked like it was a guaranteed KO at that point.
I really wonder if you could have jumped out on that last one. I really
Maybe.
do.
It really depends if you thought it was going to really connect and be a true combo. Capri Sun might have just been, mashing jump to see if you can get out at that point. Probably wouldn't have gone for air dodge, because if you air dodge, you're going right into the arm rotor.
Yeah, you're getting scooped. He's like, yo, free scoops.
I was also
all in.
I was not sure if it was going to KO as well. I mean, both players were around 60 to 80%. Yeah. Granted, you were pretty far into the corner, and you're close to the blast zone. So, in hindsight, that's a Rob thing. That's just going to happen.
Yeah, it is like Rob things. I'm very surprised we didn't see a shield poke kind of throughout the entirety of that set with the way that Capri Sun was just landing on Ouija a lot of the time with just down air, with Nairs as well. But it usually just resulted in him getting reversal pretty much, or just punished.
Yeah. That was so exciting. That was only game number 1 at MECHA, which...
I already want to see game number 2.
I want to see them run it back. Maybe we'll see it later in grand finals. I don't know. Maybe. But let's talk about our next competitors. Why don't we? We got Joey Cannoli and Yogi.
Holy cannoli.
So Yogi plays Rob. So we're getting another Rob on stream. We'd love to see it. Joey Cannoli, I think, has primarily been playing Samus as of late.
Okay.
Or actually, no. Might be someone else I'm thinking about. So not Samus. It could be Corrin, I think. Pokemon trainer. Corrin is the character that I saw the last time that he played, so I'm going to go off of that. Corrin is really good. Corrin is really good. I've seen it. It's gone multiple top 8s at events, at college brackets, and top 16s at regionals in New England, so you got to watch it for this guy.
Corrin's a character has been really surprising me, with Spargo bringing up the Corrin, with Shattuck doing so insanely good with the Corrin.
Yes, Shattuck.
It's like Corrin's just crept back into being a meta-relevant character, just doing really well against some of Fighter's Pass too. It's really strange.
We've also, I'm pretty sure we've seen MK Leo break. Have we seen MK Leo
yes,
break?
Yes, we have. At Delfino Mazza.
And what about
well, it was, I think it was an invitational tournament.
MK Leo and Spargo, right? I'm pretty sure
yes.
Spargo brought out the Corrin at least one event.
It was LMBM actually. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That was a singles bracket, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love watching Corrin. People think she's boring.
It's a cool character.
People think she's boring. I don't care. I played Corrin in Smash 4. I love that character.
She's a neat character. I mean, she got the Nair. It combos into back air. She has that run-up F smash, which kind of locks you in shield, which forces you to really know what to do against that, the shield, SDI, and all that. And that tipper on edge guards, on the dragon pin, it puts in the work for that character.
Why don't we take a look at some of these stats for the first time of this tournament? Yogi having a little bit more top 8 placements than Joey Cannoli. But Joey Cannoli, in terms of the brackets that he's entered, he has a higher top 8 percentage, which is pretty solid.
Okay. I'm really excited to see who's going to come out on top here. Kind of just seeing these stats as well.
Similar, very, very similar win percentage. 66 for Joey Cannoli. 65 for Yogi, so I mean, they were seeded into each other, obviously, in this bracket for round number 2, but this is going to be a hype set when someone's win percentage rate is very similar, regardless of if their bracket entering is different.
And speaking of similarities, as you can peep over, it is 1-to-1 in terms of their head-to-head. So, in terms of stats...
Oh, I didn't even notice that. It was blocked by the camera, so...
In terms of stats, they're pretty even as well, but in terms of wins as well, or maybe skill level seemingly, they are pretty even as well. So we might be in store for another Game 3 set.
Yeah. Shout out to Joey Cannoli, also a nominee for the Mass Runs on Smash qualifications, going to the voting phase. So if you want to give a quick shout out to Joey Cannoli, buy some merch, give a direct contribution, definitely do that. Joey Cannoli, I think, is in top 6 of all the votes, so it's 12 people total. He's up there. I think you should drop drop some money. I think so.
I was looking at that hoodie. That hoodie is
Well, we have a bunch of hoodies.
Well,
which merch
it's
design?
like the Duncan. It's like the Duncan
Yeah,
one.
the mass already.
Yeah. The Duncan one is so gas. But all right, we're going to have Toon Link and Rob. Oh, my God.
Okay, I did not know about the Toon Link.
I feel like I should have known about the Toon Link.
I probably should. Honestly,
I love Toon Link personally.
So we have a Toon Link and a Young Link here. That's very rare.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
and we've been seeing Young Link like pop up more and more and more. Like recently at Frosty Faustings, I believe is I'm gonna say this tag wrong. Deli Boyd beat Econ. Can you believe that?
I guess so. I mean, Toon Link is a hard character to play. Not too many players played, especially in this region. I can't even tell you like who the best Toon Link player would be, except for like Keveros.
Ooh.
Oh no!
All right, goodbye. Bye, Joey.
Yeah. we'll see you. So, if I had a nickel for every time we had Rob on stream where the other player died like really early, I had 2 nickels, which
Here we
is
go.
a lot.
All right. Well, Joey Cannoli is trying to pick up the pieces like very fast. You've always been seeing the boomerang fair, bomb fair conversions as well, which we may see this edge guard go off if Joey can redeem. Hold up. Nope. Rob just going to go with the high recovery. Very smart against Toon Link. Not trying to get poked by that sword whatsoever.
Joey Cannoli is on the back foot right now, obviously being a stock down.
Hey?
But getting that trade combo, now it's even. You know, despite you going down early stock, you're bringing it back already.
Yeah, it's practically an even game already. Joey is really just trying to get another foot in this step. Let's see, 25% racking up, but Yogi finally able to get a nice hit. There's the rotor arm, still not quite taking it to the back air, trying to trap as well. Damn, Joey's surviving through it all. Even the laser there.
The laser just barely getting this KO.
Oh.
If the laser had hit, I don't think Joey had the ability to recover at that point because he didn't have a bomb in hand to give him that ability to just air dodge, use the bomb, recover again. Down smash covering the ledge. Yogi is going to be picking up that KO, and now he's going to be in the lead once again.
Yeah, and I like the idea to kind of just go for the spin attack after the 2 back airs linked up, but maybe just to wait just a little too long. We're going to see the up tilt into the up air. Joey definitely going to be hunting for this next stock, just trying to rack up the damage due to projectiles, and then definitely looking for bomb fair, boomerang fair. We're going to see it again.
Right now, Yogi just trying to play passive. You know, we saw this similar already. Trying to play at his pace. He doesn't want to go too in. A little bit too aggressively because you could see Joey Cannoli find those combos like you were just talking about.
Let's see, boomerang. Oh, what a lovely conversion off the bomb into up air.
I think that was boomerang bomb up air.
Yes, it was.
That's a 3-piece. Normally we see only like a 1-2, but that's a 1-2-3 punch combo. It's really sick that Joey Cannoli has that in his bag.
Yeah, but Joey Cannoli, it's a little stressing, you know, playing on the back foot this entire set practically, where Yogi basically, you know, gets the one interaction, gets a nice 3-piecer, sets up for like a very nice edge guard, and manages to kind of get the stock off that way.
Right now, Joey Cannoli playing at a small disadvantage in terms of about 50%, now only 38%. Yogi's just trying to, again, play a little bit passive. He wants to get the bomb, he wants to get the gyro in hand. He does not also want to let Joey set up these projectiles. That is the bane and the main reason he's lost his 2 stocks already.
All right, let's see Toon Link ledge trapping at its finest here. We're going to see the up air.
Oh,
but here we go. Oh, spin attack does reach the ledge. We're going to run it back at the ledge. No trap from the forward air. Joey is really hunting for the stock now, keeping Yogi back at disadvantage here. The Nair still not whiffing it out. Yogi knocking Joey back with the forward air. This is going to be really good for him. But the forward air meets the mark, and that is going to be game 1.
That was back and forth. Again, like Joey behind, and then Yogi was able to just try to keep it even, but then inevitably Joey was able to take game number 1. There was a situation where I thought Yogi wasn't even going to be able to make it back because he actually didn't have enough, I don't know what you call it, gas for his up special? Meter? Oil?
Yeah, it was
I don't
gas.
know. Yeah, gas. Like he didn't have enough gas but in the tank. But I mean, at that point, Yogi just had to constantly fight back so many times to get back on stage. Joey was able to just punish that. Here's the 3-piece combo. Yeah, there's boomerang, bomb into up air. Normally you see a forward air, but the up air was just optimal there.
That was true. That was just straight up all true. And you can tell that Joey really knows this matchup. We're going to forget about that first stuff, but able to like kind of intercept the Nairs, which we only saw just once, maybe even twice with the Zair. It's pretty good. But you're mostly going to see Joey kind of get a lot of these interactions off of Boomerang and Nair as well. Just link up into like these nice few pieces of damage.
Oh, nice triple back air. If you're at lower percent, you can combo into that. Yogi trying to find a combo for himself, but just drops it slightly. Still getting the damage on, but Joey just has a little bit more right now.
Yeah, let's see. I really like how Joey's just hanging back now against Yogi. Yogi just trying to find that opening with the gyro, with the nair as well, but still not able to find much here.
Oh, I love Yogi using the gyro aggressively, just trying to use that as a projectile to trade against some of Joey's projectiles in the boomerang and the bomb. Look at that combo. Look at that kill. We see that. We see you, Joey, going up 3 stocks to 2.
All right, now finally be able to be comfortable now. Not exactly on the back foot, but you know, you can't really say that when you got Rob around. You might just find yourself into a gyro into rotor arms combo. But let's see. We're going to get the up air. No laser snipe here. Let's see. Can Yogi keep that trap and going on strong?
Right now, we've seen Joey just constantly put Yogi in disadvantage. Nice DI on the up air. Doesn't get the kill for Yogi. Joey Cannoli just trying to survive a little bit more. He's been stuck in disadvantage for a little bit. He's been stuck in these corners. Nice Zair to just push off the pressure. Nice up tilt, no follow-up.
Yep, we're going to be seeing a lot of these Zairs to trying to just knock back Rob, since that's really one of the only few tools that Toon Link has to deal with Rob in this situation. Where, there you go. We're going to hang back, try to get the boomerang back. Double back air does land. We're just going to rack up that damage, and pretty soon we're going to be seeing a nice bomb or boomerang combo into that forward air for a stock.
Oh, Joey Cannoli able to get back off the stage briefly, back on the ledge again, but just goes for the dash attack. Oh. Yogi has been constantly getting put in disadvantage by Joey Cannoli. That's one of the reasons that Joey is just winning this game.
Yeah, and you can see Joey trying to go for some shield pokes here on Yogi, which is pretty interesting. Knowing that Rob's a kind of a big body, you can really get those hits in when you got boomerang your buddy and bomb just kind of chipping you on the shield. But all right, Yogi able to get a swing in from the forward there. No grab up. Nope. Nothing to make of that interaction as well from that little scramble. Let's see if Yogi can get this stock off. Still trying to trap Toon Link at the ledge. Still no stock found, Gerd.
Yogi had so many opportunities to get a KO. You saw the with grab, but the bomb explosion. Could have gone for something like an arm rotor off the ledge. You could have gone for a down air right here, trying to find the back airs at the ledge. Yogi's just missing every possible opportunity to keep himself in the game.
Damn, what is this coverage from Joey? Joey keeping himself safe at all situations, all opportunities, and the F-tilt gonna catch you hanging on the ledge. I love that move, by the way.
Because Yogi had higher percentage, the invincibility did not have as much timer as if you were at 0. That F-tilt getting the confirm. Joey taking his first stock loss of game number 2, but still has 2 stocks to 1 sniping.
Yep, let's see. Yogi definitely got to make a lot of this being down a stock in this set here. Still just trying to be careful, trying to find that approach on Joey. Joey just making it really hard between these theirs and just kind of dodging around this robot here with all of his projectiles.
Right now, Yogi really needs to have gyro in hand like all the time. Anytime he can get gyro out safely and get it in his hand, he needs to do it. Because he needs to use it aggressively against a lot of Joey's projectiles, but he also needs it for combo food.
Yeah, and it really sucks just not being able to get a lot of these nair reversals when Joey just tries to go for these juggles. It's really doing him in, but we're still nickel and diming out here with the nairs. Not able to get the backer, though. Still, Joey really hunting for something, but again, Joey's just been so slippery.
Yeah, the trades aren't really working in Yogi's favor. Obviously, he's only at 61%, going to be about 76 now, but you don't want to be playing on even percentage when you still have to get another stock.
Yep, still. See, Joey has slowed the pace of this game down immensely, forcing Yogi to really just get those trades where he's like, all right, we can just sit back. We can both get these percentages up. The up smash, though, is not going to do it. Almost, but not quite.
I don't think that was the stronger hit of up smash. Maybe just barely, but it didn't get the scoop hitbox. Nice back air catching the aggressive boomerang toss from Joey Cannoli. 97% for Yogi. Not out of it yet, but you still have to be very careful of all these projectiles racking up that tit-for-tat damage and then a possible bomb KO into a forward air.
But the gyro interception. Joey went for the forward air follow, but wasn't able to get it. And hold on, I feel like some wind is going Yogi's way right now. Being at that 105, having a little bit of rage, he can definitely make something happen here, I feel like.
Oh, watch out for that bomb conversions from Joey Cannoli. You know he has it on lock. Boomerang could be coming back. Got to watch out for it. Tries to go for a gyro. Going to get impeded by the boomerang on the return. Yogi just trying to find those nairs, trying to get in. Nice combo, but it wasn't an up air. It was a forward air. It's sending him across the stage. Not going to get the KO.
Here we go. You got to escape the ledge trap from Toon Link. Trying to get a stage fight potentially. There's the back air setting you up high. And no trapping on the spin attack there. That would have been really dangerous for Joey if Yogi capitalized on that situation.
Oh, try to read an air dodge maybe, and then goes back off stage. He's losing a lot of gas. Laser going into the ledge. Has the air dodge. Is able to get it. 162%. Trying to go for a falling up air. Nothing yet.
Wait.
Nice dash attack.
This is it.
Up the stage. Here we go. That's a KO. We're going to game number 3 again.
I felt it. I felt it. Joey was slipping up just a little bit with his. He was really trying to get those kill confirms, which you're going to be seeing, like trying to get the bomb forward air several times. It just kept whiffing. And Joey was able to capitalize on Joey's mistakes and able to just make a comeback happen miraculously. And this moment, this key position to just go for the rotor arm kill. Oh my god.
But you know why he did that? Because he didn't read the jump. There was no jump. He wanted to play patient because with the Toon Link's recovery, if you're not going to go aggressive, double jump back onto the stage, you're going to go low, and then you're going to use your up special back to the ledge. So you can easily telegraph where he's going to go. He was probably trying to keep a jump in case Yogi was going to go for a forward air off the stage.
Hey, yo, I see Joey's going demon mode right now. Switch up to the Dark Toon Link skin. All right. Let's try to not get fancy out here.
Right now, both players just trying to feel each other out, playing across the stage from each other. They're not scrapping as much as you'd think they want to. But it's also game number 3. You want to be able to conserve your stocks, conserve your percentage as much as you can.
Yep, we're trying to enter zoner mode right now. Joey working on his 0 to death, gets the bomb to the forward air.
Again, another situation where Joey Cannoli had to condition Yogi to go off the stage. Hey, I'm pretty sure he had already used a jump, so Rob's recovery is extremely easy to telegraph. Gonna go for the drop zone forward air, get the KO.
All right, and now Yogi looking a little more confident, just trying to clap back, trying to just call out Joey's jumps here, but still not finding much here. Oh, I like that little mix-up. Just roll behind, get the down smash. Okay.
Oh, nice grab. Doesn't get hit by the boomerang. No mash out from Joey Cannoli. Just going to try to eat something. Yogi trying to play the little passive-aggressive game, trying to figure out what I'm going to do. Doesn't get anything. These back air conversions. Number 4, already up to 83%.
We are climbing that ladder. We are building up that stairway. Let's see. Can we get the ledge trap off? Nope. Joey going to cause a little explosion there. Yogi just able to keep Joey back. But let's see. Can you escape the up air? All right. Still hangs on for dear life.
No gyro for Yogi. He's just trying to play aggressive. He's playing in Joey Cannoli's immediate sword range. It's very scary, but when you're down, you have to find you got to find a way in. Forward throw, not going to do it. Back throw is a stronger move. Just sending off stage again. Nice F tilt, barely catching him on the forward hit.
Yep, Joey quickly working on this 3 stock here, maintaining that 111, still racking up. Yogi just has to get a very nice snipe going, which we have been seeing. We have been seeing the gyros. We have been seeing the lasers connect. He's doing pretty good. Nair still not going to take it. You have Joey disadvantage, but there we go. There's the double snipe.
Yep, you force your opponent to respect the gyro at that position. Obviously, you're up 3 stocks in 1, but you don't want to lose that stock anyway. We could be seeing a repeat of game number 2 where Joey Cannoli was up. Yogi could bring it back, but in the end, it really depends on how both these players are going to play.
Yep. Joey just has to play the game plan, plain and simple. Not get fancy, not try to go for those fancy frame traps. Just sit at the ledge, you got it. Even though Yogi has caught on a little bit and has been enjoying the gyro, you can ultimately just like catch it, jump around it. But we're seeing Joey just trying to keep Yogi in the corner here. There's a setup with the forward air. Things can be looking a little scary here.
Oh, the setup was immaculate. The bomb forcing Yogi to take the hit and then recognizing that Joey Cannoli going for that finishing set-ending forwarder to win this set 2-1.
Yeah, in that game 3, I felt like the adaptations like really shone through for our man's over here, the Rob. But Joey just bossed up. Joey just locked in that 3rd game. Didn't really allow Yogi to play the game. And even on these ledge traps.
Can we see that replay again of the set end? There's so many interactions that were going on. You had the boomerang coming back into the stage, using it aggressively. You have the bomb, which can come back down to catch neutral get up. You have the boomerang arrow itself going across the stage. You have fade back Zaire, which shield pokes, which probably also made the shield poke go into the forward air.
That was actually godlike. Because the bomb shield poke, like, the tether did enough shield damage to get the bomb to poke the shield, and because Rob Big found the kill.
That's a masterclass of how to use Toon Link. You're using all of your resources in a situation to checkmate your opponent. Because if you're a Yogi, you're like, okay, I have to deal with the boomerang coming back. Oh, there's an arrow coming through. I still have to deal with the bomb coming down. You have to deal with, I mean, you're playing against Swordy. Obviously, Toon Link Sword is not long, but it's also disjointed from its actual hurt box. So you have to deal with, are you just going to sit at a range where you could just go for forward tilt constantly? There's so many interactions. Meanwhile, Joey's still out of stock to in the back, so you can just do whatever you want. You can play aggressive.
Yeah, still room to work around, still room to play around with. Now you can see why Toon Link is such a threat, and people kind of just sleep on this character a little bit. Has insanely good ledge trapping. We even see like a spin attack kill that setup. That game. We didn't see it at all.
I'm just getting a quick check on what other stream matches are going on. There's a lot of people in this bracket today. Unfortunately, a little bit of DQs. I wish. If you're watching at home, please tell your TOs if you're not going to show up. We would love you. We would love you. But I mean, otherwise,
so much easier.
a quick shout out to MECHA Noodle Bar for letting us have this event. Great production crew from New York, 12G. We got Snivy, we got Gerd on the mic. Yeah. We got plenty of other players enjoying the food and other concessions at this event. But
yeah, we got the pho, we got the ramen. We have the immaculate vibes I want to mention.
I
always love this backdrop. This backdrop is gorgeous.
Look at the wood. And how articulate it is. It has such a nice feel.
That's a real wood.
You can't see it, but obviously we can't really pan the camera. But you have a brick wall over where Snivy is, over on this end. And it has such cool gaming art. You have Ryu throwing a bowl of ramen Hodoken. You have Toad from Mario with a bowl of ramen hat as it's like mushroom head on a Mario Kart.
So much.
And just like the aesthetic of this venue is so nice.
All right, Gerd. It's time to focus up. We got Unleashed versus Exile.
This is a Massachusetts I would say Boston Boot League. I'm forgetting words. Bay State Beatdown Classic. I'm pretty sure in terms of head-to-head, it's bad. It's 12-5, and it's probably worse if we go back to Smash 4 and the era in which we use challenge as well. So we're going to be seeing a little bit of a different matchup here. Corey Exile, most notably known for Bowser play, has been using Min Min as a co-main. We're going to be seeing Unleashed playing his primary Sora. Yeah,
now I imagine that Sora can be quite difficult to deal with Min Min since his Nair is really good at just trading with Min Min's arms, and that and like floating in Min Min's blind spot is so damn good, which is mostly what you're going to see. But here we go. Exile trying to set up this for this edge guard, but Unleashed going for the high recovery, making it back to stage.
Yeah, Exile wants to play as far away from Unleashed as possible. Obviously, that's Min Min's game. But in this matchup, Unleashed has played Exile so many times that Unleashed can really get that one hit, convert it into a stock as much as possible.
Yeah, and I'm seeing Unleashed go for some of these counters here, and it seems like it's doing very well at just trading with Min Min's arms. It even gives you like a little bit of forward momentum.
Look at Sora's side B is a little bit obnoxious to the fact that you can cancel the hit and then potentially just fake out your opponent thinking that you're going to get hit again, or you're just going to fake him out and not use a hit and then potentially follow up for mental stack.
Oh. Yep, there we go. There's the nice interception from Unleashed on the low recovery there. Already taking the first stock in the set. It's again up to Exile to take the stock from Unleashed here. Trying to get it with the Mega One. No, still not finding it. Exile hanging in that blind spot that Min Min has to get a nice juggle string going. Not able to get the frame check with the Blizzaga, but still pushing Exile to that corner of the stage.
It's really tough because Exile wants to play in the corner, but in a way that makes him have the lead. Unleashed always wants to put Exile in the corner because then you push him off stage. Could just go for the double nair off the stage, combos, and go for the third hit to just make sure you don't recover.
Yep, but there you go. Finding the stock with the Megawatt. Exile looking to make it the comeback here, avoiding the Blizzaga, or the Thundaga, sorry. And still just trying to kind of land on the stage against Sora. But there we go. Firing way back to the corner, getting a little bit of hits in with the arms. But here comes Unleashed swinging.
That's Unleashed's like signature. Going for the falling nair, going into other combos that pushes you to the side. Nice side special. Just trying to rack up a little bit more damage. Maybe if you got the extra extensions, you could have forced Exile off the stage a little bit more, but that's just the situation. Exile is going to constantly wall Exile off the side, uses the Thundaga to basically create a barrier. Exile not able to recover.
Yeah, that was a very nice stock from Unleashed on that last one. Just shutting down all of Min Min routes, all of Min Min recovery options, because Sora can just throw out so many hitboxes and just be a threat in all places at once. And you can still see Exile struggling to kind of land here, but there we go. Find a way back to the ground, trying to go for a good old grab to set up for back throw. Even getting the damage boost, but you're still not going to find it. But here we go. Another dangerous setup here for Exile. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can have to air dodge here if you're exiled, but then that's an easy read because of the trajectory in which you have to recover. Unleash recognizing that, going for the back air, sealing up game number 1.
And Sora is so good at edge guarding, which we're going to be seeing in these replays. He covers so many options. I mean, check this out.
Yeah, the Blizzaga constantly just keeping you at pressure. You have the Furaga just getting that single hit, which is really important. Again, then using the up special to use the knockback to send you higher. Doesn't matter if you get the KO because you're forcing Exile to air dodge again and then recognizing the back air for the kill.
Yeah, it's such a dangerous spot to be in off stage at all times against Sora. You really just have to avoid it at all cases. But again, it's difficult. Sora will just put you in that situation. And you just have to have the most masterful recovery. But here we go. Running it to Hollow Bashing this time around. Unleashed. Yep, trying to set up with the Thundaga here. Getting a nice string going off the up air. Here we go. Up air train still rolling on and trying to call out the arms going with the counter. Just not finding it. But here we go. Exiled able to get a turn.
Exile just not able to get these like good trades. He's getting the damage in, but he's not getting anything that's really improving his game state. Like most of the time, Unleash is always in position to push Exile off stage or just constantly getting more damage off.
Yeah, and which we might see it on this stage is just like Sora setting up from that top platform and just getting a kill with up smash. It makes me a little concerned. I don't know necessarily why Exile would want to go here. Maybe you have some insight, perhaps?
I don't have too much. I don't really see the Min too often. It's mostly Bowser whenever I'm commentating his sets. But I imagine having that, longer, the smaller stage is really helpful because then you can hit Unleash farther away. But something that we have noticed in the set already is that Unleash is competent going for those counters to punish Exile just trying to, use your attacks freely.
Yeah, and we're just seeing that one Nair to try and bait out the air dodge from that slew. But here we go. Trying to get something up here. No, Exile clapping back with the arms, but Unleash, again, tried to go for a very bold S-Smash and a bold down smash.
S-Smash having so much hits done, you can kind of get away with it, especially with Min's poor out of shield game. Doesn't really have the fastest options, so going for the down smash is really smart there. Nice back air off the missed tech, trying to find the area to go for the up special push. Exile off stage again, but no, Exile back on stage once again, trying to put on the pressure. Tries to go for the grab, but misses it that time. Up air coming through. Sora not able to get this kill just yet, but has center stage.
Yep, nobody home right now. F-Tilt, here we go. Finally gets the grab. There's going to be a damage boost going Exiled's way. Exile might be able to get a stock off. Let's see. Nope. Ram not going to go through here. Let's see.
Oh, no.
Maybe a few misinputs on the side of Exile?
Yeah, probably just tried to do a basic turnaround, but doesn't get it that time. You do have the Dragon Head because of the grab. Going to be using the not Ram.
Megawatt.
Megawatt. Yeah, I gotta get back to use casting Min. Megawatt gonna pick up the KO.
Don't worry, we're chill vibes around here. There you go. Unleash getting off an up B, just hitting the DP, get off me. But Exile trying to clap back up with these arms, still being put in a dangerous situation off stage. Unleash saying, I'm not done with you, throwing right back into the depths of the blast. So let's see, Firaga, are you gonna get sniped here? There you go, there carry off.
Yeah, that's the situation I was talking about. Exile's, linear recovery on Min, you have to go down about where the level of the stage is to really get that snap. It's not like Pokemon Trainer Ivysaur, where you can use your up special tether to grab from above the ledge to be safer on your recovery. When you're playing Min, it's really tough because watch, up special gets caught by Thundaga, again, has to recover pretty basically, can't use an air dodge there, already went for a double jump, and then Unleash is competent just going for the 1-2 combo train and then just finishing off with the final hit at a higher percent to get the KO.
Yeah, and it's just really unfortunate for Exile because every time that Exile manages to put Unleash in a disadvantaged state or edge guard opportunity off stage, Sora's like, see ya, and just goes for the high road, shooting for the high recovery. Like, Min's not able really to cover. Like, you can do up B to try to snipe it out with Dragon Arms and the laser. And maybe even up B, help. Maybe even up B.
All right.
But still just not able to kind of get it against Sora.
Yep, so Unleash will be moving on 2-0 in that game. But let's talk about our next set. Our players have already been sitting down. We're moving pretty fast here at MECHA Noodle Bar. We got my GOAT,
Your GOAT?
Brujo, versus Benoit McDonald Blanc.
Benoit McDonald Blanc? Hold on.
Benoit McDonald Blanc. We can call him Ben for the instances of this match, but I'll probably just be calling him Benoit.
Benoit's funny. I like Benoit.
Benoit. Like, if I were to show you how to say that tag, you guys obviously can't see it because, you know, I got my phone out right here. But if I were to tell you how to pronounce that name, like, would you even think it'd be like Benoit?
Benoit? Maybe. I'd be like Bennett, maybe. I don't know. But there you go. Benoit McDonald Blanc. Take a look at those lovely stats.
Haven't played each other too much. Only a 1-0 record for Brujo, so we could be seeing something a little bit different here. Brujo obviously having look at that brackets enter tab, 444 to 107. So you know Brujo's young. Brujo is very young.
Yes.
I know Benoit's in college. So, but look at how many tournaments this dude plays. It's all Wi-Fi too. No, I'm joking. I mean, dude goes to local sometimes.
I mean, like you're gonna see Benoit have like a higher like top 8. Top win rate as well, but that's because like if you compare 107 compared to just the 444 brackets that Brujo's entered, Brujo has done so many things in New England's history.
Okay, but consider this: Brujo has won a regional. He has multiple Massachusetts and New England PR wins. He's made runs at Shine 2022 and 2023. He's an incredible player. Let's see how he does today.
Does he have any Lumi rank wins? I feel like he's like due for one very soon, maybe.
He definitely does. I didn't write it down, though.
Well, you'll see the chaos that is Brujo. His K-roll is something that is undescribable.
Yep, and for Benoit, we're going to be seeing the signature Samus coming online. Brujo sometimes has a little bit of trouble when it comes to zoner-type characters that have extended range. But if anything that I've seen Brujo play, he will play the slow game. He will just play tit-for-tat, trade and damage, and he's playing a heavy character. So you got to be really, really careful when it comes to him KOing you fast.
Yeah, and I'm already loving his coverage. Like, already, like, getting the 3-4 piece, then kind of backing off. But we're seeing Benoit clap back a little bit with the Samus here, but the armor gonna knock you out. Again, Brujo still just waiting in place, trying to get it, but there's the F-smash kill. Wow.
The parry recognition from Brujo has always been on point. He is able to parry so many moves so effectively, but he also understands what he can punish with. Knowing that you can go for the down tilt, get the berry subsequently, Benoit was not able to get the forward smash, gets the KO there.
Yeah, and look at that recognition. Getting the single hit of that propeller or the up B to just get the crown armor on top. I am certainly loving Brujo's usage just to get in these nice combos, to get these nice kill setups as well, which Benoit's kind of having a little bit of trouble dealing with.
Nice roll onto stage. Brujo able to get on for free. Benoit not able to just keep Brujo onto the ledge. That's where you really want him to be, to just limit his options.
Yep, there, gonna poke you out. Let's see, can we get that little bit of damage? The axe kick gonna whiff on the platform. Nice parry from Brujo. Brujo is still hanging back, finding really good hits. Oh, that would have been a crazy call out.
That would have been an incredible read if he was able to recognize if Benoit was gonna go for the roll read inwards, but just goes for the neutral get up. Benoit having the stage, has some decent charge onto the charge shot, opts to go for the mini bomb down special, doesn't get anything off of that, nothing special. Half charge shot, smaller charge shot, nice there. 213% onto Brujo right now, Snivy.
See, trying to get these pokes from the mini bombs as well. Ooh, tried to call out the roll there with the down tilt, not able to get it. Brujo going downtown to get that nair. Very nice stage spike stock there.
Drop Zone City with 213%. Brujo playing with fire. The later hit of Nair 2, able to get the stage spike in PS2. 3 stock to 1 lead, Snivy. That down smash, even from across the screen, not able to pick up this KO.
Let's see, Benoit definitely looking to go for that stock. Yep, gets the grab and just yeets Brujo into the blast zone there. But Brujo definitely going to clap back in a very fast fashion.
Hello?
No,
I don't know if that
Brujo stock. Brujo stock.
It might have been a controller malfunction. I'm not entirely sure. I was looking at his player cam, but it doesn't matter. Crown return from the side special. Brujo has that unlock all the time, going into the up smash. It looked like it was just barely about to connect, but you know that crown has a big noggin too, so it kind of just gets that KO.
Don't worry, he comes back on those. Like Brujo, he may be down, he's never out. He's quite literally never out. Let's see. Look, I really want to see that stock again. Yep, so nice. And that crown armor.
It was all because Benoit was trying to play aggressive and get that grab. Because Zaire has a longer recovery than most other like normal grabs, you have more time to wait, which enabled the crown to return in time.
And now we're going to be running it back to PS2. Brujo able to start off in a similar fashion, pushing Benoit to the depths of the stage here. Let's see, up air train all aboard.
I mean, it's good damage, but look at Brujo. He's already racking up 52%. It could be getting a little bit more. Benoit trying to fight back, just playing in center stage. Keep Brujo locked down, using those forward airs as a shadow boxing tool to just pressure your opponent.
Yeah, and Benoit just trying to go for the tick throw there, not able to get it on Brujo. Benoit definitely just finding most of their damage just on, not really projectiles per se, but just these forward airs, just these Zaire pokes, not even these plasma blasts.
Interesting usage of just trying to use the crown return or the cannonball. Nothing's going to work out that time.
Oh.
Nice suction on the blunderbuss. Not going to get the KO. Oh, no. Benoit jumps into the crown. No double jump still for Benoit. Has to try to deal with it. Nice tech, but it doesn't get the up special.
That is very unfortunate. Benoit not able to make it back from the up B, even though with the tech. But let's see. No coverage on the down arrow from the platform. Still not able to find a lot of this damage. And even still, no shield pokes as well. But we do yeet Brujo with the back air. Let's see. Yep, there's the setup from the boss.
Oh,
wait,
no
hold on.
KO. It was great damage that you were getting on if you're Ben onto this K roll, but not getting the KO hurt, but still able to retroactively get this KO here is definitely better. You did not want to have Brujo live a little bit longer because you could have been eating more damage later on.
All right, let's see. Benoit trying to make things a little bit more even here. Trying to rethink how to approach Brujo since the armor has been tripping him up quite a bit, but Brujo really stacking on that damage onto Benoit right now. Trying to go for the punish with the dash attack. Wasn't quite able to get it, but still kicking those feet up, just kicking it right in Benoit's face. And there you go. Nice setup from the crown.
The crown beat out the charge shot and enabled Brujo to actually get a very thorough trade. Benoit trying to find his way into this match, but the spike on the ground into the up air going to be picking up another stock for Brujo.
Yep, classic K-roll conversion there. Benoit still just trying to find the stock. Wasn't able to get the poke from the Zaire still. Brujo definitely looking very in control right now. Still just is really good at just finding these nice piece combos, but still, all right, Benoit playing with the up B out of shield now. They're doing really good just getting a little bit of that damage up.
If I'm Benoit right now, I need to find this KO because you're seeing Brujo playing with fire, trying to play aggressive, trying to keep his opponent in disadvantage as much as possible. Nice up smash, nice pickup right here. 56%, not too bad, but you have to play patient. Watch out for those Zairs. If you get one missed Zaire whiff, you're going to eat a lot of damage.
Hold on, we're having a little bit of standoff here. Benoit just trying to get that damage with the Zairs, covering that placement with the bombs as well. You can see Benoit's now starting to avoid these crowns, and here we go. We have an up air. There's the trap to get the forward air, but no, not able to get the charge shot or that tether there. Very unfortunate.
Watch out for the cannonball and the crowns coming through. Brujo just happy to sit and shield. No, the damage wasn't enough to launch you higher from the down smash.
All right. Oh, double dare? Gets the push off stage, just trying to trap with that backer as well. Brujo still hanging on here. Goes for another down smash and off the Misty Eye. It's going to be the set going to Brujo.
Whenever you're playing against Brujo, you got to watch out for those very unaware down smashes. He will just kind of send it out because you have the ability to be intangible on lower hit moves. You can kind of just get away with it. Obviously, with the armor too, you have to think about if I attack into like dash attack or nair, right?
Yeah.
Am I going to trade with armor and then I'm going to lose? So sometimes Brujo can just gotta go for those down smashes and pick up KOs randomly, like we saw.
Yeah. And in the last replay that we saw, Benoit unfortunately lost the stock because they were just running away from Brujo. They didn't really have like that recognition to just like, oh, I got hit by down smash. I'm like, I should DI like towards the end of the no. You got smoked because you were running away.
Yep. So that's going to be a 2-0 victory for Brujo, and now all-time life history between those two is going to be 2-0 as well against Benoit McDonald Blanc. Quickly checking out this bracket. Let's see if there are any major upsets. Obviously, we had some unfortunate DQs earlier today. We have Scott beating Virgo 2-0. That was projected. We have Javi beating the Gressler. That's also projected. We have Light also in the building, like we mentioned earlier. We have Light beating Joey Cannoli. Mars versus SVP on another setup. We already saw Unleashed beating Exiled. We have Juan P beating King. And then we just saw Brujo beating Ben.
Okay. Oh, I see. We're going to have the man himself finally come up on stream. Light versus Javi on Earth.
So Light is our number 1 seed today. Mars being number 2 in accordance to Lumu rank, obviously. But Javi, very, very, very solid villager player. I'm very excited to see this.
I feel like I've seen Javi go a few characters in the past. Or was it just like the villager?
I'm pretty sure it's just the villager, to my knowledge.
Okay.
I just know that Javi mostly plays villager whenever they come up to Boston events. So that's what I'm kind of going off of.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how Light's going to do against a villager, since we don't often see too many villagers. Like,
especially at a high level, too.
Yeah.
Like, name one villager. Name one high-level villager.
Well, in North America, per se, I can only think of,
that is true.
Tri-States, like, not like him. Pokemon.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go, Pokemon.
But, like, how often is Light going to be playing against Pokemon? So
whenever Pokemon decides to pull up the Encore.
I mean, that just happens.
Well, I mean, maybe it might happen, since Light has been traveling to more locals.
That is true. But even still, in New England, we don't have that many villagers.
No.
If like we have the thing is, we have more Isabel players than we have villagers.
That's fun. Isabel?
I'm not even Isabel. We have more Isabel players than we do villagers.
I mean, she's funny.
Like, I can't think off the top of my head, like a dedicated, like, villager player off the top of my head that is active. Like, there have been villager players in the past that have played in New England. Where we're talking about like 2024 New England Mass or New England in general, like including all the states. I can't think of a single one that's good. Like there may be like a random college player that plays villager that I don't know about.
Yeah,
but we're talking about like players who are in contention for PR, or even just like players that I know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Those don't exist.
And we're gonna see those loaded stats that Light got. Oh my god. 81% win rate, well, 86% win rate, top 8, 81%.
I'm more impressed by the 86% win rate. Like, you know when people say like, oh, I have 50% win rate, I'm mid. Yeah, shout out to Momo. You know, like I'd be happy with a 50% win rate. Players who are like pure contention, like we saw earlier with like Unleashed and Exile, they have like a 65% win rate. That's good. 86% win rate basically means you do not lose.
Nah,
I
like, stay winning.
You can't even say like, oh yeah, I'm going into this match against Light. I have an 86% chance to knock him out. It doesn't work like that. 86% win rate is basically just saying I'm going to make it to grand finals most of the time, and I'm only going to lose in grand finals maybe.
Yep, we're going to see. Yep, Villager's going to kind of just hang back, get these fairs, even backers, maybe nearest to Intro Fox kind of coming up, but ultimately you cannot stop the running train that is Light. But here we go, Javi putting on just a little bit of hurt here. I'm liking the good start here.
So far, Javi winning the damage war. Already getting 34%, which is very good. Light just kind of playing around. Maybe he's trying to play the longer game. He's not immediately going into a lot of damage. Wow, an aggressive Firefox recovery off the ledge, just barely missing out on the cannonball hit.
Yep, going high was definitely the right decision for Light. Just like snapping to that ledge. Might have been certain doom with that bowling ball, but Javi doing a really good of just kind of zoning Light out, just playing really patient, not jumping at the chance when Light's just kind of jumping around Javi's shield, just baiting. But the back air does take that first stock. Okay, Javi put it on the hurt.
Javi is able to just precisely get those slingshot attacks in, which is going to obviously rack up the damage, but I don't think Light was expecting to get hit there, and not DIing correctly is just going to lose his first stock.
Let's see, still using the double jumps, just hanging around that ledge, getting the nair to catch the get up. Let's see. Nope, not able to find that dash attack conversion into something, but here we go. Light on the hunt, looking for a nice conversion. No drill. There's the up smash, though, on the whiffed up smash from Javi.
Drill is a pretty safe move, especially on shield. Javi trying to recognize maybe Light's just going to go for an aggressive option. I'm just going to go for up smash out of shield, but Light able to just shield after that and then pick up a counter hit.
Yeah, let's see if Javi can, again, establish that first pace that we saw off the bat. Just avoiding getting comboed by Light, getting juggled this hold up. Yep, very good jump, just evading it, but still has to find their footing away from this ledge. Light still trying to get the damage. There we go. Very nice empty hop grab there, getting on the damage, pushing Javi to the corner, not letting up.
There's a very different momentum compared to the first stock. Javi was able to win the damage war, but now Light has Javi in the mixer. Already almost 100% difference in terms of percentage here. Light trying to find that signature back air pressure at the ledge, trying to find that shield poke or even just a dropped shield. Right now, Javi at the ledge, trying to find some damage in. Watch out for that up smash. Here we go. Gets the tech chase read.
I love that. The little covers, like, it covers second place with that jab, and you can kind of just react to your opponent just rolling on out. It is so, so good. And Light now catching Javi another string. Javi able to get out once again and catching the air dodge down with the down tilt. Not getting too much damage. Javi trying to find a reversal here against Light. Can it happen? The bowling ball misses its mark, and Light able to reclaim that center stage position again.
Yeah, the bowling ball just had a slight mistiming. Javi potentially just trying to read that Light was going to recover faster than when he actually did, living a little bit longer. Trying to go for an offstage axe hit because the tree is up. So a little cheeky. I don't think it would have gotten the kill, but we'll just have to see. Light able to just blow off this pressure with the jab, just forcing Javi back to this
what
to
is
the ledge.
that?
Just stalling at the ledge.
I've
respect
never
it.
seen that before. That's so fun. Like,
Yeah,
because maybe it can shield poke and it does stall you a bit. So Light can't really just do that nair ledge trapping that we've been seeing before. But okay, Javi, you gotta just run away from this Fox right now. But the Fox is trying to catch it right now. And nice using the neutral beat to kind of bypass that trapping, because it does have iframes when you use it.
Light playing with fire right now. He's, again, trying to go for those back air hits, trying to find that shield poke. 121% to 92. Villager is a lighter character, but look at that. Javi reading the jump from ledge, going for the up tilt. Now on even stocks, the percentage game is a little bit different, but now Javi does have this axe up smash for damage.
Very nice jab. Like, get the cheeky little nice follow-up from that axe. Hold on. Javi could potentially steal this from Light here. No, not getting anything. Light just sliding right on out with the up smash for that game one.
I was very scared of a situation where you use the rocket into the bowling ball, and then you somehow use the axe to end up going for a shield poke or a shield break, which would have been very scary, especially on Light. Light had, mid percentage, but when you're dealing with Fox with decent range at the ledge, you're gone. There's no way you're living
maybe like a little more charge than that would have been it?
At that point, you can't really risk it. You kind of need to pressure your opponent.
Yeah.
You would imagine.
Because it wasn't like fully a gambit, and just Light just capitalized on like that lesson. But this was really smart, which is an option you'll see villagers kind of like use sparingly, or just sometimes like if their opponent just goes for the follow from the up air or trying to juggle you, you can use the neutral B's iframes to just bypass that.
It's a pseudo get out of jail free card. You can use it, but then your opponent knows that you have used it before, so you can't use it as safely as you once was.
Now let's see, Javi, can we get that start that we saw from that game one?
It's possible, but here we go.
God.
The blender is in the forward airs from Light, comboing into each other. An aggressive back air to just force Javi back into a defensive position, trying to recover onto the ledge once again.
And I love that Chris movement to get that back air as well. Light just trying to go for the drag down fair. Fair might have delayed the upbeat to kind of make that recovery on back, which Javi definitely did not want, but still unable to escape the vortex. Light doing so good at just dancing around Javi. But here we go. Javi, you're bold. You're bold with that bowling ball. Hold on.
Both players are playing extremely aggressive right now. Miss grab, reads the roll again out. Both times, Javi, in a situation where they have missed a tech, have constantly gone for roll away from their opponent. Light recognizing that, getting that stock.
Yep, Light just getting another stock from the jab OS there. Javi trying to just take that stock with a bowling ball. I kind of respect, Light just running on up, maybe not choosing the shield, maybe just trying to go grab. The bowling ball is definitely a nice call out, but here we go. Reflector reflecting the Lloyd rocket back. Still, Javi just being forced to retreat to the other side of the stage. But here we go. We have the ledge position, but Light manages to get the turnaround. But the stall is going to work out.
Look at how much knockback that did. If that was a higher percentage, we could be seeing a KO. Even from the center stage, more like. Right now, Javi playing extremely aggressive with these slingshots, just trying to find that dare off the ledge, but Light able to be back on stage. Aggressive up tilt into the dash attack, trying to find some more pressure. Going for a nice read on the forward air, coast to coast for Light.
Yep, and trying to sneak in that back air as well. Javi intercepting there. We melee? All right. Able still just covering Javi right now, not able to really get any sort of footage on this platform whatsoever. Light hanging around town, but Javi potentially almost getting this stock here. No, Light makes it back from the up B.
It's a tight timing because if Light is able to get back enough, would have grabbed onto the ledge, you would have missed your opportunity and potentially could have got a reversal. Javi had to kind of take a risk in reading when Light was able to recover, especially on the angle.
Yep, Light now putting Javi back in the blender with these up airs. Javi able to get out just a little bit with the Phantom Footstool, but Light might be going to end it all here. There's the Firefox to just get more damage there. No coverage from the F tilt to set up for a potential miss tech, but here we go. Nope, no link up for you into the up smash. Here we go. Empty hop, back throw. Are we going to get the stock here?
Oh my god. The invincibility on the ledge grab ran out because Light had so much percentage. Actually gets hit by the Lloyd Rocket, reflecting off the stage, losing that stock. He still has some insurance. He has another stock to work with. And the Nair? Was that Nair? I totally missed it. I was trying to talk. Nair into up smash, going to be picking up that KO, likely to be moving on to winner semis.
Well, we will see in the replay. But man, Villager has Javi's doing a really good job at managing their resources with just their insurance, like with the tree shield and with Lloyd Rockets and that get out of jail free card like we were mentioning earlier with the neutral B, which we didn't see a whole lot in this set because, as you know, Light would probably be going for empty hop, trying to bait it out, and then get the fall with the up airs.
Okay, it was drill, not Nair. Our mistake. I mean, solid play from both players. Javi trying to play as well as he can. Just there's a few key missed opportunities, especially those bowling balls off the ledge. If you were able to really get those, you're putting your opponent in such a bad position because either they're going to get KO'd or they're going to get hit, and you still have to deal with pressure that's getting set up like a tree.
Now, what would you say about like Javi's bowling balls? Would you say that's like a call out or just like?
I mean, again, it's like the times that Javi was using it, I think were correct. It's just the usage of when. Like, you got to read the timing. You're playing against Fox and Falco, which I'm going to say that, like, their recoveries are linear and susceptible to being easy to counteract just because there's always a set time where Firefox charges up and then starts moving. If you played enough matches against, any of the Spaceys, Wolf, Fox, or Falco, and you understand the distances and the speed at which they move, it's easier to know when it goes, but being able to actually get the hit is still tough because there's only, like, that small window.
Yeah.
It's not easy. Like, I say it's easy because you can read it, but it's another thing to say you can actually hit it.
Okay, well, we had the Light set. Now we're just waiting for the Mars set. It maybe if we get it on stream.
Not just yet. Not just yet. Well, we got another winners
Can't
quarters
jump the
match.
gun just yet.
Yeah, we got another winners quarters match come up. We got Scott and Robert. I'm excited to see this one. Scott doesn't come out to Massachusetts events too often. Robert, coming from Colorado, now a resident of Massachusetts, currently 14th on the Massachusetts PR rankings. Congrats to Robert. And also, again, is in contention for the Mass Runs on Smash vote-in phase. Quickly shout out that.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see this.
Robert actually came out to the last MECHA Noodle tournament and ended up getting 5th place. Yeah, I believe it was... They lost to Nano Sharp in winners. And then in losers, it was 2-1 against... Oh, I forget. It loses my memory. I had to pull up on my phone.
Apple Reviewer.
It was Apple Reviewer. It was Apple Reviewer. 2-1.
That makes sense.
It was a very, very close set. And I think it was courtesy of Robert last time that Smirk ended up coming out to that tournament.
Oh, interesting.
Which would make sense since I believe they're both Colorado.
So, quickly talking about the players. Characters, should I say. Scott primarily playing Luigi. I don't imagine he'll play anything else. He's been playing Luigi for quite a long time in terms of Smash Ultimate. Robert playing the Young Link, not Toon Link. We did see the Toon Link earlier. We did see the Young Link. Scott has been known in Massachusetts and CTE and New England. Very strong player if he's on a good day. Let's see if he's on a good day. Obviously, winners quarters for a reason. I want to see these combos. Let's see a winners quarters match between Scott and Robert.
Well, you know what to say. Don't fix what ain't broke. And he's seeking Scott is just rocking that 777 tag, and it's time to get lucky here. But an unfortunate string for Scott as Robert getting up that damage with the Young Link right now still. Doing really good at boxing out Luigi here. But here we go. Scott able to get a stray. Not able to make a whole lot, but here we go. We might see something fancy, but the boomerang comes for the interruption.
Because it collided with the down air, it extended the hitbox, which led Robert to be able to fall out of the down throw combo. So Robert living just a little bit longer. Scott is known to be able to hit those 0 to death combos or just have really solid combo games off that grab. So that's something you're going to have to be watching out if you're Robert.
Yeah, and a lot of these lingering aerials are kind of just putting Scott in. We're not going to see the forward air kill just yet. Scott, nope, still just trying to get a really good opening on Robert here. Just got to find that opening approach, and yep, just biding their time, sitting in that shield, but still, Robert putting up a really good wall of defense here against Scott.
Watch out for this down throw into the Cyclone, picks it up. Nice DI from Robert, just barely living, and look at that. The cheesy down air.
Just throw it out.
Yeah, just throw it out. You got to respect me if I throw it out. So good job to Robert recognizing that, getting that first stock. Still not out of here for Scott. You have Luigi, one of the characters that has really strong kill options all around.
Yeah, I would say Robert's defense and his patience is absolutely excellent. You can see him just jumping over a lot of these grabs from Scott and the up smash that would have certainly been a kill. And now maybe having to set up here from the fire arrow, not going to get much, forcing Scott to go for that low recovery. Scott trying to look for a reversal here at the ledge. Is the dash attack going to take it? Yes, it is.
The max rage on Robert plus the mid-range rage on Scott. Being able to pick up the KO. Dash attack at the ledge does have a lot of knockback potential going horizontally, so good pickup there.
Yep, trying to go for the empty hop down tilt. Not going to get it, but the fair, wow, interesting.
It was a fade back fair into going into the other direction, so nice shot from Robert.
Phased right into Scott. There we go, rapid jab, sent you right back in the corner. There's the setup with the boomerang, but no, missing the mark. And we're not going to see any pickup still from the fire arrow. Just hanging around that shield and waited for that shield drop to get the up tilt in.
I did not know that up tilt was a kill move for Young Link. That's kind of surprising to me. That's a great pickup. Now having that insurance of an extra stock to work with. But watch out for this. Improvising combo for Scott. Able to pick up some decent damage and could then get some more a little bit later.
All right, let's see. Yep, back air into the dash attack. Trying to get a little bit of damage with the boomerang or the bomb. Not missing much with Scott. Just interrupting the whole flow with the nair and getting a nice pickoff off the plunger. There we go. Running it back with the throw. Are we going to get the kill? Ooh!
Robert had a way to get out of that. He DI'd in the first time and then faked out Scott, but because it was basically a frame check because he had air dodged back to the stage, got picked up again. Scott then using the down throw Cyclone, Robert accidentally going into the Cyclone, getting hit.
Yeah, and now we're back to this little dance that we have here. Scott looking to get a 0 to death on Robert, and it's to the skies you go. Scott just laughing about that. Robert definitely does not look happy about that.
I mean, the entire game, Robert was able to play on his pace of the match. Always playing on the defensive, always trying to keep your zone out. Scott always had to be the one aggressing into Robert's area of attack. But the one time the grab mattered was at that 0% range, mid-range for Scott. Able to get the full conversion. No missed chances here. Scott picking up that one-hit KO opportunity.
Yep, and we finally saw that famed 0 to death that you were talking about earlier, which Scott knows how to get it, and Scott definitely knew how to pull it out in that last second to clutch out that game one. Now let's see. Is it going to be like the same flow, or are we going to see a confident Scott going into this game two? We can see the pace being a little slow, kind of how it was, but there we go. Robert getting the defense, but there we go. Tornado at a disadvantage to get the combo break.
Because the Cyclone has invulnerability on the first few frames of activation, you can use that to combo break, especially on some of Robert's attacks.
Yep, and now I'm seeing Scott go for a lot of nice reversals here, trying to get it off these down air bounces on the shield. But here we go. You gotta escape the Young Link trapping you on the ledge here. Uh-oh.
Nice.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
Great job for Robert to recognize using those projectiles to push Scott in a weird situation where you're kind of living on the edge of the actual ledge, and then just going for the drop zone fair.
Yep, I'm scared. Oh, I thought he was going to get the up B sooner.
I don't know if Scott didn't recognize that he could, roll away from the jabs and then just wasn't there.
Oh, he hit the plank.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put that mental damage in. So we don't know if Robert takes those taunts lightly or not, but you kind of just need to send it.
Let's see if the mental damage is going to be done. We see the down tilt into the spin attack, and yes, it is going to be the stock there. Let's see if Scott can get a little bit more of those 0 deaths, which is in the range pretty much to get it on Young Link. Just has to find this one opening, but Robert still doing a great job of putting up this wall, pushing Scott towards the ledge once again.
It's all about that one grab. We did see Scott in game number 1 get that 0 to death combo with about 75% of rage. So he's able to hit it. It's just a matter of if he can. The percent window is pretty tough. We do see it right there. Doesn't go for the extension of the final dropping up air into the up special. Opts to go for a raw down air into that up special. Now we're even once again.
Now let's see, are we going to be rolling the slots of Lady Luck here, or are we just going to get this stock and just play it on out? Robber not trying to just get hit by any of these 0 to deaths right now, putting up an immaculate wall with the boomerang, the fire arrow as well. Back air, going to put Scott in his place at the back. Scott just trying to get this approach against Robber here, getting these little hits in.
Obviously, Scott's been playing extremely well, but he's still down in terms of percentage. He only has 1 stock left. Robber could be bringing this to a game 3. Shield on Scott is pretty low right now. Robber just recognizing that, just trying to get the damage as much as you can. Watch out for that boomerang if you're Scott.
Oh, this is getting real tense for Scott right now. Robber's just trying to whittle away that shield, trying to get a shield or a setup, but trying to go for the forwarder. Scott recognizing that and getting that damage out with the tornado to reversal. Are we going to see the kill for the down tilt? Yes, we are. And we got a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Scott was able to use the Cyclone many times in that set, but Robber was not phased. Just always just understanding, like, yeah, it might come out at any point, but then just, I mean, it could have come out at that last point. There was 2 times where the Cyclone really mattered where Robber dropped the combo and wasn't able to follow up with it, but able to get this combo here, down tilt, and just decides to let it rip with that forwarder, not recognizing. I don't think Scott's going to go for the Cyclone iframes again, getting that kill.
Yeah, and in that game 1, we didn't see Scott go for a lot of those tornado kind of combo breaks or just to get a disadvantage. But, you know, you got to have that discipline with Luigi to not kind of just dish it out as much because your opponent will pick it up. But going to this game 3, we might see a little bit more frequently to see if Robber is still on his toes here. Is he still paying attention to Scott's habits?
Robber's still playing aggressively, you know, despite what has happened in this set already. Has the percentage lead again. I mean, Scott has not really led at the start of a game. Even from game 1 to game 2, Scott has to play from behind constantly. Robber still trying to find his way in.
Yep, still no luck with these guys whatsoever, but here we go. Speak of the devil, we get 1. Still not finding a lot of damage off of it. Scott now has to fight for that next interaction as Robber, you know, doing a really good job at switching things up between playing defensive, kind of dodging around everything, and playing aggressively, and he narrowly escaped that up B, which could have been fatal. Oh, what is this?
It's really tough. Robber's just trying to find these KOs. 135% on Scott. Has the ability to get it right here. Ooh. Just barely gets it. It looked like maybe it would have survived, but just not enough. 54% on Robber. Hanging on to his first stock already pretty comfortably. Not really in a situation where he's going to get, fallen right here.
Yep, Scott just getting a nice 3-piecer off. Has to hunt around for this next stop, which Robber will make this a tough job, and we're switching up the whole flow here, getting aggressive, not able to get the follow-up from the boomerang, but still, it got you on the backside. It's coming back to help you.
Trying to find that up smash if you're Scott. Just barely whiffs out, just a little bit off the mark. Scott trying to find his way in, but Robber, again, playing that defensive play style, playing in a range that always outside of Luigi's grab. That's the zone that you want to play in, especially if you're playing a zone. You want to be away from Scott's grab as much as possible.
Yep. And I like how now Robber is starting to punish these run-up shields to just grab Luigi, and now just still doing a good job of keeping him locked in the corner here. Fire arrow step on the platform, just reacting to the roll there, getting the forward air, and trying to give off stage with the neutral air, but no, the jump is not taken.
Yeah, misfire just not really benefiting both players. I mean, Scott able to get back on stage, but it doesn't get the KO, so Robber's back on the stage, still with 3 stocks. Both players are pretty high percent. Oh. Scott trying to find some cheeky way to get this KO at the ledge. I don't believe Robber has a recovery. No, does, but doesn't have the vulnerability. Tries to go for the down tilt again, but the Cyclone getting that KO.
Yep, very nice coverage from Scott. Just covering all the bases there, not letting up on Robber, and found the stock. And now Robber has to do the same to Scott here, being at 149. One forward air, and very nice. Nice drag down to the neutral air there.
I've never seen that KO. Drag down fair into air is a very rare combo. Typically, you go for something like an up smash from a drag down or potentially even another fair.
Oh my.
Watch out for this.
Okay, try to get it for the get up attack. Let's see, Scott. Are we going to see that 0 to death? Nope, we're just going to see a nice little combo here. Again, Robert just trying to pick it. Oh my. Scuttle? Hey, yo, hold on.
Oh, I love the aggressiveness that Scott has been going for. Could have gone a couple reads off the rolls. Doesn't opt for that. Could have gone in that up special sweet spot hit, but doesn't get it there. But it gets that jump back air on the ledge against Robber. This is the same situation we've seen in Game 1 and Game 2. Robber has been playing ahead, has constantly had the lead. Last game, Scott was able to bring it back. In game number 1, you got to watch out. It's Robber able to hold on to this lead for the final time that matters.
Uh-oh. Yep, Scott just, again, having to play from the back side here. Robert just been playing with that lead the entire time. This could be something to make here if Scott just doesn't let up. There we go. F-tilt going to kick you off the ledge, trying to fall from the down there. Wow! What a side beat. Just getting a little bit of damage there. He's still hanging on for dear life against Robert.
And you can kind of send it because it's just going to get you back to the ledge. If not, it's going to get a whole KO with the lucky misfire. So Robert playing down. Watch out for this. Are we going to see a Cyclone on a neutral?
Yes, we are!
In? No, not enough to KO just yet, Snivy.
Wait a minute. The down air is going to be enough to clutch the set out. Scott almost came back against Robert, but Robert still hanging on to that lead. Fumbled a little few times, but was able to close it out inevitably.
We saw the downer from game number 1 pick up that first stock. Scott just kind of not recognizing that he was just going to go for it for Robert. And then Robert is able to say, like, yeah, I'm just going to bring it out again. What are you going to do about it?
Now, I wonder if that was a reaction or if that was a call out. We're going to see it here real quick.
Look at the...
Oh, yeah.
Robert pulled the bomb, decided to use it aggressively to force Scott to respect the bomb going into that area, and just decide, I'm going to double jump, and then fast fall down there onto the stage.
Yeah, I like that. That was a really good coverage option, because like the bomb forced him. He's like, I can maybe jump to punish, but Robert was in a great position.
Oh my god, look how close that up special was.
It's nearly there, just nearly there.
Another solid game from both players. Another good game 3, too.
Yeah, a lot of these sets have me like on the edge of my seat. I'm like, oh my god. I know you were like,
what's going on?
Down, like,
what's going on? I mean,
what's going on?
We only saw one TOD combo. Actually, no, we saw two. One was to close out a set. One of them was just close out a stock. Scott was able to just play well, but I mean, that matchup isn't great. We're gonna be honest about that. Like, what is Luigi really going to do against those projectiles? You kind of just need to constantly go and go and go and go and go in. But it's like, at some point, Robert is just going to pick out that one KO that's going to matter.
Yeah, Luigi's a character that kind of like perplexes me. I'm like, I know exactly what he does, but like, it feels like you can never really stop it. It's always just going to go into motion like Snowball. From a lot of the Luigis that I've seen, like, once they get a straight hit in, like, once they get something, like, I have the pleasure of watching Guy, Luigi Kid at home. They are masters in the work with that character.
Anytime I see Guy just get the momentum, he takes that all the way to a game because he will touch you one. He will know every single outcome that's going to happen and then just capitalize on it.
It is literally off of any hit. But all right, we got Brujo and Juan P coming up to stream here. Brujo making a return.
Brujo, again, playing with fire, having that King K. Rool and Kazuya. Let's see which one he's going to pick here. You hear that through the stream. He's going to be playing King K. Rool, it looks like.
King K. Rool.
Head-to-head is in favor of Brujo, but only in one set. So let's see how it goes for the second time they're going to be playing around Snivy.
Yeah, and this is Brujo going up against Palutena. And as we know, Palutena with great aerials, great combos as well. And K. Rool being a big body, he, is pretty much combo food. So Juan P gets a good string rolling. It might be really good in his favor, but you already know, big bodies, they tend to last for a very long time, and Brujo knows how to get those reversals.
So quick history, at LMBM, Brujo did play C at the Arcadion on Friday, eventually losing in Game 5. He had like a set lead, like 2-0 or 2-1, eventually lost it because C was able to just better player him. So let's see if Brujo is able to learn from that and beat Juanpi here.
Yeah, and so far, we're just seeing like the Palutena combos come clean. We're seeing the really good flow state from Juan P right now. Juan P doing a really good job just trying to intercept the crown, but gets punished from the counter here. Brujo still kind of just hunting around, using this armor from the crown to maybe get a hit in. There we go. There's the forward air. Are we going to catch it? Yes, we are. Back throw you right to the ledge. Let's get that trapping. Wow.
The two-frame catch on the down-angled forward tilt. Brujo has the timing on lock. Let's see if Juan P was able to recognize and get this attack in. Nice back air, just forcing Brujo constantly to play on the ledge. Able to get the recovery back on. Nice nair for both players, actually.
Ooh.
Down throw, back air, solid TI, but not enough.
Yeah, I love that mix-up there. Just getting you in the nair, going for the empty hop to just get the back air there, going very strong. There we go, reverse nair. We're going to see a nice little combo. There's the pickup on the platform, into the drag down there, but no grab, though.
I like the down angled air dodge for Brujo, recognizing that you kind of just get back to the ledge for free. It's hard for Palutena to really punish Brujo at the ledge unless Palutena is already below the stage herself, because you have to watch out for that crown recovery.
Yeah, let's see. And Brujo trying to make good use of that crown, but Juan P, all right, trying to cover Brujo from behind, just getting the explosive flame. And I can see Juan P not really going for these forward nairs, but trying to go for a lot of these reverse nair starters.
Right now, both players 2 stocks apiece. Not too much of a significant difference in terms of percentage, like I say right now, commentator's curse. Watch out for that down to, could have gotten the berry, but because it was in the air, that was not going to happen. Nice armor, catching all the auto reticle hits, 1, 2, 3. No dangle angle forward tilt for a KO this time around. Brujo trying to find a way to keep Juanpi at the ledge, but gets on for free.
Yep, Juanpi going for the high recovery, trying to kick them feet at K-Roll, kicking it once again and trying to jump over the cannonball. Still not going to do it, just rolling right behind. Trying to claim that center stage and just trying to look for a good kill. This is a really good setup here. Having the ledge down tilt, no hit, and no getting that back throw either. Brujo just trying to retreat. And there we go. We might see a kill here.
Yep. Doesn't even have to go for anything crazy. You have max rage. Palutena is at 114%. You can just go for that up tilt all the time. Unfortunate miss tech for Brujo, but it's a pretty much almost a checkmate situation because up air on Palutena covers so much of that ledge.
Yep, and now Palutena just holding on to that crown, not letting Brujo use it whatsoever. And now we can play a little bit of that distance game with the auto reticle. And you can see Juanpi just chucking that crown at K-Rool, not having any of that Croc's business. Oh, throw it again.
Juanpi recognizing that, Brujo is using crown a lot, constantly just going for the regrabs, trying to make sure that Brujo doesn't have the ability to get it back later on.
Yeah, and this has been a lot of damage racked up just from using crown conversions, just get these hits in. I mean, look at that. Creating the gap to just get that back air in from the crown. And now, Brujo trying to get a little bit of the shimmy on with the angle, but now finally has possession back of the crown. A tool in his disposal, but still, he has to escape this ledge from Juanpi.
And Palutena's ledge trapping is extremely good. Watch out for this back throw. Not high enough percent to really get a KO from right there, but you still have to watch out. 145%. You're not really in a range to get a back throw, kill throw if you're Palutena, but you have to watch out for those dash attacks back throws.
Yeah.
Or back air, should I say, sorry.
And those active frames really putting work for Juanpi right now. Let's see. All aboard. Yep, going to try and set up for another ledge trap movement. Edge guard, but, unfortunate SD from Brujo.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. I don't think even from where Brujo was so low before the platform, was trying to go for an air dodge, might have just, after that fast fall, might have just been a little bit of spooks. Tried to go for an up special, just somehow misinputs maybe.
Yeah, I really want to see this last replay here.
I love the explosive flame, just forcing Brujo to go closer towards the ledge. Unfortunately, doesn't get the snap onto the ledge for Brujo, so has to go low, which probably also made him eventually go for the air dodge, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate.
Oh.
Hold on.
We're seeing the Kazuya.
The what now?
The Kazuya. The Brujo Kazuya is a real thing.
Ain't no way.
I would say that his K-Rool is better, but his Kazuya can pick up some games. This is also a best of 3 still. So, maybe this Kazuya can squeak out a quick 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, it is winter still, so even if Brujo goes down, it's like a little check to see how the Kazuya is doing. And, I was... All right. All right, Juanpi. I guess the Kazuya not doing so hot, but that's due to Palutena having an immaculate advantage state. It's actually just able to get that down air up on Kazuya right now, and still Brujo unable to escape the clutches of Juanpi. Still just not letting up trending. He's almost down there. Oh my god! Juanpi!
Juanpi has had 3 dunks already in this game alone. Not even having anything against the King K-Rool. Brujo maybe thinking, I'm getting stuck in disadvantage a lot against Juanpi. I've got to go to Kazuya to switch it up. But right now, he is getting mixed to death.
There's just not... Brujo needs to get something going. Juanpi's doing a great job of just trapping, even getting really comfortable to go for Nair 1 S-Smash. And I have not seen that in a hot minute from Palutena.
And Brujo hasn't really been able to get a lot of these electrics. He's been constantly put at disadvantage. And even if he's in a situation of neutral where he could go for electric, he's not been able to hit it.
And this is looking like an insanely comfortable matchup for Juanpi, who really knows how to do it. But there you go. Electric Wind God Fist into the up B. Finally going to be a stock for Brujo, but again, has to overcome the Kazuya disadvantage where it could be a little hard in trying to go for the ledge jump. Brujo not making much of this. Oh, the trip. Here we go. There we go.
Nice. Oh, gets a kill too.
Hold on. We might have
That was kind of like a
might have to hold our tongues. Hold up.
That wasn't a combo that I would probably see Riddles doing, but that was a good makeshift combo to get that stock, so which is something you really need. You're really down right now.
Wait a minute.
Nice grab.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
No way. No, both A players able to recover. And an F smash coming through across the stage. No, Kazuya's a little bit heavy. Still has that rage drive online, but probably one more hit.
No! This. Air's in shambles. I'm in shambles. The air dodge bouncing off the stage.
Air dodge has not been working for Brujo. Game number 1, it had the unfortunate air dodge below the ledge. This time, Brujo tried to go for the air dodge, snapping onto the ledge, but it just didn't get there.
I'm so sad. Damn.
He was able to make that comeback too. Look at this combo. He was able to get the redirect into that strong hit, into the up special, get that kill. Had the rage drive as well, but it's just so unfortunate he was able to like get in a position where he could have won a game on his own terms.
Oh my! I'm still in disbelief. You're like the Brujo Kazuya real, and I'm like, oh really?
I mean, after going down 3 stocks to 1, yeah. I mean, it's kind of real, but sometimes he just gets kind of dunked on.
I mean, maybe we might see it later, depending on the matchup. Who knows?
I mean, both players, Kazuya doesn't have the greatest disadvantage.
Yeah.
I think Brujo is able to play disadvantage a little bit better as King K. Rool. Of course, I say that as someone's playing King K. Rool, so the disadvantage isn't as great. But, I mean, sometimes Brujo just has some hard time trying to find a way back onto the stage as Kazuya, because he doesn't always get those offensive pressures that leads to his like ability to just not take those hits.
Yeah. All right, now I finally see we got Mars coming up on stream. It's about time.
Yep, so we did end up streaming all of Winners Quarters. This is our last Winners Quarters match on the stream. We will be going, I assume, into Winners Semifinals later on. We'll get that to you soon. But we got Maz, and we got Unleashed.
Oh, Unleashed making a return to the stream up against Mars. I'm very interested to see how this is going to go, because I think Unleashed only plays the Sora, or is it Sora Sonic?
So, do you want the short version of the story, or you want the long version of the story? We'll go with the short version. We're going to get to our match. Well, on quickly. Look at Mars' accomplishments.
Who's that?
Look at Mars' accomplishments. Look at
I don't know who that guy is. I heard that guy's a content creator.
Yes. So primarily, since Sora has been released, Unleashed has been playing Sora primarily. He does have a Banjo, which we could be seeing later, but he only really brings out for either certain matchups, or if it really feels like a Sora can't really give him that oomph to really win a set. He's had other characters like a Sephiroth, the Joker, Inkling, Wolf, but those are mostly just like, I want to play this for fun.
Yep, but it's been a minute since I've watched the Mars Samus do its work. So I'm very interested to see how Mars is going to do against Unleash's Sora here, which can be pretty good at catching Samus's movement, because that Nair is like a suction. It just suctions you just right on in. Which we're seeing just a little bit of this trade as Mars is just trying to get in with damage with Nair, with Zair, but it's still making quick work, but hold on. Trying to get the back throw off.
Just going to go for the Paralyzer. Unleashed recognizing it, just going to go a little higher. Doesn't get a follow-up off the miss up special. Going to go for up special of Unleash's own. Trying to find this damage, 107% for Mars right now, just trying to hang on to the stock.
Oh, there we go. Trying to get the kill with the Paralyzer. Not going to do it. Unleash having the ability to trap Mars at the ledge here. Let's see how Mars is going to get out. Trapped in the Blizzaga. Just gets out with the flip kick, but the up air is going to take the first stock.
Not bad for Unleashed playing against one of Massachusetts' finest. Obviously hasn't been going to too many events, primarily just choosing majors or special invitational events in Massachusetts. But, I mean, Unleashed is playing really solid right now.
Just doing a great job just getting out of Mars' threat range with the Zero Suit Samus and going for these low recoveries as well. Not wanting to get sniped, just going high here. Dispel's doing a great job at just trading with Mars' tools here. Mars is having a difficult time trying to get this ledge trap off the back here. Still not able to make its mark, but still we might get a setup for a kill just very soon here. But nope, it's going to be Unleashed coming out on top in that last interaction.
Mars has just been trying to find that one opening, going for a lot of raw back airs, not able to find anything. He's been trying to also go for these laser whips, side specials, which also haven't been working too well, and the grab isn't going to get a KO just yet.
Yeah, I had a feeling this was going to be the case kind of going into step. Mars struggling a little bit to just open up Unleashed and Sora, and now we're kind of coming to that rage where he's struggling to get the kill. See, he's going for a lot of these plasma whips. He tried to get the shield poke with up air, up smash, wasn't able to get it, and now the damage is quickly doubling on the side of Mars, being at 91%.
Oh
Unleashed
my god.
being at that 151 still trying to just find the stock still, but we're going to find it. Oh, wait, no?
I don't think it was
though?
still in range. I mean, because of the up throw, it doesn't have the craziest angle. If Unleashed was able to DI that correctly, you could still live, regardless of if Mars has high rage or if Sora has so much damage.
Yeah, there we go. The Zaire gonna trade still. There we go. Finally finds the kill with the side B there.
Mars really wanted that kill. He had a really tough time and was struggling to find that one opening for a stock. But now that Mars has this rage, he can use it to his advantage and find an opening quicker now that Unleashed is only at a second.
Yep, and going for that very fast jab just to get that little damage off. And still going for a lot of these setups we're seeing with the F-tilt, but the side B going to put a lot of damage, put in work for Unleashed here. Right at that 146. Now Unleashed just needs a very nice up BS shield maybe, or even a kill setup with the Nairs, which we could potentially see. And there you go, just letting the F-smash rip in neutral. That is such a very good thing for Soras to do. Just call out your opponent, because the F-smash is pretty damn strong.
I don't know if Sora F-smash has a hurtbox shifting to make him go lower towards the stage, because it looked like Mars was trying to go for Zaire and it just whiffed.
That's tough. That is tough. Like, he just like ducks under it when he goes for like the full swing. Messed up if true, but all right. Unleashed trying to get another trap situation on the platform, but Mars, no, still not able to find a lot of this. This side B just kind of interrupting him at a lot of different points here.
Right now, this Sora has been doing super well, just playing defensive, but also just playing around a lot of Mars' options. Mars just, again, hasn't been finding those one
here we
openings.
go.
Nice nair into the forward air hit, forces Unleashed to the ledge. Unleashed just recognizing that, gonna just play a little bit more patient, letting Unleashed back onto the stage, try to go for a grab, no punish for Unleashed.
Yep, just trying to force Unleashed in these corner situations. Gets the forward throw to set up, no conversion here, not able to get it off. And interesting trade with the whip, but here we go. Down smash, up B. Okay, Mars might be back in this.
Not over yet. The damage trades have been going in Mars' favor, especially in the last minute. Mars able to bring it back down to a one-stock game. Now the momentum is sliding in his favor. He's getting very close to tying this up percentage-wise.
Yep, now it's Unleashed's turn here at the ledge, trying to cover the options with the spell to Blizzaga. The up air catching the pop out of the ice. Mars going for a very nice empty hop, F-tilt option there. Unleashed is trying to let another F-smash rock. And I understand the idea, because it puts Mars in a very bad situation. Could potentially get a kill, but you do not want to play games against one of Massachusetts' finest players.
Look at Mars, just constantly playing super far away, playing around dash dance range to make sure that he can always just burst in with his momentum and speed and quick aerials. Oh, watch out for that forward tilt from Sora, almost getting the KO, using the beefy up B booster to just get that slight hit, forcing Unleashed away from the ledge.
Yeah, and I feel like Unleashed maybe wanted to go for down smash, but the up B just poked them. Oh, up air, gonna keep Mars in a juggle again. Mars retreating, trying to find that opening to just weave into Unleashed. Unleashed is throwing out the whole spell book. These nairs too.
Mars normally is known for going for a cross-up forward air, but he's been going for forward air but fading back to make sure that Unleashed can't get anything special. The Paralyzer does not get the paralysis onto Unleashed, shields it, gets the up smash out of shield and gets that game.
Yeah, I would want to say like that's a pretty good read on the side of Unleashed, because Mars, there's only so many options that he had to do against Unleashed, especially against Sora, because Sora can do a lot of tricky things out of shield. He's like, ran and shielded, recognized the situation, like, oh, he whiffed his down smash. I can get my free up B off and close out this first game.
Let's see if Mars is able to capitalize on, any of Unleashed's adaptations. Normally, Mars always plays a little bit slower in game number one. That's like the typical top player mentality. Let me feel you out, and then we always see that reverse 6-0 in terms of stocks. So, but I mean, Unleashed played really well in game number one.
Yeah, let's see if Unleashed can keep up that momentum going into this game too as well. We are starting off with the damage lead as well, keeping Mars in these juggles. But again, that flip kick is going to help Mars get a lot of these tricky situations. But Unleash still, you can't really escape these Nair loops, you know? It just puts on the damage, it puts on the hurt, and you can't even SDI.
Unleash playing so strong. He's racking so much damage on. Watch out, you almost got killed by that down special from Zero to Samus. So the damage
no way!
on, but gets it that time around. Unleash going for the side special, trying to get back to the ledge. Decides not to go low, but actually gets counter hit.
Oh, wow. I believe that was a Phantom Hop just to get back up the stage, avoiding the move that Unleash was throwing out. And now trying to just Shark to get some damage onto Unleash right now. Mars playing with a little bit of momentum going his way. Playing pretty good, but Unleash can tie this around. Sora does have really good tools to kind of just keep Samus at disarray.
It's not totally in Mars' favor. He is slightly racking up the damage while Mars is still holding on to that first stock. Unleash really needs to find this way. Was that a falling up air?
Yes, it was.
A falling up air.
DI
I guess
out, falling up air.
Yeah, I mean, that looked like good enough DI, but just wasn't enough at that point. So 2 stocks of these both players, only slight percentage deficit for Unleashed.
Yep, great reversal plan off from Unleash. But now Unleash going for a lot of these up Bs, pretty much whiffing Mars, not able to get that damage up. I wonder if Mars is going to kind of start baiting these uppies out and looking to punish it, maybe. But again, the side B is a threat because it does lock onto you. It does a little bit more damage than you'd like.
Yep. Mars is trying to play a little patient once again. He has this lead. He doesn't need to do anything aggressive. Unleash does have those combos to really rack up that damage really fast from like 0 to 40 or 0 to 50.
Ooh.
Mars, another grab going through. Nice there. Just trying to constantly put his opponent in like just out of range.
Yep, at least catching out with some free damage there from the F smash. Very nice. Trying to get a juggle. Mars, ooh, almost having the kill potentially, but all right, getting the F smash off. Still not gonna be a kill. Mars trying to hang around the zone to get Unleashed. Unleashed still not able to find their way back. There's the forward throw, set it up, down air, get me on the low recovery. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice. Unleash is using all of his tools to just get off the sledge. Nice wait. Doesn't get grabbed. Nice patience. Doesn't get laser whipped as well. Unleash trying to play well.
Ooh.
But that was the DI check. You were already at higher percent. Let's see if you were able to DI fully out. Doesn't look like it. Unleash losing that stock down to 1. Mars still on 2, though.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I like that. Using the Nair on shield, just going for the fall and getting a very nice juggle situation going. But again, Sursuit Samus can be very slippery. So Mars kind of evades the situation and is putting in very good use of that jab, surprisingly, against Sora.
Yep, jab 1, 2, 2. Just trying to push your opponent, get some damage on, try to get better positioning because it made that Mars was at center stage. Unleash trying to fight his way back, trying to find the stock. Try to go for the Etel on the ledge. Nair's going to get punished with the parry. Mars not getting anything aggressive. Nice forward tilt. Into the mistech forward tilt. Nice parry again. Another forward tilt. Can we get a 4?
Yo, can we get another one? Let's see it.
Nah.
Now, we're just going to get the grab to go for the up throw as well. Oh, okay. Unleash getting the back throw here. Now trying to set up for an edge guard, maybe a ledge trap as well. Not quite able to get it as Mars just jumps back to the center. That retreating. Still just trying to find this one setup, maybe via jabs, maybe via F-tilt. Maybe even that Zair that we've been seeing.
Mars bringing up Unleash's percentage all the way up to 100 plus.
Oh my
goodness! We saw Unleash going for that down air, able to pick up the slightest tack of not even just damage, but like just the knockback was so significant that it actually forced Mars to lose that stock.
It just clipped Mars on the down air, but unfortunate whiff on the up B. Mars, a little bit of damage on that juggle, but still has that get out of jail free card that Zero Suit Samus has. The dash attack putting Mars in a little bit of sticky situation.
Right now, Mars trying to play aggressive, going to go for the forward air, doesn't get it. Nice freeze from Leash, constantly keeping Mars at disadvantage. Nice air dodge through from the up special, back onto the ledge. Plasma Whip is actually going to get the counter recovery and actually going to be hitting onto Unleash, resetting this game back to neutral.
There we go. There's a parry. No grab. Hold on. Is Unleash going to be able to take the set over Mars? Oh. I'm not going to
That was a hard DI check. That was completely DI in, DI to the right. Unleash not able to recognizing in time because of how fast the animation is. Mars able to pick up game number 2. We're going to see game number 3, but I don't know. Unleash still playing really well. We could be seeing an Unleash win, but Mars bringing the momentum back in his favor.
Why do they got to get me on the curse? I literally said, can Unleash, when Mars gets back, Unleash goes for run-up shield, which we've been seeing quite a bit because Mars has been trying to do a lot of these side beats to get the kills, a lot of these down smashes as well, so Unleash was hoping for the same result to happen.
Yep.
But Mars went with the, the DI check that time, like you were saying.
Right now, game number 3, we're going to go back to small battlefield. Mars just trying to move on to this bracket. And this is going to be a match that's really going to be deciding how this tournament is going to play out. Because if Mars loses, he has to play through losers bracket from 9th place moving on. If Unleash moves on, it's going to be he's going to be playing for at least guaranteed 5th.
Yeah, that is quite the upset of the tournament if I've ever seen one. But all right, Mars looking a lot comfortable, getting a lot of these nice strings as well, and calling out these dash up shields, just getting the grab to get really good damage up. And there you go, back throw. Let's see what we can make out of this.
Nice air dodge. Unleash just going back to the stage. Nice neutral hit 1 into the up tilt, just trying to find this damage. Only 55%, but it's only 73% on Unleash, so he's just racking up this damage, trying to make it even as much as possible.
Yeah, Mars was doing a pretty good job at positioning himself to be dodging around these spells, but again, it's a little tricky because he's supposed to around for so long, but the boost kick got caught.
Oh,
wait, no, reversal! What a reversal!
There's no way. That entire situation was caused because Mars was going for the up special on the ledge, actually went through the ledge, hits Unleash's counter. Both of them are sent off stage. Unleash was trying to find the final guaranteed checkmate with the nairs, but Mars was able to recognize that you're not going to be able to recover. Going to go for the booster, Raptor boost to the side.
Man, that's some top player recognition from Mars. Mars looking so immaculate right now, getting that 71% up on Unleash. Again, the damage is going to be racking up. Let's see, yep, catching the side B with Zaire. Let's see if we can get a punish on the low recovery here. Nope, tries to throw out the counter and gets the kill from the boost kick. Okay.
Not a spike this time around, but the nice hit still does a lot of knockback no matter what. Going to be picking up the KO. Mars having commanded this game, being one stock lead. The damage lead could be slowing down, but Unleash is trying to fight back.
Yep, and the counter this time. Not able to pick up that up B again. Mars with a little bit of a mix-up with the downer, able to get back to stage. Now playing really well with these jabs and these tilts to set up Unleash back in the corner. I'm liking this weight as well. F-tilt kicking you right back in the corner, but still, Unleash not able to get the F-smash in that situation.
That would have given him such a commanding lead because he's not too far down in percentage, but Mars just barely falls out of that situation. The splash hit of down air, able to get a slight knockback, forcing Mars back to center stage. Let's see what happens. We're going to see the grab. Up throw actually is going to be the option, not a forward throw. We could have seen something like game number 2 with the downer actually going to get the KO, but Mars having slightly lower percent than last time, not able to die there just yet.
Now Mars knowing that he has the lead, he can get pretty aggressive and he can switch things up from just kind of hanging back, throwing these options as Unleash tries to run forward. Oh, wow, what a trade with the up smash and the up B. A little jank happening. Mars still hanging around town. Still hanging.
Oh, another DI check, but it's a little stale from the last time. It's still going to be there this time. Zaire coming out from Mars, trying to get another grab. It would have been risky, high reward, low risk. But, Unleash able to just get that back air. Unleash has to play with fire if he wants to find his way.
Oh my god. I love that last interaction. Mars just doing empty movement to bait out a spot dodge from Unleash to get that spot dodge for the side B kill. Very good stuff to both players, and what a great set.
There have only been a certain amount of times where Mars has really been put in a lot of pressure, where he's been down a game and he has to fight his way back in terms of the set. Unleash is one of those players who, Unleash had game number 1. Mars was very close in game number 2 to falling. Game number 3 was all Mars, but Unleash still brought it back to the last stock.
That last sequence was so good. I feel like this is going to live with me for a very long time.
Yep.
I love seeing stuff like that, just like the empty movement, running back, trying to bait out options from your opponent as well. And we are mostly, we're going to see the reversal here again. This reversal was, again, so clean. I feel like Unleash had Mars dead to rights and just tried to just finish off Mars for the extra insurance, but Mars is ready. Mars is ready for that reversal.
Yep. Okay, so we're going to head off to a quick break before we hit top 8 of MECHA Noodle Bar here in Boston, Massachusetts in the Seaport District. My name is Gerd. This is Snivy. We'll see you guys very soon.
See ya. Hello everyone, and welcome back to MECHA Noodles Smash Tournament Series. My name is Syndicate Sivey again, joined by Gerd, and we are going to be going up into the top 8 of this bracket. We've been seeing some immaculate matches alongside some immaculate food down here at the Seaport location at MECHA Noodle Bar. Now Gerd, I have a very important question to ask you.
Please ask.
Pho or ramen? I always ask this to my co-casters. Pho or ramen?
If I were to choose anything, I'd probably go ramen. But you know what I want? A good rice bowl.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
I'm a rice bowl kind of guy.
I
But
believe they do have rice bowls, yeah, and
Do
like
they have-
rolls.
Ooh.
I think they have rolls too.
Yeah, if I were to choose anything, I would have to go for ramen.
Okay, I always say pho. Liz,
Really?
Vietnamese, that food just hits different to me. Like I did have ramen for the first time down in the city, and I'm like, oh my god, I've been missing out. So I kind of want to get ramen today.
Okay, but why don't we talk about some of our players here today? We got Light and Robber in top 8. Quick show on some other players that are also still in this bracket. We got Mars and Poppy on the other side of winners semifinals. In losers, we're still having some matches going through for 9th, so we'll get back to that just after the set is done. So Light and Robber, tell us a little bit more about this.
Well, you know, it's going to be Light up against Young Link here. And now we've seen how Robert plays. Robert kind of just like bobs in and out, like likes to get that damage up with the projectiles and then likes to mix up those aggressive approaches in. But you already know Light. Light is a runaway train. He gets the one opening and he doesn't let up on you. And that's mostly due to the nature of Fox as well. He gets one thing started and he's always in that position to punish you. I mean, still, like, shielded the Nair there. Wasn't able to go for the follow, but look at him. He's slowly just advancing all the time towards Robber here.
I have to imagine that this game is going to come down to Robert's defense. He has to keep Light out as much as possible because, like you said, he's a runaway train. He finds that one opening through Jill or Nair or up tilt or forward tilt. He's going to extend it just like that.
Ooh.
He's catching that read off the roll away towards the ledge. Doesn't matter. Light has that coverage.
Yeah, he's run away right out of the station, and there is no brakes on this train. Oh my god, all aboard the up air train. The Nair missing its mark on Robber. And again, it's so hard to play the aggressive game up against Light. Like, you can get the string as well, but then so hard to just kind of find that opening right back in. See, you dashed up right into an up tilt. Light hunting for the next interaction. See, look at all these double jumps, but okay. Fortunate trade for Robber here. Just not able to get the follow-up on the platform. Light responding with an up smash.
Yeah, Robber didn't commit to the jabs. Obviously, if you go for the jabs, you could just shield it and then potentially get a combo afterwards. But like recognizing that, you know, maybe Robber isn't going to go for the full thing, just up smashes out of it.
Yeah, and all right. Fair train, gonna chuck you back into that blast zone. Still at the ledge here, getting the late dash attack into the back air. A classic Fox combo.
That was a 3-stock in 1 minute and 30. So I'd like to say that was a very, very good game for Light. Very,
right,
very.
Start the timer. Start the timer. We're doing the Robber speedrun. No, we can't do Robber dirty like that.
No. Don't do my mans like that.
I'm not doing Robber dirty like that.
That was a good situation for Light, recognizing all of his combo options, all of his winning options. A lot of the time, Light has this newer combo. It's not newer now, but I'd say it's newer in Smash Ultimate, where you go for late stage dash attack, get the later hit. Your ending lag is less because you're getting the later stage of the hit. Then you turn around and go for an immediate back area. It picks up KO at the ledge.
Okay, I do like that we're switching up things to a small battlefield because I do not like Fox having a very large stage because he gets to run away at times, you know, play the game to his strengths. But again, Light's a very aggressive player. Locking you down in small battlefield, things can get a little troublesome.
But here's the problem. You're giving Light these platforms to use it for combo extensions on your up airs like we just saw. So even though, yeah, you're playing on a smaller stage, you have Light still using this stage effectively.
Oh, and there's a mistech getting the F smash kill. Wow, 9% only from the side of Light here. Let's see if Robber can just get maybe a foot in the door at this point.
Try to go for a shine spike.
Here we go.
Nice double nair off the ledge. That is going to be picking up the KO. Looks like Robert is going to be picking up the first stock of the entire set.
Okay, this is maybe what we were wanting to see. Robert saw the opportunity. He was able to capitalize it on fully. I mean, having that 70%, 3%, you know, as long as he can play his defensive game with his projectiles and his boxing tools, which Young Link has with the Nair, but Light, man. Light just clapping back so fast.
It's so hard because Robert's not really able to put on his offense. He's not able to lock down Light. A lot of the situations why Robert's getting hit is because he's not able to dish out that damage, so retroactively he's taking more hits.
And we almost saw a little bit of a trade going on, but Light again picks it back up. Double up air, going for another one. just still waiting around that platform, going for the ledge trump. Oh, got the nair off, trying to find the backer once again. But again, that very active nair from Youngling. Gonna stop Light for just a moment, but we're gonna run it back real quick here.
Oh, just barely gets the grab from the tether, just able to rack up a little bit of damage, but watch out, Light still trying to go in aggressive. Back against the ledge, just gonna go for a backer, trades with the up special from Youngling, but it doesn't matter in that situation. Robert's gonna be falling 0-2 against Light.
Domination, that was brutal. That was a really brutal set for Robert. But I'm glad like Robert found a little bit of like fight in that game too, especially on this one sequence where he had Light off stage. Like, you got the first stock? All right, well, we're going to see it on the next replay most likely, yep.
Yeah, I mean, with Robert then such the situation.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, keep going.
Now you got it.
You got it. Yeah, but I love this. Just drop down, go for the double nair. Those are the types of stocks that you need when you're playing against a better player. You know, some of the time you might not be able to use the chips and tricks that you know that you've used against other players. You really need to get those stocks because that could lead you to win the game.
Yeah, and that was really good for Robert's case because Robert already forced the low recovery. So that was basically free real estate on your part if you didn't capitalize on that. All right.
So that is going to be Light and Robert in a very quick set. That was only a best of 3. So that also says that the other match in winter semis will be a best of 3. So now we're going to be seeing Mars and Hwanpee.
Yep. Now, I believe we're most likely just going to do like winter. I think top 3 is just going to be like first of 3, best of 5. But yeah, Hwanpee and Mars. So are we going to be top 4? Okay. Top 4 is going to be first of 3, best of 5.
Thank you, production.
Thank you. Shout out to the 12G team. Those are the GOATs. Putting on this lovely, look at these lovely graphics, this lovely production, and we have this lovely set already going into the swing of things. Mars getting 37% on Hwanpee at the moment. Still just keeping Palutena, trying to trap her in that jab. So quick, just making great use of it here.
51% already online. Mars was flying slow in his game against Unleashed, not having momentum early on, but Mars immediately going off the gates, wrecking so much damage. Nice shield, and going for the boost kick. Doesn't get the kill from center stage.
Yeah, going up against Palutena, Mars is going to be able to play his game a lot better since Palutena is not as a turtly and boxy character where she can catch a lot of Mars' aerials. So Mars is going to be very comfortable, especially being a character that's been in this game for a hot minute.
I mean, yeah, these are base character rosters, so you have to always be careful when you're playing your opponent. They know the matchup. But I mean, that also goes for Hwanpee. He knows how to play against Zero Suit Samus. But it matters if does he know how to play against Mars Zero Suit Samus.
Yep, and running right up into the up smash. Mars taking the first stock of that set. Hwanpee now trying to find that center position once again, but again, Mars making great utilization of this jab to just force a lot of these corner situations. Again, now we have a ledge trap. Mars trying to get something with the neutral B, not able to make much, and Hwanpee having an advantage on the platform here, getting a weird string of trades here, but again, has the opportunity to take Mars' stock at the ledge, but ooh, what an immaculate spot dodge.
Oh, it doesn't go for a roll read. Ending up Hwanpee just going to go for a neutral get up. Nice grab, going for the down throw, just trying to get the damage and trying not to steal your other throws if possible. Mars trying to control the ledge as much as possible. Hwanpee not able to get back. Is able to get back on center stage, just going to walk in right in the middle. Nice nair, nice parry, down tilt, oh no, forward tilt should I say, down, that was down angled. Back throw, just sending Hwanpee off stage. Mars constantly pressuring Hwanpee.
Yeah, that's the classic. You gotta love those F-tilts that Mars be throwing out. And now let's see, ooh, almost catching the flip kick on the side of Hwanpee. But Mars is going to go for a very aggressive edge guard here. Not able to find it, but still not letting up on Hwanpee. Still carrying this 3-stock with 111% here.
It's so hard for Hwanpee to really do anything because you can't attack Mars when he's going for the plasma whip. You kind of just either have to air dodge away, but it also puts you more in disadvantage because now Mars is getting more ground on the stage.
Yeah, and then Mars still posing in that center, just hanging back. Oh, getting a little bit of crouch action going on, but Hwanpee able to get the stock off with the dash attack. But again, we're just going to see Mars reclaim the center once again, trying to get a lot of these nairs, cover the bases with the fair. But an unfortunate grab whip. Oh, got it with just a little bit of a scratch.
It worked out, but I mean, Hwanpee was at 0% for Mars, so Mars was able to just get out of it pretty easily at low percent. I mean, Mars right now have a pretty solid lead, having an extra stock as insurance. He's already racking up this damage. 63% is pretty solid. Mars could get this KO soon enough.
Yep, and you already know, Mars knows how to escape from these ledge situations. That back air doesn't mean a damn thing to Mars at the moment. And just go, spamming that nair on the shield. But okay, Hwampi clapping back with a nice string, trying to go for the down air in that situation. Maybe getting a little overzealous. And again, trying to go for another read with the down air.
Wow, Mars able to try to go for the Plasma Whip, but Hwampi beats it out with the back air that time around, just able to get back to center stage. Hwampi just trying to fight back. Even-ish percentage, it was a little bit more of a deficit for Hwampi, trying to fight back as much as possible, but Mars still has that extra stock. Explosive Flame not able to catch Mars, recovering. First hit fair into back air. Mars now putting on the pressure at the ledge against Hwampi.
Let's see, the F-tilts are coming out in space right now. Try to get the FD movement into the side B, but let's see, DI check. No, just getting a little bit of damage there. Very nice, doesn't steal your throw whatsoever. There we go. Reposition once again, forward throw, rack up that damage, 132, and trying to hunt for this kill off an F-tilt, maybe a back air, hit a little bit of a shimmy action, but nothing to be found.
You realistically want to hold on to the stock as Mars. You do not want to go back to 0 because you're giving Hwampi the ability to combo you at 0 to something like a 40 off those nair trains or even forward air. Right now, Mars needs to hold on. An up air, even from center stage, slightly higher on the blast zone. Not too bad for Mars. I mean, he was at almost 170 after the hit. So good job for Mars. Going to be taking game number 1.
Yeah, a little surprised to me that up air killed. But again, like you said, at like 172, that up air is definitely going to put in the work. Now, I wonder, are we going to switch up the stages? Maybe go a little bit of a smaller stage with a small battlefield, or still keep things on the PS2 side?
I can't imagine you want to go to like an extremely bigger stage like Town and City or Kalos. You might as well play in the smaller area. You really want to lock down Mars in terms of his mobility. So going somewhere like a small battlefield might be nice, but we'll just see which stage these players are playing for. Ah, got it. I did not. I swear I did not look. I just guessed.
No, you knew what's up.
Yeah, I play Palu, guys.
I know what you are, Palu player. Well, you
was that throwing shade at Hwampi?
No, I'm throwing shade at you, bro. But anyway, gotta get back into the set. We have Mars taking a very nice opening against Hwampi again, setting up with those jabs in the corner situation. Ooh, trying to catch with that platform as well. Mars doing a great job just laddering Hwampi with the up airs. But with that DI out, Hwampi does get a reversal in with that forward air.
Mars was able to catch out so many options, and Hwampi able to recover back onto the stage, just trying to set up this ledge trap. Nice back air. Mars trying to jump off the ledge. Try to go for another back air. Just barely misses out against Mars. Yeah,
and tries to get the spike as well, or maybe a few little damage from the splash effect from that down air, but okay. Things are going nice and even this set. Plasma Whip, not catching the mark. Oh, I love that check on the shield with the jab.
I'm not sure what that up smash was for coming out of Hwampi. It's very low, high risk, low reward. You might be able to get the KO, but you're giving Mars such a strong ability to get damage off.
Yeah, but as you know, Politan, a very strong character, and when she's able to hit that back air, it hits so damn hard. And now Mars in another ledge trap position against Hwampi, but Hwampi with a very nice jump back off the stage, grab, getting a very good string going, 44% up on Mars.
That's the opportunity that Hwampi really wanted. Get that 0 to 40 damage online, just make it all go in one hit so you don't have to constantly get those neutral interaction wins.
Ooh, little bounce action with the up B. All right. Hwampi was doing a really good job at starting the box of Mars between these forward airs and these nairs to call out these options that he's been throwing out.
With Zair grab from Mars, Hwampi able to recognize it, just getting a little bit of damage in. Another one missed, but Hwampi was too far away. Mars playing aggressive right now, trying to go in as much as possible. Hwampi trying to find this back air pressure, doesn't get it this time. Ooh. Wow, fade back throw, yeet. Doesn't get the KO just yet. Mars just not in that percentage range.
All right. We got the up air, not able to find the kill as well. Mars makes his way back to the ground. Now, trying to hunt for it. Almost got the stock with that up B, but wasn't able to quite catch it. I know Mars definitely looking to get some Zairs going. Maybe an F-tilt.
I don't know what that paralyzer was, but the F-tilt did a good amount of damage. Hwampi trying to find himself back onto the stage. 101% to 119. Bless us, Mars. Can he find this stock?
Yeah, Mars has been having the right idea with a lot of these stocks, but Hwampi going downtown with the nair. Can we get another trap going? The nair, again, putting you back. Mars forced to go for that low recovery once again. Go for the dragon and the air dodge out. Unfortunate.
Yeah, those neutral airs were always staled. It's not going to get the kill right there, but unfortunately, Mars going for the air dodge, trying to find his way out of that combo. Not going to work there. Now, Hwampi playing with the first lead of the set.
Yeah, and Mars not quite getting the kill from that forward air interaction. Wow, what a string from Hwampy converting into the down air. But all right, Mars able to close out the stock with the up smash.
You don't want to lose your stock there, but you're definitely glad that you got the damage in. You don't have to win that neutral interaction at 0% where Mars could just take the game. We are seeing Mars here trying to get that damage in, 34%, getting more, 48%, trying to get that Zera in. Back air from Hwampy, dash attack from Hwampy onto Mars. We're getting into kill range if you're Mars right now.
Hold on, almost dodged around the auto reticle. Very smart from Mars. Oh, the flip kick going to help you out just a little bit. Mars might be having to work a little bit for the stock, or he just needs that one setup that ZSS loves to kind of go for. But as Palutena, you're almost to your prime win condition. You get to that ledge, you get that back air off, or maybe even a ledge trap. This could potentially be your game, but let's see. Ooh, F tilt.
Mars not opting for Raptor boost. Not Raptor boost, boost kick, should I say. I think Hwampy was still a little bit of a low percentage. It would have been awkward to try to get the KO. Mars, 140% rage. You could definitely use it to your advantage. Hwampy trying to find the sledge trap. Going to go for a raw up air. Trying to guess if Mars is going to go for a raw jump as well off the ledge. Mars just trying to find something. Down tilt. Up throw? Yes! Wow. Mars, 154%, not able to live that up throw. Back throw from center stage probably wouldn't have gotten the KO there, but recognizing that you're probably just in that range, just regardless of DI, getting that game.
Yeah, hitting with a little bit of a mix-up on that DI. Now, Mars had the right idea, going for a lot of these airs, going a lot of these side Bs, but unfortunately they just couldn't find the mark on Hwampy. And Hwampy was able to get in that grab, mix up Mars a little bit, and just went and yeeted Mars up there.
What are you looking for in game number 3 for both players?
That is a very good question. Oh, man. Because I know, Mars we've been seeing go down that first game. He has woken up like a little bit more, has been very comfortable. It's just like the few key pieces of what his opponent kind of likes to do. Like, he has been baiting out options from Hwampy, and we're going Battlefield this time around.
Interesting option. Now you have that additional platform you can work with. For both players, honestly, Mars might be able to utilize it more because now you can just camp above the platforms. You don't have to have center stage if your opponent can't hit you.
Yeah, and Mars is definitely going to be racking up more damage with these combos that we're seeing because he can turtle just a little bit around these platforms and maybe even some camping action going on. And now, like, these platforms too, Palutena, it makes it a little more telegraphed where you're going to go, so it's on Hwampy to really mix up these recoveries to try and navigate around them.
Nice down special from Mars. Able to pick up that KO. Hwampy just trying to recover onto the stage. Not going to work out there. Hwampy trying to fight back now from below. Auto-Rectal just going to get one piece of damage, and cross-up on the Nair is not going to work out. Mars going in, but playing safe at the same time.
Oh, yeah, Mars with some really good covers there. Not quite able to get the F-tilt there. But Hwampy, very great empty hop into the Nair, catching the jump 2 from Mars. Still now in that win condition again to maybe get this backer off. Oh, there's up air.
Oh,
what?
No, another accidental air dodge. It looks like it was going to the right this time. Or maybe it bounced onto the platform and just moved him to the right. We'll have to check the replay a little bit later for that, but that's a costly mistake for Mars, especially going in a Game 3 situation.
And it was the right idea, too, because Mars most likely reacted to the up smash, tried to just air dodge jump back on. But here we go. Ledge trap situation. Let's see what Mars can capitalize on this. Trying to go for the Zair on the shield. It bounces right off. And Hwampy, again, sitting nice and pretty at the ledge. Trying to ledge trap with that Palutena. But the Zair interruption. Pushing Hwampy to the other side of the stage as he's forced to kind of duke out Mars with these teleports.
Right now, both players are just getting one hit after the other, but Mars is mostly getting those hits in first. 114% already on Hwampy. Mars just trying to find this way in. Could go for something like an up smash or a back air, but these forwarders are just racking up more damage and giving him the positional advantage on the ledge. We see that jump from Hwampy. Mars recognizing that, going for the back air.
Yep, and now taking that stock from Hwampy. Hwampy now on his last stock here in winter semis. Let's see if we can see a little bit more of that Mars momentum going this way, but he's playing nice and safe here at that center, not wanting to interact too much with Hwampy having this lead, because we've seen how it could snowball in Hwampy's favor. Hwampy has gotten really comfortable when he gets those nice interactions off of down air, even Nair, because he can just take it the whole mile.
Yep, right now Mars just trying to recover, going for the boost kick back to the ledge, is able to get back on, just break the zone with that dash attack. These up airs just racking up the damage, constantly juggling Hwampy, forces them to the ledge. Nice aggressive forwarder back on.
Let's see. Wampi, can you find the stock here? You have the opportunity. Back air, not going to meet its mark, but all right. Whip it out once again. Mars trying to kick you in the face just a little bit, but the boost gate popping up Wampi. But again, we're having to run the back, the situation at the ledge, and that boost kick paying out in dividends for Mars, escaping these disadvantaged options. And oh, Mars just going for it all. Hold up, and the catch on the up B.
Mars really wants to get the stock, but it's more important for Wampi to be able to get the stock now. You want to get it down to a 0% game for Mars, and then you can get your win. There it is, the yeet from center stage. The rage is not going to matter for Mars. That's going to be a stock. Now Wampi able to get the forward air into the dash attack, 24% online. You can maybe get 1 or 2 Nair trains in, and then you can go for another hit. Nope, only gets 1, 125% for Wampi. Trying to find his way back on the stage. Laser whip for Mars, not able to get the KO.
Oh, trying to dash through it all, and Mars closes out the set with the side B. Another 2-1 victory.
Mars was able to go for 2 plasma whips there because the first one kept him safe, pushing Wampi back in shield stun. Wampi trying to aggress towards center stage for Mars, but Mars has so much real estate on battlefield. Just backs up, does it again. Even if you got hit by Wampi like a forward air or a back air, that's not the worst thing. You're only 37%. You're not at risk of getting a big KO, and Wampi can't really convert into another combo.
We didn't see too much usage of that set, like that top platform on Battlefield, but these platforms really helped out Mars in getting just a little bit more damage from his up air strings. But you know, can't escape the jank. Like, he had the right idea here. He reacted to the up smash, trying to go through with the air dodge, but he just like hit the little.
I'm so confused by that air dodge.
It's funny.
I don't know if that would have 2-framed from the up special. Not up special, the up smash. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. So, while we're moving on from that, let's talk about, let's see who's in top 8 of losers right now before we move on to another match. So, currently right now playing, we have Unleashed and Brujo. This is still a best of 3 match. They're playing on the side for 7th place. Javi beat Scott for 7th place. We'll be moving on to play another match in the future.
Okay, let's go Javi.
We have Robber, who was playing against Light earlier on, playing for at least guaranteed 5th. And obviously we just saw, they have not updated the bracket. So we just saw Wampi lose to Mars. Will be playing against Javi. So that's actually what we're going to be seeing right now.
Yep, so we're going to be switching on to the losers side of things. And we can see for their head-to-head, they are 7-15 with Wampi having the majority wins on Javi. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to go. This is Villager Palutena.
So this is the Florida invasion in a Massachusetts tournament.
Florida invasion?
That's why their head-to-head is more than, you know, you'd think. And obviously, Wampi playing in Massachusetts primarily right now, but both of them are from Florida, so they played more.
Yeah, I got you. Now I imagine it can be a little bit tricky for Villager to finally get their kills, like even get like these chip hits in, because Palutena's shield is like invincible when you're throwing out that back air, and you know, let alone their combos do so much damage that you can see already. Wampi really pushing advantage state right here, getting 68% on Wabi, and look at that. Down tilt, propping you up once again, still even getting frame trap on that air dodge. Wampi's still not letting up on this Villager.
Yep, another frame trap there, just falling down with that up air and then recognizing to go for that back air from the air dodge into the stage. Wampi playing with fire right now, just constantly keeping Javi on disadvantage, trying to find that back air. Nope, nothing there. No Nair from Wampi. Looks like Javi's able to break the zone back to center stage.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing a different side to Wampi right now, where Wampi's really not trying to allow Javi to just set up that defensive game and let like that poke game as well that Villager can play out. It's just relentless Palu aggression that we're seeing.
Right, a dash attack, gonna get baited and blocked by the shield. Right now, Javi now having the center stage, does have the axe, could be using it, catches the jump off the ledge from Wampi with that Nair of their own. Let's see what Javi is able to go for. Kill percentage not really in super big range right now, but it's stacking up. Those damages coming constant. Lloyd Rockets, slingshots. Could be using Lloyd Rockets again. The damage is racking and racking on.
Yep, and that percentage is evening up right now. Javi just sitting around this ledge. Very good. Catching the teleport with the forward. There's a setup from the pot. Nope, not able to get it. Wampi just teleporting trying to just regain some space against Javi. And now, Javi has the upper hand. Oh, Explosive Flame gonna snipe you out, just trying to water that tree.
That was a 2-minute first stock for both players. Hwampi having that huge lead. But then Javi was able to bring it back to an even percentage game. But then finally, just as the 2-minute mark passed, Hwampi was able to find that stock with the Explosive Flame.
Wow, the Lloyd Rocket. Being so active and hitting so hard on that ledge, taking that stock from Hwampi. And again, Hwampi needs to show some shades of that first stock, just kind of being aggressive, not really letting up on Javi. As you can see here, Javi being propelled into the air. Hwampi trying to just find a space to just go and start the combo train going. But is doing very well, just walling out with the Lloyd Rockets and the Fairs. But here we go, getting clipped by a Nair.
Oh, actually opts to go for drag down up air instead of just finishing it off for advantage state. Obviously, when you're playing as Palutena, you want to be below your opponent most of the time. A late hit of up smash, actually catching the balloon and still hitting Javi, coming to come off the ledge. Hwampi having the advantage, going for the forward air, just going coast to coast from the right to the left of the stage.
Yep, Hwampi having a pretty big lead here against Javi. And now, Javi has brought it back. It's been a little similar from that stock as well. Just need to play back on the defensive once again and knowing when to go in. But there we go. Hwampi just shielding through it all with the dash attack. Very good stuff.
Having that invulnerability on the dash attack in a small area just makes it block whatever's in front of you. Just bypassing that Lloyd Rocket, just going through that defense, hitting Javi, taking that stock. 2 stocks to 1 right now for Hwampi. Javi just trying to play defensive. You have center stage, but you're just trying to find that stock now.
Yep, and all right. Trying to find that opening once again. Javi capitalizing on this situation, but there you go. Teleport, gonna put your ledge trap to shambles. Trying to catch you again, but the Lloyd Rocket got you on that ledge there. Let's see. Javi just throwing back a lot of these forwarders, a lot of these Lloyd Rockets as well.
Yeah, 100% right now. If you're Hwampi, you really don't want to lose the stock. You want to have that extra credit with that damage and raids that you already have to really damage Javi a little bit more instead of having to lose that stock and have to win more neutral interactions.
Yep, trying to go for this empty hop movement. Not a response from Hwampi here. Hwampi still just trying to box with this villager with the forward, trying to set up for a nice corner situation, but just runs through and grabs the villager, using the iframes to avoid that Lloyd Rocket hitting Hwampi. Very good stuff.
I like to mention that the timer is already at 220 sub. So we've been in this game for quite a while, and we are still seeing a stock for Hwampi. So both players are playing a little bit slow, but it feels like it's going pretty fast.
Yeah, it definitely feels like that. And now still not able to intercept this ledge trap here. Oh, going for the high recovery. Yeah, Hwampi really wanted to avoid that neutral air, which could have been a stock on the side of Javi.
Especially 166%. You either have to deal with the fact that you're going to get sent to the right onto the platform and then bounce off into maybe an untechnical situation. So just going for the high recovery is nice. Nice slingshot even from center stage across the battlefield on Pokemon Stadium 2, going to pick up that KO. Hwampi now at 0% last stock. Javi at 76. Not at kill range yet, but it's getting there.
Yep, trying to go for the up smash call out of shield. Very bold move on the side of Javi. But again, we're going to play the Palutena game. Perhaps just sitting at the ledge, throwing out that back air. Javi just forced to go on the low recovery now. Down air, not quite catching you, but still doing a great job putting in the work with the back air, and is going to be the first game.
I might have thought that the back air would have been staled from previous usages, but it looks like even from that situation and where they were in the entire map, that they were still able to pick up that KO with the Palo back air.
Now, it kind of reminds me of Cloud back air. Simply just throw it out.
Yeah,
throw it out. It hits hard. It hits really good. Even if it doesn't kill, it sets you up for a really good situation off stage to even get an edge guard or another ledge trap. So it's free real estate for you.
I want to see what replay this was. So
the
reflect
down air trade.
Oh, yeah, that definitely helped Javi a lot because that made it so that it was a one-stock game.
All right, I think we are going back to PS2 here. Yeah, I think definitely a stage where you can't switch it up because you have those. It's kind of a large stage, so Javi can pay really good with just camping with the villager between like forward air, trying to snuff out Palutena's callouts with these downers, with these forward air that Hwampi is trying to throw out as well. And I see we're trying to box a little bit more with Palutena.
Yep, we're going to see the grab coming out. Dash attack, Pot just going to barely miss. Hwampi just trying to survive a little bit more. Not a big big lead for Hobby, but you obviously want to hold on to it. When you're playing Villager, you want to hold on to the lead as much as possible. Right now, it's racking up. It's about a 50% lead in terms of percentage right now. Hompy now on the back foot in this game, number 2.
Hey, and the bowling ball, forcing and killing on that high recovery. Great stuff from Javi. Now, you would think that Villager can't really box with Palutena, but that Nair in that jab has been putting in so much work, especially the forwarder on a lot of these callouts when Hwampi tries to go for these Nair. Well, the Nair would eat it up, but these forwarders, it is hitting the mark.
Right, good job for Hwampi, just racking up a little bit more damage. Javi still has 3 stocks, and you're only at 24%, so this is a good prime position where Hwampi could just try to get that 1 KO, you know, maybe going for an up smash at the ledge, just constantly pressuring with those back airs, just trying to keep Javi constantly disadvantaged to get that kill.
Yep, and the explosive flame hopping Javi up. Let's see, down there. Ooh, didn't quite eat through the balloons, and the grab unfortunately whiffing. Now Hwampi getting a little bit of damage from the auto vehicle, still trying to find this kill. Let's see, roll through it. Nope, still Javi in complete control right now, just forcing Hwampi on the ledge, but the teleport is going to be your get-out-of-jail-free card in this situation.
Yeah, 119 bless for Villager. Javi right now going to get hit by that dash attack. Hwampi just trying to scope out, seeing what Javi's trying to do. Was that a drop from ledge, double jump into the watering can to...
Yes, and gets a nice little conversion with the axe there, comboing into the tree. That's a solid amount of percent.
This is I was just about to say something where, you know, Javi might have had a 3-stock-to-1 lead, but maybe it didn't happen. Right now, Javi playing with fire, having that conversion to pick up those stocks compared to game number 1. Now just racking up the damage, constantly just getting tit for tat on damage.
Yeah, and we're 2 for 2 on these throws as well, punishing that forward air. And now running it back at the ledge. Javi has had such great succession, edge guarding and like ledge trapping Hwampi as well. Wow, trying to go for that down smash.
The down smash honestly might have been leading to a KO because you would have been able to rack enough damage to potentially get to around 90-ish% and then go for bowling ball, which honestly would have KO'd for center stage.
All right, still hanging back. I like the F tilt to check the run up potentially. But Hwampi able to get a Nair off. Let's see if we can keep the situation. Trying to go for a very bold down there. And honestly, you need it at this situation. You are down a stock. You really need to find something on Javi to get back in this game.
Nice parry, but for both players actually, but nothing really comes out of it. Good Noodle Nair. Oh, spike on the down air from Villager, actually going to be sending some more damage on. Just uprooting with that up tilt for Villager. Actually going to get blocking the auto reticle with the play. Now you have axe in hand. Could be using it as an aerial smash attack more or less in terms of damage and knockback. But the turn up down air going to be picking up that game, number 2.
All right, now we have our first, well actually, this will be our second game 3 in our top 8. I could be capping.
No, yes, because Hwampi took Mars to game 3.
Yeah, so we have yet another game 3 situation. Javi playing extremely well and really in control of that last game. I wonder what really clicked.
Especially in consideration to game number 1, where Hwampi just constantly racked up the damage, got the kill. Obviously, Javi came back, racked up the damage, got the kill. But then Javi was just able to get whatever they wanted. Just getting those small damages on the slingshots mattered. Doesn't matter if you get the knockback, you're getting the damage and you're forcing your opponent to have to take that mental damage, racking up so much damage. You obviously saw that the drop down on the ledge, double jump into the watering can, uproots the tree, actually gets a KO.
That
and
was
you
silly.
got the axe and racked up more damage off of it.
That was so clean from Javi. Honestly, that was so clean. Now, I really wonder what the tone is going to be in this game 3 here because things have been really back and forth. Hwampi was pretty much in the lead from that game 1. Javi switched things up on game 2, having like a pretty commanding presence. But okay, it seems Hwampi get in the stage position here, forcing Javi in the corner. But it's going to be Javi coming out on top, trading you to the other side of the stage.
But here it goes. Now Hwampi on the aggressive, just getting that down throw into a forward air. Javi at the ledge. Nice bait on the get up, jump, aerial, neutral air. Now Hwampi trying to find a way in, but Javi's also trying to find a way in. They are not camping this time. They are scrapping.
Oh yeah, I guess this game 3 is going to go down to a scrap fest. I mean, that back air setting up for a pretty damn good situation, but the fair interrupting a second back air, potentially coming out and grabbing through the Lloyd Rocket. Okay, and still keeping great position here. Let's see, but okay. Javi on the call out with the forward air.
Nice dash attack, just breaking that zone. Hwampy trying to find a way back into the ledge.
Yo.
Cannonball just missing out. Javi was just mistimed that barely, but better recognition for Hwampy, recognizing that the cannonball, or bowling ball, should I say, was in effect.
Yeah, this is really a scrapful game 3 here. Things are pretty even on this first stock. Not so dominant like they were before. But Hwampy shaping up to potentially get this stock here. Just trying to sink around for a back air, but still being very cautious of the forward air that Javi is throwing back off the stage. And oh, I see that. A little bit of schmoovin on the uppie to get back to stage.
Javi able to break the zone with a strong hit of the slingshot. Does get hit in return. Javi trying to get back on the stage. Actually, air dodge is in, gets better position. Look at the fake out. Look at Javi just sitting in front of Hwampy's shield, just saying, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Full breakdown, full breakdance dancing, but Hwampy is going to take the first stock here, but it might be very soon before Javi takes the first stock here, having the tree set up in the middle here, but still, Hwampy doing a great job just getting a nice two-piecer off. Let's see, can we rack up more damage?
If you remember in terms of the head-to-head, Hwampy did have the better head-to-head. I believe it was 5-7. So, you know, historically speaking, Hwampy has been taking these sets, but it looks like Javi's still in this. 33% still there. 46 now. You have the tree up. That means that you have the axe. You really want to get the stock. You do not want to get... You don't want to let Hwampy get this extra credit.
Yep, still just trying to find a kill here in the axe. Gonna ask you a question, and Javi is going to take the first stock, well, second stock on Hwampy here, so back to even here. Hwampy looking to put Javi's stock in the ground right now, trying to get the ledge trap going, but just barely misses the back air.
Let's see what Javi is trying to do. You were able to seal out that baited down special.
Hey, yo.
Get that stock. Up throw. Actually not going to get the kill. Just going to go retreat back to the stage. Trying to force his ledge trap. Going to go for a ledge trump, but Javi able to get back on stage first. But it doesn't matter. Javi's still in this disadvantage. But Javi trying to schmoove right now. Hwampy just trying to find anything.
Looking like third strike out here with all these parries. Javi just clapping back constantly. Nope, but that one's not going to help you this time around from that interaction. Hwampy having the ledge here as Javi's trying to reclaim it. The Nair trying to control all that space as Lloyd Rock as well in tandem. But all right, you're sitting in their shield. I'm going to get that free grab, get that free damage on and going.
Hwampy is doing... It's hard for Hwampy to get in because Javi's playing such great defense. 144% on Villager. You are going to be susceptible to so many KO options. But Javi able to survive just a little bit longer. Doesn't matter if the bowling ball with you were able to turn back, get that axe hit onto Hwampy. 83% onto Hwampy right now. Both players in kill range.
Yeah, and that axe, I can't believe Javi got that. What is this? Oh my god, the up smash, I believe poking out of the shield. Hwampy not dropping it. And now Javi getting the upper hand potentially just has to get some nice extra credit up on Palutena, because you know it'll be an instant second when Palutena will take that stock. Be it a back air. Yep, the back air hurt box just extends through the tree.
And it didn't look like Javi was trying to get that shield and thinking that you were probably going to be a little bit safe. Right now, both players last stock, game 3. Winner is going to be moving on to losers semifinals. Loser is going to be out at 5th place, Snivy. Let's see what these players are going to do right now.
Great combo break with the neutral there. Javi playing great again, like we were saying before. Just playing that defense, not allowing Hwampy in. But again, Hwampy doing so great with a lot of these run-up throws. Catching Javi before these Lloyd Rockets even come out. Oh, what a string!
The Lloyd Rocket actually just kept moving and moving on. Hwampy was able to recognize and then falling up to the Lloyd Rocket earlier from some extra damage. Hwampy on the back foot, 92% already online. Nowhere near kill percentage for Javi unless you get some sort of spike at the ledge, which is pretty unlikely because Javi's playing such great defense.
Yep, sitting in that shield, just trying to punish an option that Hwampy just throws out. You can see Hwampy just sitting in that space, trying to sink in a back air on Javi. Javi manages to land a forward air, sets up the tree as well, but he's going to axe, and Javi gonna pop off with that set 1, moving forward in the losers bracket.
It's a great recognition from Javi. Javi was just going for so many what I like to call the DBFZ Kamehameha lanes, where the Lloyd Rocket covers one area. It was just going to go across the screen, half screen, covers one area, so you have to go higher. Then you're going to see Javi going to be going for the slingshots, also covering a higher range, so if you jump, you're going to get hit by the slingshots. There were so many situations where Hwampy had to watch out for both. But then also you had to deal with Javi having that axe, which ended up being the matter of the set.
Yeah, because like in these first few, I love this right here. This is like, I already committed to the up smash, so I'm going to hold this, I'm going to let it rock, and it won out in Javi's favor. But like we're going to say, what I was going to say was Vampi was doing great at the beginning, playing with a lot of aggression, kind of like bypassing what Javi was trying to establish with the control space with Lloyd Rocket, Slingshot, and just like dancing all around it. But eventually in the set, Javi was able to establish more of their game plan pretty much against Palutena. And it became increasingly difficult with the adaptations that Javi was making to kind of like get in pretty much.
Yep. So that's enough of that set. Let's talk about some other matches that have been happening. So I wouldn't say this is a big upset, but Brujo actually did beat Unleashed, and I saw it on the side. Brujo was playing Kazuya, so it is real. It is real.
All right.
It is a real character.
You got me.
I got you. So, yeah, it was 2-1 for Brujo with the Kazuya over one of Unleashed's characters. In terms of another match, we just saw Javi beat Juanpi. Sitting in winners finals right now, we have Light and Mars. We'll be seeing that one, I assume, just after this match. We are going to be seeing a losers quarters match on stream. We're going to be seeing Brujo and Robber.
Okay, this is going to be pretty interesting. Now, I believe this is for 5th or 4th?
5th.
Man, I'm very excited to see if Robber can go past that last 5th placement that he got at the last Metro Noodle.
Yep. Right now, you can see on your screen the head-to-head 3-1 in favor of Brujo, the King K rule from New England. Did you get that reference?
I know.
Yeah, Ritual, if you're watching, I did it for you. I did
King
it for
K
you.
rule.
From New England. But yeah, these players have played multiple times at GUs. I know that this is going to be a hype set. Right now, again, we're going to be seeing a lot of item play action from both players. Brujo going to be using that crown constantly to just be able to beat out these flaming arrows, the boomerangs, the bombs coming out from Youngling.
I honestly feel like this is going to be very tricky for Robber in terms of player matchup, because you're not going to know what to expect from Brujo over here. And just like King K. Rool, if you let him get his jank on you with the armor through the crown, that nair, and like some really nasty setups on your recovery, especially with his down air, it could be very fatal for Robber. But Robber able to get a nice amount of damage up on Brujo, being the big body that King K. Rool is. But hold up, down tilt, we get a cheeky little combo off of this.
Yeah, the nair into the shield recognition was great, because then you get some additional momentum off of it. Getting 81% online, 73%, now 84 for Brujo. Down smash just off rip, going across the stage, not able to get the KO just yet. Both players going a little tit for tat, even-ish percentage, but King K. Rool being the heavier body means that he can live a little bit longer. Robber only 115, he's probably going to be dying a little bit sooner.
Yep, we're seeing that shield just flash, trying to get these parries going on. That nair doing dividends for Brujo at the moment, and now Robber trying to come back, getting scooped up, and getting blunderbusted.
You got to be watching out for the blunderbuss at the ledge, because at those percentages, you will be susceptible to getting grabbed and then losing your stock immediately off the ledge. Brujo fighting that KO.
Yep. Oh my God, what a conversion! And tried to end it all with the back of the. Tried to end it with the down air too. Trying to not let up on Robber here. I guess this is where Brujo gets pretty aggressive here.
Yeah, that's the conditioning that Brujo has. He wants to scare you into thinking he's going to go for those downers. He does hit it pretty often compared to, other players going for like Falcon Stomp. But you also just have to be aware. He's going to condition you to that.
Oh! And rolling right into the arms of that down smash there. Robber getting hit of both of those, so we're 2 for 2 on that mark.
Watch out for the blunderbuss. Nice recognition going over the blunderbuss, going into the back air hit 1, into the up smash conversion. Now Robber bringing this at least to a 2-1 stock game, but right now Robber having a little bit more percentage is really bad.
Yep, and Brujo making great usage of that crown armor as well, getting a nice little string of 2 hits. Still not going to be a lot. And the belly armor, saving Brujo on that trade there, getting that F-tilt. Oh my, he's going over it. Oh!
Once we get that replay up, I'm gonna explain something there. Robert didn't have a double jump.
Look at Robert's face after that stock.
So Youngling was trying to recover back to the ledge. Brujo went for forward tilt. You'll just see it right here. So grabbing this air. Yeah, tried to double jump off the ledge. Try to go for some aggressive option. Gets F-tilted. No jump. So Robert's dead here no matter what. This is a style dunk. Actually, it was fair. Style forward air at the ledge. Brujo also probably couldn't have recovered from that point on, but he had the insurance of an extra stock.
I was about to say, how did he get that? I'm like, that couldn't be down there. I'm like, there's that other move that kind of spikes you.
Huh.
Just dunks you right in the blaster. But we're going to be switching things up to Hollow Bastion this time around. I know Robert is definitely going to be wanting to make use of that center platform, but I feel like it will be equally as dangerous if Brujo kind of gets like a grounded, like down tilt on you, or just like a down throw.
You can also see a down air hit through the platform potentially.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if that can reach. Obviously, Young Link is a little bit of a smaller character. Let's see what happens. Barry into the up smash. No mash from Robber. Going to be getting out of that situation by losing a stock. Now Brujo with a commanding game lead in game number 2.
Yep, whipping the up tilt on the shield though. Robber gonna get a nice string though, but still has to play around with so much here. Brujo only at that 73%. He does have that heavy factor and the Brujo factor to him. So it's going to be very dangerous trying to shave off this stock. You can see him just swinging like a mad lad at the moment. Oh no.
Oh. Watch out for this back there. You could be seeing a down air, but actually going to get hit by the up special from Robber. Brujo back onto the stage, just trying to find something. Forward air going to be converting into nothing, trying to find this damage. Only 121, still not in a big KO range if you're Robber.
Yeah, I can see when Brujo just flickering that shield and like gets a parry off a Robber, just trying to go in with a nair or a down to perhaps. It's just super scary. He's just ready to pull the trigger at any moment, it feels like.
Oh, Robber was trying to find some option. The down smash at 137% is actually going to be picking up that KO from near mid stage, going all the way to the left of Hollow Bastion. Brujo barely living that.
See, this kid knows. I like that aggression that he has. He knows exactly when to pull the trigger on his opponents, just not let up. But Robert finally able to find the first stock. Brujo going to be going out on the all-out offensive here at the ledge. Not able to get it. Oh, but they got the crowd into the F smash setup. You're nasty, bro. You're so nasty.
I've seen crown return into up air. I've seen crown return into up smash. Crown return into reverse F smash as a KO option against Young Link on Hollow Bastion. What are you doing, Brujo?
He's just nice with it. Brujo is so nice. I kind of want to see this again to see what DI Robber chose. Yeah.
And the only reason that happened is because Robber did not use a grab option, which would have given him his intangibility to let the crown pass through Robber and then keep you safe.
Yeah, but Robber, yet again, placing 5th at MECHA Noodles tournament here. And, you know, a pretty damn good placing, especially this time having a larger pool of contestants and some really stacked talent. Very excited to see how Robber does.
Yeah, we said this earlier. It's a C-tier event by technicality because Light Mars are here. But, I mean, there's other Massachusetts PR, former Florida PR, New England PR players, Connecticut PR players. They're all coming out here. I mean, obviously, we didn't have the biggest amount of attendance turnout, but the skill floor that's here is very high. If you want to do well and get money in this tournament, you basically need to be a world contender.
Yeah, you're like top of the line here. And speaking of top of the line, we have Light and Mars. These two have battled so much in the past, and recently Mars and Light, they've been also going back and forth still. Mars, I believe, winning their last set at SmashCon.
It has been a treat to always watch Mars and Light play through Smash 4, through the pre-pandemic phases of Smash Ultimate, to even now where they did play at Genesis and other tournaments, or you said SmashCon. We've seen them play so many times before. It's always such a treat. But this time we're getting a best of 5 set sniping.
Yes,
we're seeing the full set coming through. Small battlefield, game number 1.
Yep, and now Mars just starting up very aggressive off this bat here, just trying to answer Light's first step in the tempo here and trying to set up for this nice ledge trap here. We're going to see Mars just hanging around, catching a roll with the F-tilt, catching that back air as well. Still, Light able to make his way back onto stage and just trying to find a safe place to land. Here we go. We might see the start of something.
Right now, both players have similar-ish percentages, both being lighter characters. They could be dying a little bit earlier. Right now, Light in the back foot, trying to find his way back on the stage. Just going to go for the forward, though. Going to get that damage guarantee because you could get that forward tilt perfectly spaced at the ledge from a neutral getup.
Yeah, I imagine it's going to be so hard for Light to just catch Mars because Mars not just with ZSS, is just so slippery in general with the way he comes back from disadvantage. Especially fighting him in neutral, it can be hard to get your hits in as well, which we're trying to see Light throw out that Nair, trying to get a hit in on Mars. And we even saw the up smash, just trying to kind of call out Mars coming into his space. But again, we might have the opportunity at the ledge to see something from Mars with a very well-timed get-up attack. Gonna interrupt Light.
Right now, Mars has just been constantly winning these trades, winning these interactions in neutral, getting those forward air hits, both of them actually, forcing Light into disadvantageous positions. Now Light trying to get back on stage, going to go for the boost kick, back to the ledge, gets back on stage, just going to go for the down air, going to get the fake out hit onto Light.
There
Light
we go.
able to recognize the whiff grab, going to go in for the F smash, getting that KO.
Let's see if Light can get some sort of start just going on the second stock as well. But again, Mars playing so well, just hanging back, getting these nairs, getting these F tilts as well, just trying to kick Light from just running up with an aerial or just a dash attack on in. Had a little bit of a juggle with the up air, nothing to make of it. Still trying to play really preemptive with these up airs to call out Mars' movement spaces. But all right, with jab on the shield, we get a little bit of something, but it's not a whole lot. Hold up, with the grab as well, we're getting still really good amounts of this damage.
Yes, another whiff grab from Light. Whiff grab from Mars, should I say. It's been really risky. You don't really want to go for these grabs. No punish out of that dash attack for Mars right now. Trying to get this kill for both players. An up tilt coming out from Light. Not able to get a great conversion because of the DI for Mars.
Yep, Light having to land now, getting sniped by the Nair, but all right. Mars going a little bit too on the low here, giving Light the opportunity to recover back to stage, and now trying to call it with the Nair, was intercepted with the up air. Light still trying to hang around, but all right. Up throw gonna get you.
That was the DI check from Mars. No full DI out to the right. Light, probably a slight DI in, or maybe it just would have been an outright kill. We don't know. We'll see a little bit later when we try to catch that replay. Right now, Mars playing with a solid stock lead at 101. But if you're both players, right now, Mars going in.
Oh, yep, the up B. You hang around that space to get Light. Now, I do want to mention the last time, like, these two, when it comes to, like, let's say rivalries in Smash, this is as good as it gets. It's like Goku and Vegeta. It's DBZ every time because they play so fast, and Light just has to play. It's so incredibly fast against Mars to even catch him, as we've been seeing, because ZSS and himself is just so slippery to get, especially when he's throwing out these nairs, and these F tilts.
I love that recognition. Light going so far away, trying to go for a double jump forward air to counteract Mars' aggressiveness off stage. Light, Mars recognizing that, opt to go for the boost kick to finish out that stock because you know you have that extra stock for insurance.
Yep. I'm really interested to see if Light can get the revenge in this set up against Mars, but we're going to have to see the end result here. Light trying to make a good opening, but Mars gets out with the forward air, trying to reversal. Light still trying to find that next hit, but Mars capitalizes on the situation, getting these hits in, still keeping Light at bay at the ledge, but whiffing the F tilt. Light's going to go on a little bit of a streak here.
Light is going for the mixes, going for the double nair into the grab, going for the single laser, just trying to rack up that damage. The damage that matters in this matchup. Every single amount is a potential way to get that stock later on for those KOs. Another grab coming through from Light. Up tilt into an up air. Mars not going for a jump or an air dodge. Going to be picking up that KO for game number 2.
Yeah, Light powering up, trying to go Super Saiyan on Mars right now with that little taunt. And there we go. Dodging around the Zair. Light trying to get the call. There you go. Forward air. Another forward air. And trying to get the up air. Very nice SDI on the side of Mars. Going to be clapping back with the up tilt for a stock.
I thought Light was going to take away this game, but the boost kick from Mars out of that shield is doing exceptional knockback, picking up that stock. 2 stocks piece for both players. Right now, we're at pretty much an even-ish game.
Yeah, and I can't believe that jab anti-air. It hits a lot higher than I think it is, but all right. Light trying to get a little cheeky, Nair into up smash, not able to find the percent, but all right. Nair into F tilt, this is a pretty good situation because now you can begin ledge trapping with Nair, but not able to pick anything up. Mars doing a great job at just calling out Light with these jumps as well, trying to just intercept where he's going. But here we go, pick up from the drill, forward up into the skies. Light trying to hunt around, but again, Mars with a great reversal from that back air. Can he find it again? Yes, he does.
Off the flip kick, and then going for the double jump, just aligning yourself just right in the same situation as illusion side B from Light going for the forward air, but immediately off that Angel platform, Light is able to get that up smash to beat Light. Snivy, this is a intense set. Game number 2 last stock already. This is a best of 5 set, and we're just seeing the beginning.
I'm eating it right now. This is a full course meal for us and for the folks at home. But let's see if Light can keep this juggle going up on the platform, not able to trap it. Hold on, double up air. Let's see, not a third one as Mars gets out with the flip kick and still manages to find his way back to the ground with the flip kick. And I do like that turnaround that Light has with the up tilt. He's been able to intercept Mars quite a lot, and it is shaping up to maybe be a stock being at 106, Gert.
112 right now for Mars. This is not a great situation. Obviously, you could have that rage, but Light just getting that immediate pop-off, slamming his hand into the leg, recognizing, yes, I am now back in this one game apiece. This is winners finals. This is not grand finals. There is no losers bracket for both these players. They want to be playing on even ground, if not being in an advantageous position in the set right now. We're going back to a best of 3.
Yeah, giving that little knee slap. Give him that jolt of energy to wake up because there is some weight in this set. There's that ego, there's that being #1 in North America right now. He got to hold down the fort. This is his place. This is his country. He got to hold it down. Yeah, I mean, especially being in this region.
If we're going by ranking, we obviously say Light is the better player because but that also is a product of Light traveling more and Mars obviously taking a step back in terms of competition seriously as much as Light has. Yeah. But right now, both players are showcasing why both of them have contention for being one of the best in the world.
And switching things to FD this time around. Very interesting pick. There's not a lot of room for you to run around. No platforms to juggle as well.
Yeah, Mars doesn't really need the platforms as much as Light needs them to get those up air extensions or conversions to pick up KOs a little bit more.
Yeah, and I kind of like how Light did hit a drag down fair, which I would like to see a lot more on this FD pick against Mars.
Right now, Light carrying the momentum from game number 2. Mars just trying to go super deep. Great tech off the platform from the boost kick, able to get back on. Not too much damage, and an up smash from Light, going to be picking up that game. Light just trying to play defensively right now, just using that intangibility from Mars, just trying to play away.
Yep, able to get back from the ledge here, getting a nice 2-piece combo again. Light still hanging around, trying to find the next opening, hangs around, doesn't get the up air on the shield. Mars with a great parry. But here we go. It's time for Mars' turn this time around, setting up for this ledge trap situation. Can he get it?
Not quite yet, Snivy. Right now, Illusion running off the stage, going for the Illusion. Nice air dodge. Not going to go for anything like a downer. You don't have that extra stock to work with to potentially make this an even game. Nice up tilt.
Especially what a pickup from that up smash too. But Mars still in control right now. Has to get the stock off of Light. You can't let him run away with it for too long. There you go. Very nice grab. Singing shield just for a little too long. There's a pickup off the down tilt. Light now trying to go for that ledge trump. Wasn't able to quite find it, but I'm loving these Phantom Hops. Just jumping up and down on Mars' shield and getting the back air and hitting that taunt.
Light has the kicks. He's got the momentum. He's got the movement. Even though he has lost that stock to Mars, he's still up 2-0. He's been carrying the momentum all the way from game number 1. Where Light has been constantly keeping this lead, constantly keeping Mars in disadvantage, constantly getting the damage onto Mars.
And here we go, able to come back from stage from the Firefox, just clipping off the stage, but I'm a little scared right now. Mars is clapping with those F-tilts, looking to just put Light in a very dangerous situation. The Light able to escape from it, gets another up tilt. Still definitely looking to get that next one as well to intercept Mars. But it is Mars' turn right here back at the ledge.
Both players at even-ish percent, but the stock difference is still very clear for Light, having that 2 stock advantage. Mars trying to get back onto the stage, going to go for reverse boost kick, still able to get back onto the ledge, does not actually hit Light with that full final hit for the knockback. Mars just trying to find some way. He really wants to get this KO. The boost kick raw from neutral is not enough just yet, Snivy.
Yeah, and I'm loving that call, just calling out Light's jumps on the shield there. He's not trying to let him get away with that for free, but there's a dash attack into the up air. Still trying to make something of it. There's a fair drag down. Didn't quite get the chase there, but we're still seeing Light go for those. There's the F-tilt trying to go for it. You can see Light still really wants that stock. You're seeing those F-smashes just kind of rock out.
Light tried to end that stock to get game number 3 in his bag, but he just barely was slow enough. Mars able to get the boost kick for the final KO. Mars trying to get this momentum right now, going for the nair, nothing right there. Parry into reverse jabs. Look at Mars. He's getting those momentum. Drill's not enough. Light trying to find those combo conversions from those nair drills into smash attacks.
Light gotta relax just a little bit. You can tell he really wants to start with the Mars Classic!
That was a checkmate situation for Mars. Light was off the ledge, has to go for the Firefox recovery.
The venue is flabbergasted right now.
You do not want to be in that situation for Light. It doesn't matter if Light is on last stock. It doesn't matter if Mars is on last stock. Mars is going to see that situation all the time. If he is in the right situation, slightly above Light, towards the right or left, depending on which way you're facing, Mars will always go for that spike right there.
This is just perfect. Every time I see that Mars spike, I'm also flabbergasted. Like I don't expect it. Nobody expects it. Not even Light expected it. And that's what caught the better of Light, who was seemingly up the entire game, but just got so tunnel visioned really hard in that last stock, just trying to get these up smash. And it all came
from Light trying to go for that up smash from that second stock, and he lost it. Mars was able to carry that momentum back. Mars, luckily enough, still living a little bit from that lower recovery. But right now, we're in Town and City. This is Light's counterpick for game number 4.
Yeah, those short blast zones, like on the sides, are definitely going to pay out so well for Light if he's able to get these backers off. But it might be the first stock already. But okay, nice Firefox to the stage, right in the face of Mars, able to make it back. And we're going really even with these trades right here. Both players not really getting their starters, just getting a lot of these trades. But hold on. Mars able to pick something up here, trying to get the angle that's tilt, but no. Oh, what a parry into the up B!
And it just barely connected. It looks like Light was able to drift far enough towards the center stage of Town and City, but Mars just able to just barely get a single pixel to get it into the drag hitbox, into the boost kick. Light trying to get that up smash. Not enough to get the KO just yet because of Town and City's higher blast zone, but ends up getting the back air.
All right, keeping things nice and even. Trying to get the tech chase with the side B as well from Light. Let's see if he can scout these options. But again, Mars with a great anti-air from that jab, keeping up a really good string, just pushing forward. Light not really able to answer back against it, but here we go. We found a little two-piece combo, and we punished the jab this time around. And it's still a very even game on this game 4.
Right now, drag down, trying to find that roll. Guess is wrong for Light. Mars decided to roll in. Not enough for this KO. The percentage for Light was still a little bit too low to pick up that final KO on second stock. An up smash punish for Mars. Ends up getting something, but it doesn't matter. Light going to be taking that second stock.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to punish the second place with the up smash there, but just didn't have quite the right timing on that. But Light in the lead now. Can't fumble it just like the last one. Has to just play it out nice even, and oh my god, I'm loving these jumps just to avoid these up airs here. Mars really trying to go for the reversal on the up B, but it ate you a lot of damage from these juggles, and Light still hasn't let up, but we do get a reversal in there, Gerd.
Right now, 160% for Light. We could be seeing a stock loss for Light as long as Mars can find this way in. No DI check off the up throw just yet. We see a back air from Mars, it looks like, crossing all the way to Town and City's exit stage. We're going to be seeing a last stock. Mars trying to find this way in. Mars is going in. Light is trying to find his way back.
Hold on, Mars. Just trying to angle that shield, knowing Light wants to just throw out a lot of these back airs, try and get the kill. You know, there's a forward air set up into the back air. That is crazy, though.
First hit
that is crazy.
First hit forward air? What character is this? That is a multi-hitting move. Not even like a 1-2 multi-hit. It is a like 8 or 10 multi-hitting move. He's using it so perfectly in a situation where he needs to find that stock. That is how top players play. They find that one tiny opening and they take it for a stock right there.
I'm not going to hold. I was not expecting that. That first hit of forward air to send up to the platform for you to get the stock off a back air, you're crazy, Light. You're crazy.
Whenever we see a character like that, we always see like a drill or a nair into a back air or potentially an up smash, but nothing like a first hit forward air.
Okay, but we are running it back to FD for this Game 5 pick. The side B is intercepted as well. Ooh, Mars looking to do really well on this side of the stage here, just getting that nice 49%, but not quite a stuck up against Light. And oh, hold on.
Not a big punish. Actually just tries to go for a combo conversion off the nair, but it looks like Mars was able to recover in time, getting that spot dodge so that Light couldn't put any more damage on the board.
There we go. I love it. There we go. We're seeing a lot more of these drag down fairs. Mars not ready for the tech that time around. But here we go. Out of harm's way from the down smash. Light still just trying to challenge, but Mars really quick on these triggers just to pull.
Nice back air drop zone. Reading Light's reaction back towards the stage. Mars is going to take that first stock in this game number 5. this is on Mars's counter pick on Final Destination, where he did inevitably win in game number 3 too.
Yeah, Mars doing a great job at just calling out these jumps from Light, as, you know, Light wants to get in with that reverse nair or that nair to get that up smash confirmed, and it's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy. Mars is making it so incredibly difficult, but the yes smash is going to catch you hanging on the ledge.
That was a great recognition from Light, noticing that Mars had a higher percentage. You cannot hang on to the ledge with the invulnerability as much as you can when you're at higher percentage. Light getting that 2-frame, or not even 2-frame, just hanging onto the ledge with the F smash, and now 2 stocks apiece. Light playing with a slight deficit, but he's getting that punish on the boost kick.
Yeah, I understand why Mars likes to go for these boost kicks as well. It's a really good reversal option at a shield, and it has been working a lot of the time. Oh, I just noticed at the top left, the sleeves are up. You already know, we're locked in for game 5. The sleeves are up. Light looking to get this stock on Mars. Can he find it here at the ledge? No.
Forward tilt, just trying to play a safe option. That is a risky plasma whip, trying to go into Light, just trying to pick up that KO, but it's not enough for the KO just yet, Snivy. Right now, Mars and Light, 2 stocks apiece, a whiffed grab, and Light is going to capitalize on it. Last stock, winner side for Mars.
Hold on, we can't say anything yet. We already know what happened the last time we went to FD. Mars got a very nice reversal spike with that down air, and there's the back air. Taking it, we have a final game, final stock!
Let's see what happens. Both players are playing on low percentage. For right now, looks like Light's going to take the first blood. Mars just trying to bat in that damage. Nice jabs off of the double forward hit. We're just trying to see something. Right now, Light has been trying to get back onto the stage for some time now.
Yeah, and we're seeing Mars throw a new tool into the mix here. We're seeing these up tilts come out. This could potentially be it from the ledge here. Fox just being at that 76. Light managing to get a grab now. Just has to not let Mars land at the moment. Has to get a really good solid. There you go. Forward throw, chuck it right back in as Mars throwing out a lot of these forward airs to call out Light, trying to jump on in.
Light just trying to get back on the stage, reads the roll for Mars on the back air, trying to find double hair. No! Light able to get back on the stage, and so does Mars, just barely enough. Mars at 47%. Light is now in kill range for a bunch of Zero Suit Samus's options. Light trying to get back on. Forward air hit. Mars able to recover. Up smash. Not enough. And then the up air. Nice. Mars able to recognize Light's recovery. Gets the up air at the top part of Final Destination. And Light is going to be falling down to losers. And Mars is going to be moving on to Grand Finals winner side.
Yeah, Light not able to get his revenge this time around. But it was a damn good game 5. Last game, last stock set. Had the whole venue speechless. Watching. People on their toes. I felt like standing up the entire time.
Yeah, it looks like the entire venue was trying to watch it. Again, this is not something you see every day, even in New England. Obviously, both players hailing from New England, but they don't always go to the same tournaments. Even if they go together, it's a very rare feat. But this is one of the opportunities where we can say, we're so back.
We are so back. You know, I had like that Danny DeVito moment, like watching.
We can see Will hands
Yo,
on his
here,
head.
bro. Come over here, bro.
The hands on his head. He's like, what am I seeing? And you know, we could be seeing it again in Grand Finals, but it all depends on how the losers bracket goes. It looks like the players are already going to be sitting down. No breaks for us. No breaks for the players.
No. We're locked in. Folks at home, you better lock in. We're locked in. We have so many great sets going forward. This is going to be losers semis, right?
Yes, it is going to be Javi and it's going to be Brujo. Both players have not played each other according to our stats. First time meet. Losers semifinals. This is for 4th place. This is a best of 5.
Man, I don't want to say anything, but like I really want to see Brujo up against Light. That would be kind of a fire set, but we got this one to go through. Let's see what's going to work. Brujo getting just a solid up tilt swing. I imagine it's going to be hard again because Javi playing really well with the villagers. Is able to pocket the crown as well, which kind of eliminates a tool at Brujo's disposal.
This is a tough matchup for Brujo specifically because he cannot use crown at all. If he uses crown once and Javi recognizes and just is able to press the neutral B button or whatever they have it mapped to, it's just gone. It's gone for almost the entire stock.
Yeah, and we've mostly been seeing in a lot of these sets that the crown is Brujo's basically main neutral tool, especially using the armor to get a lot of cheeky hits in. So he's just going to have to like absorb a lot of these forward air hits and just these slingshot, these Lloyd rockets, and like navigate his way in onto Javi.
Yep, Barry coming through, up smash off the Barry, going to be picking up that KO. Javi now in a very prime position to start taking this game. It does give King K. Rool the crown back, which is good for him. But it looks like so I guess Javi was just trying to be careful of the down air spike constantly. You know, I mean, it worked out, but at the end, you still have to get back to the ledge.
I would certainly be wary of that. I mean, it's a pretty dangerous foe to behold. But okay, keeping things nice and even here. Brujo, trying to get a counter on the belly there and narrowly escapes the bowling ball. Would have not quite been a kill, but would have done a hefty amount of damage.
A lot of this match is really going to come down to Brujo being able to win neutral interactions and dealing damage without the crown in hand, which he was able to do right now. Uses the down smash, and Javi is able to whiff the caterpillar grab, not the caterpillar grab, the butterfly net.
The butterfly net.
Yeah, just misses out on that, and now Brujo is now in the lead.
Yeah, and the Lloyd Rocket just squeaks out barely, but okay. Brujo now starting to use counter to kind of deal with this, especially if Javi kind of just runs up on Brujo, so they're going to have to think twice.
Yep, Javi's still keeping crown in the pocket. And I like how Brujo has been using the cannonballs a little bit more, because obviously you can't pocket a cannonball once it's out, so you have to respect it once it's on the field if you're Brujo.
Now let's see, going for the high recovery, but Javi catch you on the flip side with the up air.
Yeah, Javi is ready for both. If you go low, I got cannonball, bowling ball, should I say. If you go high, I have turn up air to pick up a KO, assuming I get 3.
Let's see, all right, not able to get the counter off. Very unfortunate. Javi taking Brujo for a ride now. Able to hit the high recovery this time around, but still not quite able to make it back. This is really unfortunate because it just puts you into free fall, but here we go. Brujo finally finding some solid ground and gets in a down smash, but it's not quite enough to kill.
So opts for the crown, going to be going back to the stage. Crown is now gone. Could be spawning in soon. It's going to be spawning now. Cannot grab it. Javi now has crown. Decides to toss it down. Crown will be spawning in just a few seconds. Tries to go for the counter reflector. Does not get anything off of it. Crown is gone once more.
All right, you can see Brujo kind of just fishing around a little bit to get these down air reversals into the up air on Javi, but he's going to ask you a question. The eyes are going to bulge out of the head, and that's going to be the first game going to Javi.
Brujo immediately after that game recognizing, dang, I shouldn't have lost that. I saw the spiraling signal. I want to go back to PS2. I don't think it was a biggest stage issue. I think Brujo still played really well despite not having crown in hand. It's just mattering that you cannot be put at that ledge. Javi having the tree up is really important because it lets you have that additional dimension of KO potential.
And now, you already know, going back to PS2 here. As you said, the signal was ran, and simply we are running it back. Javi trying to give Brujo a ticket to board the fair train, but still just getting these 1-2 hits with the slingshot, not just a whole lot. Brujo, oh yep, that crown getting yoinked right again in the pockets of Javi.
Yep, but we do see that forward air into F-tilt dealing more damage than what Javi has been able to do so far at that point. And the Brujo can definitely rack up so much damage, but it's just such a struggle to get in versus Villager.
Yeah, again, still just being put on the back foot and now getting trapped by the tree. The Lloyd putting you in shield just a little bit. Brujo, not able to get the down smash this time. That was the first time I believe it whiffed.
I think it was a good time to use it. It's just unfortunate it didn't hit exactly right there. We do see the forward air from Brujo colliding into Javi, trying to find this edge guard against Villager. But Javi's able to recover. Down throw into an up smash. But no mash from Javi, able to survive just a little bit longer.
Yeah, and pocketing the crown, just chucking it right on back. Brujo having it available in his disposal once again, trying to just get the down air on the Villager recovering. But the counter, not quite working out yet. Brujo still trying to take command of this ledge, but Javi yeeting that crown right back at him. Oh,
that Lloyd Rocket actually stopped the cannonball from attacking into Javi, which let them have the ability to get back on stage.
It is just a full-on firefight with this crown, but putting it back on his head, Brujo looking to win one of these interactions to get a very nice hit, and he can very well do that damage. Villager being at 149, having that rage as well. The counter, not going to do much. You can see him sinking around, but the grab whiffs, and Javi is able to get the down smash out for the kill.
Almost a minute and 45 has passed, and we're still only on our first stock for Javi, and now in our second stock for Brujo. Brujo trying to find this KO, trying to break down the tree potentially. Well, the guy hates the forest, I guess.
Yep, well, up smash into the forward air and getting a jab block from the slingshot. Okay, that's a new one for me.
Yeah, it's because it's a low knockback move, especially at the longer ranges, so you can really use that to your advantage, and it can also angle down to hit the
Hey.
ledge. But Javi able in that entire situation rack up so much damage and able to get the bowling ball KO.
Yeah, Javi up 3-1 on Brujo. Brujo trying to take you off the top, but it's not going to work like that.
Yeah, there's no final hitbox, so you're only getting the smaller hit, so it's not enough to get the KO from the up special. But finally gets the first stock against Javi in this game, number 2.
Here we go. Javi, all right. Javi baiting Brujo to counter this time around, just sitting in that position to attack on a very nice punish, which you're not going to get a whole lot with Villager. Just going to get some solid damage, but eventually it is going to rack up. You got that 69% on Brujo, and Brujo just trying to risk it all out there, going out on the limb to get that down there. Not quite able to find it.
78% for Brujo is not where you want to be, especially when Villager and Javi are only at 62 on your second stock. Brujo's got to really dig deep, try to find these neutral interactions, but that another slingshot, not going to be able to get it just yet. The kill screen did happen. Has to be watching out, but it looks like Brujo just wasn't able to recover back.
I guess out of gas in the tank there for that uppy, that propeller. Don't worry, I got you, homie. Say
Thank
less. Excuse us, folks. We're just getting a little bit of water.
How do you open this?
Oh, I got you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
I was a server in my time. I missed those. I kind of missed those water growlers. I'm not gonna hold.
I mean, they're cool. They're cool as heck. Okay, so I want to see him. I'm looking at the character select screen for Brujo, and it looks like it will be running back with the King K rule, not opting for Kazuya this time around. Probably just believing, yeah, I got to deal with this with my best character. And maybe he's also trying to get the matchup knowledge into Villager.
Yeah. Well, going to small battlefield this time around, there's gonna be no PS2 here. So maybe it might do a little better since it shuts down Javi to not work around a big stage and makes things a little small, a little tighter. But we're going to see how Brujo's going to be able to deal with this. And again, it's going to be a pretty similar start with these percentages. 33, 34.
Sorry, I'm just grabbing the water still.
Oh,
Okay,
you're good.
we are still back. Okay, so right now, Brujo, slight disadvantage, about 45%, and counting. Javi now having the advantage, has axe in hand. KO potential is coming online for Javi now that Brujo has exceeded 100%.
Yep, calling out a lot of these jumps again and pocketing the crown as well. Taking away Brujo's neutral option just to get those hits in with the crown and the armor. Brujo is still sitting at 115. Again, I'll pocket your stuff. I'm slingshotting and setting up for tree once again. This is my ledge trapping in question, my friend. Let's see if that axe is going to come out full force here.
And Javi is barely taking any damage, only 44%. So Brujo can't even try to say, like, I'm trying to get a cheese kill. Javi's just playing great center stage, great defense, great positional awareness for everything. Brujo has to really find a way to get in.
No way.
You know what? Forget what I said. Brujo's the GOAT. Down tilt into F smash, just gets that KO, now has the first lead of the game.
Yeah, and Javi, yep, great drops down forward there, getting a stock off of Brujo. And yeah, I really thought in the interaction, it really would have shield poked so he can get the up tilt, but didn't quite work out that way. But wow, what a conversion using Brujo's cannonball, and look at these setups. Getting that 78%, forcing the high, and catching him with the axe as well. So many questions, so many trees are being thrown.
Yep.
Oh my god, nature got hands.
Javi can beat you if you go high. Javi can beat you if you go towards the ledge. Javi can beat you if you go low. It doesn't matter. It's all up to Javi to get those hits, and Javi has shown the entire day that they can hit those hits.
Yep, and now going up 2-1 stocks here. These counters not really paying a lot off for Brujo. Brujo trying to go for the down smash. And you would think Brujo would maybe squeak by with the belly armor, but no. Javi was able to bypass that. And now still having to play around the ledge. Yep, forward. Gonna put you in your place.
Brujo just has to find a way in. Nice back air into the crown. Is going to get it back this time around. Javi trying to go back to the ledge. Javi actually, Javi actually just going to go aggressively off the stage with that nair, forcing Brujo to recover. Another great crown hit. Not able to get suctioned right there. No blunderbuss KO just yet for Brujo, but he's racking up the damage. But, conversely, Javi's also getting a lot of damage in.
Yeah, Brujo's really been calling out Javi on a lot of these Lloyd rockets, just trying to go for the crown. Up tilt. Not gonna do it.
That's so surprising. I thought Brujo was going to be able to get the KO even on good DI.
Yeah, Javi living with that 147. Tried to go for the grab. That could have been it. That could have been a stock, but you had the combo break. Let's see. Forward throw. Brujo sitting at 112 right now. A little bit more damage is going to be doing the trick. It's just got to ramp it up with the slingshot. But okay, nair. We still got to sink around for the stock and try to go for it all in there. This could be a bad reversal for the side of... Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
Okay, the cannonball didn't end up mattering, and Brujo was able to find some way to get a KO, but he still has to go all the way from 129 to winning, but not enough. Unfortunately, I think the Lloyd Rocket was able to beat Brujo, and Javi is going to win 3-0.
Yeah, we're going to see it on the replay here, but okay, we have loser finals coming up. Light versus Javi. Javi put on that quick, well, not so quick, but 3-0 on Javi. Brujo really just fighting to have a place there, but still, Javi was just keeping up so much of a lead. Every game was pretty much a solid lead for Javi.
Yeah, so in the bracket earlier today, which is crazy to think it's already almost 7 o'clock on the East Coast.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Yo, that timer says
ain't no
so.
way.
Light and Javi have already played today, and it was a 2-0 for Light. So let's see if Javi can carry the momentum. We are not taking any breaks here at MECHA Noodle Bar in Boston, Massachusetts. We're going immediately into losers finals.
All stops are being pulled out right now. Javi, you got to bust out everything to beat Light over here. And here we go. This is off to a good start again. I mean, in the previous set before, Javi had a really good start on Light. But again, Light was just found that way in. Found a way to keep on pressing on Javi. And, you know, being just chucked off the stage, you know, you can escape with 1-2 hits, but you have to just retreat. You got to find a place. But Light still is a heat-seeking missile, and he will not let up.
Let's see if Light is able to get this KO here, especially with Javi at the ledge. Trying to find some options, just playing patient. Same as Javi, just not trying to go in too aggressively, because otherwise Light's going to capitalize on anything.
Let's see, Javi just trying to pose that spot in center stage here. Not really able to set up much with these Lloyd Rockets, but okay. Gets grabbed by Light, chucked, and set up from the missed tech.
The missed tech is just so unfortunate, but it also goes into the problem where if Javi does get the tech, if you go for neutral get up, you might get killed by a forward smash. If you go for a roll in towards ledge, you know, Light could predict that or just play patient, not be as aggressive. The missed tech really just is another outcome that Light was able to beat Javi on.
Yeah, it just really snowballs for you. And these Lloyd Rockets this time around haven't been doing too much work for Light. Light just jumping around it, knowing the counterplay this time around, not wanting to catch a stock from it whatsoever. And again, Javi doing really good to just not get extra damage up on them when Fox kind of goes for that Firefox. Let's see. Back air, just trying to sink it, but okay, Javi able to get out of the corner with a forward air.
And look how much damage Light has already racked up onto Javi, 115. And now that is another stock completely gone before even the 2-minute mark. Light still sitting at 89%, and realistically, no big threat to get KO'd anytime soon.
Yeah, we see that neutral B come out again using the iframes to just dodge around that up air. Javi just trying to find a place in this set, but okay, Nair, we might be able to find a stock here, but no, Light comes swinging from the ledge. Dash attack, getting the forward, going up. The damage is racking up on Javi. Hitting the shimmy. F-tilt.
Javi actually going for a drop off the ledge, which is very risky, especially at your percentages.
Hey,
Light actually going to be whiffing on the forward smash, but just going to be using that forward tilt to put Javi across the stage in disadvantage once again. Javi just trying to find some way. Oh my goodness, drag down forward air into a jab block.
No one's ever ready for those drag down forward airs. Not even at the high level, honestly. I mean, you saw Mars was like hitting a few, but not every one of them, you know?
Yeah, because it's such an uncommon usage, especially into jab blocks. If you even get the recognition to tech it, you still have to deal with Light. You know, he would probably go for the preemptive jab block to see if Javi ended up missing the tech, but then he could also use his godlike reactions as a top player and just in general as a Fox player to see which way that Javi was going to tech.
Yeah, I always feel like it's a good thing to throw out like every once in a while, because it's like, are you paying attention? Are you paying attention to the drag down forward? Am I going to tech it? But okay, Javi hitting a jab block of their own right now, getting a pretty solid start on Light. Just has to keep it, not let Light in. And yep, Light found the grab, but avoids the up air train that is to ensue. Javi with a very nice down air reversal there.
Now Javi having a good lead going into game number 2 of this best of 5, 40%. But I mean, you'll take anything, especially as great as a player is Light. He can find that damage at any point, like he is now. But now Javi returning the sender, trying to find a way, using the nair, trying to use the down air, but doesn't get the catch. Now Light pushing this advantage.
All right, we have the tree. Oh, I understand. Light just trying to get a little bit of extra damage with the Firefox, but the stock is taken with the axe. Let's see if Javi can set up a little bit more of a shot to get that little bit of extra credit up on Light before it inevitably goes.
We see that jab, and now Javi racking up the damage, 16%. It's pretty nice. It's good to know. Lloyd Rocket coming through, just going to be taking the trades, but the trades are going in favor of Javi having that extra stock. Light just trying to find that opening with those Nair conversions and potentially into up smashes.
Yeah, Light just really wants that up smash. Yep, you can see it. You can sense it. He wants that kill so bad, but there's the up air into the... Okay, there's
down
the down
air?
smash?
Oh, down smash of all things. Like, normally we see up smash, maybe a forward smash coming out a little bit more often, but down smash of all things is very rare to see.
That makes Javi, and that definitely makes me as well. And Javi trying to potentially get something off with the axe, still having a lot of lead percentage up on Light. Light only able to just get like a smidgen of percentage. Uh-oh, that could have been bad, but the down tilt wasn't able to pick up. Javi able to shield in time. Let's see if Lloyd... Yep, Lloyd's shenanigans are going to get us out from the ledge here.
That was the best situation for Javi in that entire interaction. They barely took any damage, but now the problem is Light has now taken the advantage back. 53% already online for Light. Javi able to get back the control of the game so far. Light is at 115, trying to find his way in.
Let's see, there's a coverage on the side B there. Nair not quite taking it. Forward air, let's see. Can you make the recovery back? No, still running through the gauntlet of trying to recover against Villager. But Javi inevitably finds the stock on Light now. Down 2-1.
We do see the drill trying to go for a drag down forward air. Light not able to get it that time. Gets the grab off the empty hop. Trying to find this way in. Javi at 83%, now 87.
Yeah.
Getting closer and closer, now at 104. This is definitely Nair into up smash range. If not, it might have just passed, but we'll see.
I feel like Light could have pulled the trigger, but was a little intimidated by the Lloyd Rocket. But the Firefox going through the bowling ball. Oh, wow.
That's very scary. Would not have gotten the KO otherwise, but not taking that extra damage and disadvantage is really good for Light.
Yeah, and very nice fall through the platform from Javi to get that down air. Racking up that damage on Light. Let's see. Light still just trying to sneak around. This is where Javi's been finding most of their stocks here. The down air setting up, and the axe setting up shop. Javi taking a game on Light.
Another classic masterpiece for Javi, recognizing the Firefox matchup. Understanding that because Light is so low, there is a time where Light is going to be stationary, charging up the ability to move upwards back towards the ledge, using that axe hit to pick up the final KO.
Yeah, I wonder just going... I want to see more recovery mix-ups from Light. I mean, like, I get that it's hard as Fox, but, like, going with that high recovery, though, might be able to save Light out on some situations.
But the thing is, in the second stock for Javi, called out so many Fox illusions and Firefoxes. So whether you go high for Light, whether you go towards about the same level as the platform for Light, or even if you go low like we saw in the end of game number 2 for Light, Javi can recognize all the situations and put a seal in on them.
Yeah, it just goes to show when Javi has control of the situation and control of the pace of the game, they play so much to their favor. It's hard for people like even Light to get up. But all right, jab lock trying to push towards the ledge to get something a little cheeky. Okay, trying to get a nice stock here on the side of Light here. Going for the up top grab, forward throw. Let's run back the situation. Let's see if we can get the stock going. Down smash call out. No, not going to hit.
Not the biggest problem for Light unless he's not able to get back onto this platform. The down air spike, the triple turn becoming in Javi's favor. That is going to be picking up a stock. Like I just mentioned, the down smash, trying to find a KO at the ledge earlier, not working out, but that led him to lose his stock.
Uh-oh. Getting air dodge into Villager's jab. You're getting Wombo combo. You're getting Hajime no Ippo right now in the corner. Oh my god, but there's the back throw, setting up for this potential stock. Light just looking to get a Nair. Maybe a late dash back, but alright, gonna roll on in. Still not finding the stock from the up air.
Light had a great read getting that up air, but it still wasn't enough. But even if it is a little bit stale, that time the up air is just enough to get that Villager stock. Now Light immediately playing with force as Javi gets off the Angel platform.
Yep. Javi just trying to find these interactions to call out Light's jump. Kind of like what Mars was doing before, because you know what Fox wants essentially. He wants that landing, he wants to just double jump in your area, he wants that fair, he wants that nair, and Villager has some relatively good tools to just kind of call it out, which is making Light think twice before he goes to just run on in.
Yep. Right now, both players at roughly even percentages. Light having the slight deficit. Javi trying to control this match. This is game number 3. Winner of this is going to have
again?
Counter pick advantage. But right now, counter pick, looking towards it like it's going to be for Light. Another spike. Again, we saw it in the first stock. We saw it in the second stock. Are we going to see it in the third stock, Snipey? I don't know.
Oh, we might see it. We might see it. There is the up tilt, not sinking around for that back air. This could be a quick stock depending if Light gets it here. Yep, going to rack on a little damage with the Nair and the laser fall. Let's see. Hover around just a little bit. And then again, Nair. Trapping Javi at the ledge here. Are we going to see it running back once again? Dodging around the Lloyd. It gets him a free entrance onto the stage.
Light does not pull the trigger, recognizing that if you guess wrong, you could be punished and eating more damage, especially as Javi still has another stock, which is something you do not want to have just yet. Light trying to find those aerial hits onto Javi. Nothing is coming out of that interaction, and now Javi's back onto stage.
Oh, and getting overzealous again with the up smash as well. I guess a pretty good quick move to come out, but being down against Javi, it's a little dangerous. It's looking a little scary right now.
Light's just, it doesn't look like Light's playing in a solid foot.
There you go.
He got that up smash, but he's trying to find that one opening, but doesn't feel like he's like playing confident.
Oh my god. Back air really catching you like that. Just going to the steal. Oh, that's it.
Light is going to be falling down a single game in the set. Javi is up 2-1 and has counter pick advantage going to a potential game number 5. Let's see what Light's going for. Running it back onto PS2 I just saw on the corner of my screen.
Yep, immaculate stage for Fox, but again, Javi's so good at playing on this stage, like playing to their pace as well. And like these ledge traps. Every time Light has just been put in the situation to get edge guarded, ledge trap, Javi's got it in a free.
Light might be trying to play a little bit more patient this time around to not take as much damage, and more importantly, not losing the lead. You want to keep the lead if you're Light. Have those percent advantages, have those stock advantages, and then, ultimately bring it back to a game number 5.
Let's see, just trying to trap again at ledge with the Nairs. Javi trying to get some Nairs in of their own right now, and is finding them. Finding these nice, cute little conversions, getting these straight hits, but here we go. Good pickup, but Javi doing really well again with these combo break Nairs.
Okay, even percent, 67 apiece. PS2, game number 4, sorry. Light broke that ice, trying to find this offense. Nice up tilt into forward air, and just trails down with the lasers, racking up more damage into the back air. 69%, nice for Light.
All right, let's see what Light can do now. Yep, he gets a hit off the dash attack, but again, Javi's doing so well at just breaking out of Light's combos, squeaking out a Nair, and even a Lloyd Rocket at sometimes. A little cheeky, dare I say.
The up airs are coming into full form for Javi, but look at that dash attack breaking the zone. Javi now playing on the back foot. Nice back air for Light, getting that damage, getting that positional advantage, getting the center stage on back throw. Javi playing at the ledge once again. Nice up air, just trying to force this KO, but just not yet.
Let's see, Light trying to go for that low angle, makes his way back to stage, and just trying to find it. Okay, Javi taking stock with that Nair. That Nair is so damn strong, wow.
It's good out of shield because it's super fast, and it also can pick up those KOs, especially on a lightweight and fast faller as Fox. So that's something you just need to have in your arsenal to beat Fox right now. But you know what's going to beat Fox? Not that. You don't want to air dodge in front of Light. Now 2 stocks to 1.
Yep, just hitting that solid up smash, getting that stock hit, and now getting more damage, getting the Nair to the jab. Light still trying to fish around for that next stock. Definitely going to be very wary of how Javi kind of likes a reversal with those Nairs and out of these down air situations.
Nice read, just going to go for the full walk across PS2. The damage is coming in for Javi, not slowing down one bit, not whimpering under the pressure, even though you are down 2 stocks to 1. But Light still fighting back, 81% onto Javi. We could be seeing a KO potential right here with the back air, but just barely gets the connection.
Now let's see, are we going to get it? No, late dash attack into the back air. Light still looking at it. There's just throwing back airs to the wall now. It might be time to start throwing them out, but Javi, okay, great jump call out there with the up air. Going to be doing it, but hold on. Can we get back down? Yes, we can.
A back air is going to be picking up the jump off the ledge. against Javi. Light bringing it to a game number 5. You played a game number 5 against Mars in winners finals and now has to go down to the wire against Javi in hopes for a rematch in grands.
I feel like I don't even know the outcome of this set anymore. Things have just swayed so much for the side of Javi, but like Light was looking really posed that game, looking really energetic on that game 4.
Yeah, it was a 2-stock in game number 4, but we did see a 2-stock, I believe, for Javi in game number 3. So it's going back and forth. Maybe these stages are coming into a big factor for both players. Obviously, we see Light preferring Pokemon Stadium 2. Javi now going to pick small battlefield for this final match.
I'm just very curious to see if Light has an answer to a lot of these reversals that Javi's throwing out, especially with these combo break nairs, getting a lot of these cheeky up airs, these down airs as well, and even these Lloyd Rockets. But still, Light putting on the hurt to Javi, 78%, and now having the trap at the ledge, we got the nair. Still, taking it back. Are we going to see another one hit the mark? Yes, we are. Kind of go through the Fox Gauntlet of all these nairs, and we even got the jab check to see if there's any response from the shield.
Light is getting all that he wants right now. All the interactions are going his way against Javi. Another final up air in that entire interaction, 45 seconds. Light taking that stock, only 16%, and now Javi playing immediately from the back row in this game 5.
Yeah, Light really does not want Javi to have this. He definitely wants that run back against Mars to be in that grand finals. And again, putting on that damage, almost 61%, but Javi squeaks out with the nair. Able to put Light to the ledge, but he rolls on back. Able to make a reversal from the back end. Here we go. We might be back to that Fox trapping, but again, Javi playing so well getting those down air reversals.
It's really tough because Light was able to lead over in terms of percentage against Javi. Right now, it's slightly in Javi's favor, but only less than 10%. Javi not even in range to potentially get a KO onto Light. Has to find some way to rack up a little bit more damage and make this an even game.
Yep, I'm liking a little stall, but Javi is just sitting there, ready to let them fireworks fly. There ain't no Katy Perry here, unfortunately. But Light gonna be looking to hunt for that stock once again here at the ledge. Yep, there we go. Like you were saying before, Fox Light taking a little bit of different approach from fighting Javi, thinking a little bit more about his approaches, and he is finding a lot of success from kind of just dancing around this minefield.
Oh, the Fox Illusion actually able to knock Javi, get yourself back on stage, which then led into the up smash for Light. Tournament stock for Javi, and now Light is immediately putting on the pressure with this platform. Forward air into double up air, 50% already.
Oh, there's the air dodge. Not able to make much off of it. Trying to get that damage. Yes, you can do that with the Firefox. Just stalled and aimed at the ledge to get that little bit of extra damage. But okay, Javi, Lloyd interception. Now, this is a very, very scary situation to be in. But Javi seems to have no fear at the moment.
Oh, the Lloyd Rocket actually having the kill spark, but not able to get the KO just yet. Back throw looks like it's going to be the option. That is actually going to be enough. Game 5, last stock, except that Javi is at a slight disadvantage. 94% already online now, 97 because of the little cheeky laser.
You already know. I mean, like, Light just needs that one hit, but he can't get overzealous. He still has to keep in mind this Lloyd. That, even on that whiff grab, that could have been an up smash. But again, Javi just needs that one ledge trap interaction, and it could be it for Light.
But also, Javi does need only a small amount of hits. Get Fox off stage. Give yourself the ability to ledge trap and edge guard Light. Because, you know, Fox's recovery is not the greatest. It's linear, and it's susceptible to a lot of options. But the up smash from Light, raw and neutral, going for the Firefox taunt onto the stage, is going to be picking up game number 5, and we're going to be seeing a rematch.
Man, that was such a banger. That was actually a banger set. Javi really challenging Light, forcing Light to pull out all the stops pretty much. And I love that, like, intense last stock just stare down of Light just trying to be really patient, but just call down Javi's run up with the up smash and close out the set.
Yep. Incredible play from Javi, bringing it to game number 5 against the number 6 player in the world and number 1 player, arguably, in North America. So congrats to Javi for ending their run at 3rd place at MECHA Noodle Bar.
And I believe Javi does place in the money. And as a reminder, if you guys didn't know, this is a 1K pot tournament brought to you by MECHA Noodle, who has so graciously been holding several tournaments, if you didn't know. This is not Light's first time coming around to one of these. He did go to a second He did go to, I believe, the second or third one.
It was not Hartford, right? It was in Connecticut.
Yes, it was in Connecticut.
Yeah, they have multiple. Yeah, obviously, quick shout out to MECHA Noodle Bar. They have a bunch of different locations all around New England and beyond. They have some places in Connecticut, I believe in West Haven. You got obviously you got the Seaport District area in Boston, Massachusetts. A great location if you want to come out here. It's really close and accessible by the MBTA. There's available parking just around the corner. So obviously you want to check that out. Quick shout out to production. Quick shout out to our TOs at 12G based in New York. They've been doing an exceptional job today, being able to host everyone in this tournament, also running a solid stream.
Yep, solid tournament, solid stream, you know, great sound, and especially great picture as well. I'm loving the graphics too that they always have. I mean, I love these graphics that they got. These graphics are so
I have a very similar camera to this, but it's like a cheaper model, so I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the call, and I'm like, I should have gotten a better camera, bro. I should have spent the money.
Just a little extra, little
I
extra.
should have spent the money, but
again,
I'm cheap.
We already know there's so much history between these two. Mars, you know, we're not even going to joke that Mars is a random. Mars beating, well, quote-unquote, upsetting Light in their winter final set last game, last hit. It was so damn intense, and we're going to have to run back.
It does not matter who is seated above the other. Both players can beat each other at any time. It's come down to the wire, or they've had quick 3-0s. What are we going to see here, Snivy? Are we seeing a 3-0? We're going to be seeing another Game 5 thriller.
Let's see it. I want to see a reset. I want to see Game 10. Let's go all night, baby. But let's
Don't
see.
you have to drive home?
Well, 3-hour drive don't mean a damn thing when I got Light and Mars. This is like the Goku Vegeta again. I'm seeing live in person. I set to have everyone on their toes. But Light trying to keep Mars on his toes right now, getting that 72% up. Just trying to do really good. There you go. Getting that forward throw, getting up that damage. Again, I want to see him calling out a lot of Mars's just forward airs, a lot of his jumps as well. Especially we've been seeing with the upsets as well. But not able to convert off the late dash attack there. Light still doing a great job at keeping Mars at bay.
And Light just playing exceptionally well. Already racking over 80% in terms of Mars' HP stat.
Whoa.
First hit fair into back air. Looks like Mars was trying to DI down as much as possible to survive that, but even at that percentage, it's not going to matter. Nice grab from Mars, an aggressive read with not much payoff, but you'll take the damage if you can get it.
Yep, and I'm loving these small little hits into the F tilt. Let's see. Oh, Light with the great run and going for the footstool too. You're shocked? I'm shocked.
It's only been less than a minute and 30, and now Mars down 1 stock to 3. Light taking that momentum completely from loser's bracket to this grand finals match.
Javi, you did this. I just want to say, Javi, you did this. You powered up this guy. Wow, the Paralyzer Whip sending so damn far, but Light able to make it back to stage. Wow, racking on the damage still. Up air train getting Mars to 52. Not able to find a continuation from the down up, but there we go. The fair drag does. Not going for the jab block. Very well. Okay.
Nice jabs, just slowing down the pressure, just trying to get Mars off you. Going for this edge guard. Not going to get anything off the edge guard, but just calls out Mars jumping through the air without up smash. Now Mars down a single game. Light with a convincing game number 1.
That was a 3-stock. I just
was it actually?
That was
yes,
a 3-stock. That was a 3-stock. He got a very cheeky kill early with the footstool, and then just played the next sequence out on that stock solo. Yeah, you see it right here. Mars at 32. 32%.
I mean, Mars wanted to get an aggressive kill off the stage. It's just that's the risk reward. Sometimes there are situations where you are going to get punished for going off stage, even though you are in an advantageous state.
Yep, well, we're going back to the FD pick, which Mars has won on their past encounters. But Light's been playing to a whole new tempo. We've seeing a brand new version of him, and that 84% is telling a story. I mean, that damage is climbing so damn high. We might even see a kill, but all right. Light going for the left roll read, not able to get it on the right side, but he have an opportunity. But Mars able to ground Light in his place.
Mars is trying to get back on stage. This is still a very convincing lead for Light. Gonna down angle for the Firefox, getting back to the ledge. But Mars calls out the high recovery with that solid back air hit. 127%, not out of the woods just yet. That's not a solid lead, but that's something.
Whoa, trying to get zealous with these smash attacks. Trying to pull the trigger on Mars, but you can't do it so damn early. Especially with these callouts from the ledge. But okay. Light setting up again with the forward throw here. Trying to find it with the back air, but Mars playing so well, just kind of answering back here. And ooh, they're putting Light in a very unfortunate situation. Ain't no way we're going to see a 3-stock on back.
Let's see what Mars is going to go for. Tries to go for the aggressive paralyzer down smash, but actually ends up getting punished because Light did a double jump off the ledge into that solid back air hit.
All right, let's see. Light with a little bit of patience. Nope, Mars kicking him back. But okay, we're slugging here with these F smashes.
Mars having the lead, but Light's trying to make this way back in. No punish. Doesn't get the punish off the boost kick. Ends up just letting Mars recover back to the center part of the stage. The drill into nothing. The grab is going to whiff, and Mars is going to get this damage in. Ooh. Not until Light is going to get that grab.
Yeah, this is something, but Mars entering with a back air. Looking pretty damn good the second game. Light, I already know, wants to get this stock so damn fast, but again, you can't just pull the, well, you can have the calls, but you do get the link-ups.
This is a 2-minute game right now, and we're already down to last stock, and they're both at 0%. So let's see who is going to have the better will, who is going to have the better willpower in order to seal out this game. If Light wins, it's a 2-0 lead in the set in grand finals and potentially go to a reset.
All right, the jump is not called out from the ledge. Light able to get back in a very tricky conversion, but Mars answering back with a very well-timed anti-air jab. And okay, still trying to cover this pace, but Light is all over you. Light does not want to let up covering that space, but Mars choosing to retreat to the other side of the stage. And again, Light still in your face, not just trying to let up on you.
A lot of these trades are going in Light's favor. Gets that illusion into the up air, dash attack, just racking up more damage. At this point, the back air is going to be enough. Counters out the plasma whip from Mars. And like I said, Light is going to be taking a solid 2-0 lead in this grand finals.
Yeah, and with the knee slap, a drink of water, Light is powering up even more. And that was a pretty damn close second game on that FD pick, but Light was able to overcome it as well. Just playing a lot more aggressive on Mars, actually.
Yeah.
Like playing a lot faster, even.
And it's up to Mars now to really be able to see out this match to potentially bring it to a game number 4 so that he does not have to play in the reset. If Light wins, it is going to be a bracket reset and a quick reset going into a 0-0 set game.
I don't want to say it's like necessarily a war of attrition, but it is quite literally a battle of speed. It's always, they always say, whoever plays faster just wins on top. But Mars with a very unfortunate SD on that stock. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the SD from the air dodge, but that didn't seem like that was the case. I'm not sure if that was a, jump had been used or maybe it was just a misinput. But that is very uncommon for Mars, especially playing against higher level caliber players like Light.
Yeah, and I already know Light is definitely going to run away with this, having a stock lead. And he's definitely not going to let Mars have any room to answer back, much like before. Like, no down airs, no free setups. Whipping the boost kick, too. He's whipping a lot of these this game.
Yeah, the trades are not in Mars' favor at all. All the damage in terms of trades are going in favor of Light because he still has that extra stock, and Light is now passing in terms of percentage. Light trying to find this KO, trying to go for the back air, tries to go for the up air as well. Doesn't get it that time around. Just going for these small short hops, empty hops all the time. Fine to get this KO. Boost kick not able to get a counteract kill just yet.
I'm loving his tempo. I am loving Light's movement. He's perfectly flowing with Mars as well, just trying to be in the spot that he is constantly. And the forward air going to be setting up. Yep, was in the correct position to get the back air, not able to quite get it. Light is having all of the right callouts, but just not able to quite pull that trigger just yet.
Up air, not able to get the connection just yet for Mars, but the boost kick finally going to be coming through. 2 stocks apiece for both players. But you can almost say that Mars is playing on his last stock because he's at 121. One solid hit from Light is going to be picking up the stock, and it's going to be a big deficit for Mars.
Yep, we're going to see, a little bit of a match. Not able to get a forward throw up, but Mars shaving up a little bit of damage. There's that forward air setting up, and what a lightning fast nair. Are we going to get it again? Yes, we are. Taking Mars' jump as well, not able to make it back to stage.
No jump, no flip kick, and you don't have the ability to use your plasma whip to get the ledge because you're so far away. Great recognition from Light, just going for the nairs off the stage, picking up that stock.
Okay, maybe Mars could snowball this in his favor right now. I mean, Mars has the potential to take the stock from Light at the ledge here. The down smash, tried to call out the roll. But again, we're going to run back situation. No kill on the side B and the stage spike. All right, Mars just wants Light gone.
Mars is bringing this back very slowly,
Hold
only
up.
125% on Light. Could be picking up this KO here. F-Tilt just setting Light off stage once again. The Plasma Wheel off stage aggressively, going to be picking up the KO. Now Light trying to answer back, just trying to rack up as much damage as possible. The trades are still going in Light's favor.
Oh, it was in the right position to punish that spot dodge, and wow! Lightning Phase Reset. Just pulled that trigger instantly with the F smash.
I did not think that the F smash would have honestly reached in that situation. Dash attack normally makes it go into a back air for Light, but maybe recognizing that the F smash would have done more damage and more knockback in that situation, you might as well take that risk.
Okay, I really want to see the replay on that last one, because that last sequence was actually sauce. That was so sauce.
Yeah, you see these up airs constantly. You get the trade from that up tilt. Light is going to then bait out that air dodge, dash attack, and then reads the tech roll in, going for that F smash. Solid play.
So now that we are having a second set, Light just taking a bit to get up, stretch a little bit, drink some water, and, you know, get some time to cool off. You know, doesn't want to cool the Jets down completely. Now Mars gonna have to rethink how he approaches it just a little bit, because at this current moment, Light is well, they're playing at the same speed somewhat, but Light just has a slight edge.
Yeah, all of those small interactions matter, where you can't be whiffing those moves. You have to find those openings, especially if you're Mars. And Light has just been able to capitalize on so many more situations where it's leading into stocks, it's leading into games, and it's leading into that set win.
Yeah, and especially having that unfortunate SD in Game 3. You know, this is another set to play around with. But Light is trying to make a very strong start here in this Game 1. Tech chasing Mars and almost getting that F smash salt. Oh, what?
I don't know what Mars is cooking, but he's not doing that well right now. Light has been doing extremely well. Already 100% gap between these players. It's only their first stock. Light, another back air, not enough. You see that taunt on the stage? This is a melee. This is melee. The shine spikes don't exist.
Yeah, he kind of disrespecting Mars at the moment. But, you know, it's again that friendly rivalry. But, oh, okay, almost got the spike on that setup. All right, Light still just needs to find the hit to get it and claps back with the back air.
I really like that situation where Mars was trying to go for the paralyzer, recognizing that Light had to go back into the stage. But Light was able to get that back air just in time to counteract Mars' paralyzer and pick up the KO.
Yeah, and Light, knowing Mars wanted to go out for the side B, hits the jump just to get out of the way of that option, avoiding a kill. And now we go back to Light, trying to find some ways to rack on that damage, and gets the hit on the parry with the falling up air, able to get 68% on Mars.
Mars has to find this way in. A nice drop zone forward air, picking up Light, trying to recover onto the stage. Light just trying to play defensive right now, recognizing that Light is just off the Angel platform, has invulnerability. Nice stare into jab. You'll take that. Down tilt into an up air, into a forward air conversion. Light is cooking right now, trying to find that nair into a down special.
Oh, not quite able to take the stop. Wait.
Oh no, Light unfortunately is able to recover, and Mars is going to have to eat that stock loss.
Yeah, that is so damn unfortunate. Mars was so comfortable just sitting around that place. Almost had the stock, but let's see. No paralyzer with the down smash taking that situation. Light gonna be taking this so forward right now. All right, dodging through the side B as well. Still playing so dangerously around Mars.
Oh, that's a very risky single jab into the grab. You don't really get that much benefit off of it. But you know what's good? That back air is going to be catching Light in the air back down to one stock apiece, but Light is trying to find this momentum, trying to find these openings. Nice parry into nothing, trying to find that aerial, forward aerial. Jabs coming through from Mars, trying to find that opening just the same.
Oh, there's the drag down into the down smash. Okay.
That down smash is really important, so you do not steal some of your stronger moves that could be going for KOs now.
Yeah, he definitely wants to save that F smash or that up smash for about a round now. But okay, Mars almost had it, but the back air, still not going to take it, Gerd.
Yeah, the knockback on back air is not as great as one might think, especially from center stage, even at lower percents. The back air from that time should be picking up the KO, even at that higher percentage, around 140 after the hit. Light is going to be taking another game. This is 4 in a row games for Light.
Damn, Light is really on a tear right now. Mars unable to take a game from Light. And it's got to be pretty discouraging, too, seeing that you do have these opportunities to get a lead in the set, and then just, an SD happens, Mars, like, seemingly almost picks it back up, but it's not quite enough.
I think if you're Mars here, you recognize that, yeah, I had the lead, but I gave it up because of a very unfortunate SD. So lock in. You're back on the stage that you prefer. Obviously, you fell down to Light twice in the Grands final set number 1 on Final Destination. So let's see if this stage is still in your favor in game number 2.
Well, Mars looking really good right now. Almost getting the early stock on Light here. Getting up that damage. 77% on Light right now, who's just struggling to recover back to the stage, but finds the mark with down air. Almost a link up into the side B there. Oh, there. Mars seemingly taking up a different pace into the set right now.
Light just trying to find some win. Mars now having the advantage. Getting the parry off the Fox Illusion. Vying to go for some attack.
Oh!
Wow, a forward air on to the stage. Stage Spike is going to be taking Light's first stock. That's a good thing for Mars if he wants to bring this back.
Yeah, and oh, Light just trying to go all out with that F smash. And okay, nice hops to get back to the stage. Light still now most likely looking to just fish around for that kill percentage or that one move to just finish off Mars' stock. But Mars, knowing this, is playing very well right now, kind of boxing. And see, he's trying to call out that flip kick with the up smash, but it is not going to work, my friend. I am so sorry.
Great tech and great recognition that Light was going to go into the Firefox onto the stage. Low recovery. Great tech again. No F-tilt, not going to work at that time, but catches Light on the jump from ledge with that raw back air. Mars now completely switching the momentum in this grand finals. Reset, leading 3 stocks to 1.
You already know. Mars has been in this situation quite the number of times. Well, get some SDs, lose some unfortunate games. It'd be like that, but he knows he has the confidence. He knows he has the play to get the one up on Light right now, which, you know, goes down to stock, but still holding a 2-stock lead compared to those 3-4 games at the beginning. It's pretty damn good.
Yeah, the jabs there from Mars were not safe at all. Even if you had finished out, you have to read if Light was going to go for the up smash at some point, but Light correcting it just right. Let's see if Mars is able to hold on to this lead. Right now, it's looking slightly in favor of a Light, trying to drill his way back into this match.
Yeah, Mars squeaking on by with the down air, able to set up Light at the ledge here. The down tilt trading with something Light was trying to throw out. We might be seeing the conversion into the up smash. No, not quite pulling the trigger. Mars just not at that percentage for Light to kill him at.
Mars trying to find this option to seal out to win a game. Now Light immediately into that Nair up smash. The taunt coming out says, what are you going to do to me? But Mars off the Angel platform says, I'm going to do that to you. The boost kick off the platform going to be taking game number 2.
Yep, I got to love that confidence that Mars was just giving off that entire second game in this reset. He was able to turn that, he shoved it off. He shoved off that last game that happened. He's like, all right, accidents happen. And he was doing really well at just edge guarding Light again and just put him in situations where he had a tough time recovering. He's really forcing that low.
Did you see that? Light literally rolled into the paralyzer and then died for it.
It'd be like that. It'd always be like that. That's a facepalm moment and a half. But we are going back to a small battlefield this time around. And it seems like Mars played a lot better with their movement this time around. Trying to just bait Light to do a lot of just jumping options out of the shield. We're seeing the 1-2 checks on the shield. Light not jumping out immediately, though, having some great offense. But hold on. These back airs coming through. No tech on the platform.
Light taking so much damage. Oh, no, dishing out so much damage, should I say. 81% already online against Mars. Couldn't try to get this KO anytime soon. Mars just trying to play a little bit more defensively. Trying not to get hit. Trying to play out of Light's ranges, but it's not working out. Light just playing super solid.
Yep, and not immediately going to pull the trigger there. Just waiting for Mars to hit the flip kick back to the ledge. But here we go. Mars coming on, swinging with the forward air. Getting that catch on the platform with the up air. It was a solid, nice piece, but still looking to trap a little bit more. But okay, Light closing out the first stock.
Not bad from Light. Only 66% on your own damage marker. That's not bad, especially where you're playing against someone as good as Mars. You have to be careful now. You do not want to give Mars the momentum from game number 2. But it looks like Light just going to go for the jab, just try to take the damage, just going to go for the up throw, going to take the damage.
Yeah, we got a lot of the shimmies here, just hitting the dance back and forth with these jabs. Mars in control of the ledge right now, almost getting a kill from the side B. Light having to recover and dodging through the up smash with the Nair. Very nice. And I know Light trying to get in once again onto Mars. But here we go, catching the run up. Very good stuff from Mars.
Yep, up throw is not going to get the KO just yet. The DI check perfectly executed by Light, making sure you do not lose your stock too early. Mars just trying to fight his way back. 3 stocks for Light right now. Gets that hit in. 72% for Light. Again, not the worst, but you're taking too much damage from Light. You do not want to take any more damage from here on out. You want to make sure it's an even percentage game from here on.
Yep, Mars just trying to get an up air string going. Wasn't able to get it. Still, knows what Light wants, but you can't stop Light. You can't stop Light from getting those Nair up smashes.
Yeah, it's tough, especially when, like, you know, the best Fox in the world, one might say, has the ability to just open up the game, constantly get the kill conversions that he wants. You have to always be alert of that up smash and all the combo tools that come with it.
Yeah, because Mars, he can play on the defensive here. You know, he can just try and call out Light, just trying to throw out these nairs, these forward airs as well. And we're going to see that up B put in that work. We got an even stock count going into this game 3.
The winner of this is going to be having the lead in the set and will have counter pick advantage going into game number 5. So it would be if it were to go that way. Right now, Light having the advantage, going into that drill, going into that up air, oh no, forward air should I say. Light trying to find this damage, trying to find the way in.
Hold on.
Mars is trying to get off of Light's oppressive offense.
I'm loving these swings coming back down from disadvantage. Mars is not ready for it in the slightest. And yep, it's still winning out a lot of these fortunate trades for Light. This is really good. The back air just ducking over that jab as well. Almost going to be a kill there, but okay. Light trying to run it back. Force Mars to just come back to stage, be on the high. And we're seeing a lot of these jumps, these back airs as well, but still nothing hitting that mark.
Yeah, Mars has to play extremely patient. I mean, 132%, something like a back air, or even this falling up air is going to do it. Light now taking a commanding lead in this grand finals reset, having counter pick advantage. Again, only if it were to go to game number 5, but now Mars on the back foot.
Yeah, and it's like, it's especially so good for Light with the Fox, because like even though like he can threaten those space, like when he has the advantage, he can threaten space with forward air and nair, but when he positions himself in a way where it's like Mars is retreating or trying to like find some sort of leverage of the ground, he's in like a perfect position to throw out these up airs. Especially, I love this. See? Positions himself right there to just call out his jump, trying to escape from that position. And we are going back to FD, the stage that Mars has been seemingly doing so well on.
Yeah, so far in this set alone, he's currently 1-2 in wins. He's won once and lost twice on FD. So, you know, maybe he'll have the chance to bring it back to game number 5, being on his counter pick. We've only ever played on Smile Battlefield and Final Destination in this entire set in Grands and the Grands reset. So let's see if this will work out.
Yeah, Mars hitting those techs on the fair Dragonhouse this time around. I feel like Light might have to pocket those in the back pocket for a little bit before he can throw them out against Mars. But okay, this is looking pretty good. Trying to keep his juggle going still. Catching the jump from Mars, trying to retreat with the jab.
Drag down forward air. Does not go for the up smash. Opts to go for a down tilt, trying to see what happens. Great read on the tech roll out towards the ledge. Light has those locked in all the time. Goes for the up smash, picks up that KO.
Yeah, Light really just trying to take his game too, but gonna fall from the Firefox. Making this a nice and even game here for this game 4. I want this to go to game 5, but you know what? I'd like to see the game 5. So
I just want to see great gameplay. Whether it goes to game 4 and ends there, or it goes to game number 5, I want to see both players at their best here at MECHA Noodle Bar in Boston, Mass.
I mean, we are witnessing a legendary battle that's always between. It's just another chapter, and they're never-ending chronicle, seemingly. But Mars trying to take Light up in the air right now, trying to get this nice hit with these airs, calling out these jumps, these dares, these nairs. But okay, a little janky hit of the nair, gonna send Light off stage, and getting the grab from that Ghetto. This is pretty good.
No paralyzer. Actually, the paralyzer will be. He doesn't have to go for the activated flip kick hitbox. Just gonna say, I'm gonna stomp on you. Mars up 2 stocks to 1 right now. Could bring it back, but it's all up to Light. Is Light going to have the offense to bring it necessary? Down smash, not trying to steal an up smash or forward smash. So it would seem now 109% against Mars. Let's see if Light has the ability to open this game up.
Hang on. Yep, still not going to do it. but getting a lot of great damage up on Light right now. Having the opportunity to camp at the ledge. There you go. Light, all right, finding the grab, trying to get Mars in a nice juggle situation to just erase that stock. But Mars is doing so well at maintaining this lead right now.
Oh,
Hitting the crawls.
I love the crawls. It makes it optimal. Nice down smash, but even better DI for Mars, recognizing that you can just DI down to survive just a little bit longer, giving him an extra rope on the Light. 2 stocks still for Mars. Watch out. No. Light goes for the tech roll in. Mars doesn't capitalize on it.
Yeah, Mars knows. Mars knows the next hit's going to do it for both of them. But Light, getting in with the up smash. Hold on. 104%.
That was such a risky grab because even a DI check up throw would not have been enough with that rage and 104% for Light. Light trying to find this way to see out the game, but a boost kick is coming through. And is that going to be enough? Game 5 of the reset, Snivy.
I said I wanted this to happen, and we're seeing it happen. Game 5 of the reset going so strong here at MECHA Noodle. This competition has been so fierce, and we've been coming down to the wire. Both of these players have had amazing callouts, and that's from their history of just playing against each other. Mars having a great last callout on that boost kick.
We gotta see this interaction once again. We saw the Paralyzer go for the flip kick, recognizes the timing, recognizing where Light is going to end up, gets that KO. Light was playing a little bit down in this match, but Mars just was finding those openings to seal out stocks in a game.
All right, let's see. The last stage that we will be playing on. Most likely going to be going to, yes, Small Battlefield once again.
And this has been Light's preferred stage the entire day between winners finals and grands finals and the grand finals reset. Let's see it here, Snivy. Game 5, Small Battlefield at MECHA Noodle. Let's go.
Yep. And Light starting off very strong. Mars with the miss tech, but all right, trying to answer back with the up air string, but Light doing a good job at just dealing the damage back on. Just trying to trap Mars at the ledge with these nairs, but the flip kick gonna get you that jail-free, get you out of that jail-free card, but still, Light put it on the hurt with those back airs.
Light now having the lead in game number 5. Mars at kill percentage from a lot of Light's oppressing options like those smash attacks. Great parry into the down tilt. Just try to get the damage. Nice back air.
Oh.
Great paralyzer. Does not opt to go for the flip kick this time, but a back air, a forward air is going to hit. Nothing out for Mars. Both players are just trying to find their way back onto the stage, but they're both in kill range.
Yeah, this is getting so scary here. Mars getting Light in a juggle situation, trying to finish it off, but Light sneaks in the back air, both of them nodding. Mars reeling back in his seat right now. Both of these players are so locked in on this grand finals reset. They are literally playing with their hearts out here. They want it.
They're so animated in their just like physical nature. They can see when each other is getting stressed. They can see when each other is getting hyped up. Right now, 2 stocks apiece. Light breaking that blood first, trying to get this damage in, getting that up tilt, nair, into a dash attack, trying to find the damage. 69% blessed. Thank you very much. Nice jabs from the nair for Mars, just trying to rack up this damage, but Light counteracting now.
Yeah, Light really running away with a lot of these missed techs on Mars right now. Mars trying to capitalize on Light's missed tech. Read the wrong way, but footstool out of shield downer. That's the first time we've seen that, but Light, it doesn't matter. Light gets the roll read with the F smash.
Tournament stock, tournament life for Mars. He has to find a way to seal out the second start from Light if it's even possible. Mars playing as fast as possible, but right now it's getting punished. The whiff grab, Light's going to take advantage of that, racking up more damage, not being able to get the kill just yet.
Light looking to lap Mars in percent right now, going for a lot of these double jumps. Mars trying to hit the up tilt out of shield, not able to get a whole lot right now. Both of these players, they are so locked in right now. Light is just a hit away, most likely, from just getting the kill. The jab, putting on the percent from Mars. This could be the near end here.
Not just yet. Up air probably wouldn't be able to get it just yet. Back air also probably wouldn't get it, even with the rage that both players have right now. Watch out, the up air still not enough. We're getting in a range where Mars has the ability to get the KO, just like I said. And now Mars still down 113%. Nice parry. You're going to see the jabs. Light just trying to play a little bit more careful. You have to watch out. Smash attacks are now online for Light to get this game and get the tournament win.
Yeah, Light has to be careful just not to throw this out willy-nilly, but knowing Mars, this could be a comeback at any time. And seeing Light just drift toward that stage, I got a little bit antsy. Thinking that he might get ledge trap. But again, It's Light just trying to get a kill on deck here. We're seeing the Nair. No, not quite getting into the back air. Still trying to get the back air. And Light, ooh, Mars still hanging on.
Laser Red back to the ledge. We're going to be seeing an up air catching Mars, trying to get back onto the stage, and Light is going to be winning this edition of MECHA Noodle Bar.
Round of applause. The audience, just round of applause for such a great set between two titans, two legends here in the New England scene. My heart is racing. I was like, it is quite literally beating out of my chest, and I feel like everyone here can echo the same sentiment.
Like, the fact that we were able to see 13 games of Mars and Light at this event is real spectacle to see, especially in our own home region of Boston, Massachusetts, in New England.
Dare I say it? This is peak Smash Ultimate.
It is peak Smash Ultimate.
This is peak Smash Ultimate.
Like, I think whenever anyone watches, because, you know, Light's like, you know, one of the top players in the entire world. Mars, one of the best content creators for Smash Ultimate, and, you know, formerly one of the top 5 players in the entire world in this game. When you're able to watch two players with such history, with such flashy characters, play on this tournament stage, 13 games total between them, between Winners Finals, Grands, and the Grands Reset, it's a special piece to watch.
I'm just so happy that I could share this moment with you and with everybody here in the crowd here at MECHA Noodle Tournament. Again, thank you to MECHA Noodle for running this tournament. I'm sure everyone here had a damn great time. We had 46 attendees, I believe, come out for this tournament.
Well, that's probably before DQs, which, you know, that happens, but still a very solid showing in terms of players who were able to be here today and top-level players who were able to come out.
Oh, and again, we always got to shout them out. Shout outs to the 12G team for putting on a phenomenal production and immaculate vibes and making sure the tournament just runs so smoothly. So smoothly.
Yeah, one final shout out for MECHA Noodle Bar, the host of this tournament. They have a bunch of locations across New England and otherwise. Slurping encouraged. We want to see you slurp on those ramen and pho bowls all the time. So that is going to be doing it for us. My name is Gerd. That is Snivy. We're so glad that everyone could enjoy that awesome Game 13 thriller against Light and Mars. We'll be seeing you next time.
See you guys. Take care, everybody, and have a great night.